Should be picked up. Yep, there we go. So what I went ahead and did, I guess just in case anyone has this issue again or sees this, through Steam at least, if you right click on the Dark Souls Remastered game title and you go to properties, you should be given an option there for the controller. You'll have a little drop down menu. It should be the first option, and then on there I just selected enable Steam input, which will override whatever's like the game's like presettings. So if you do it that way, it should be fine and it should pick up your controller. So that's fucking amazing. So now one last thing I needed to do is this, and that's it. All right, cool, we can start. Was hoping it wasn't gonna take forever, but well, I didn't mean to do continue, but that's fine. We can see where I left off last time. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna be doing a new game. Alright. Now let me just double check with audio. Or audio levels at least for the game, because I know this game can get pretty fucking quiet at times too. At least, musically speaking. Go. So we're gonna crank it up a little bit. Alright, so our character's name. Well, like usual. If it lets me type it out. If it lets me type it out. Oh, come on. Oh, there we go. We're gonna go with Aya, because that's usually the name that I always go for whenever I do play a female character of some kind. And usually through the Dark Souls, we're gonna be seeing basically the progression of this character. If you were here when I did Cyber Sleuth, I kind of went into why I choose that name, but I won't repeat it here. So as for our class, with Dark Souls games, you do have many options, of course. Warrior, Knight, Wanderer, Thief, Bandit, Hunter, Sorcerer, Pyromancer, Cleric, and Deprived. No, it's not really Aya of Parasite Eve. I just kind of really like the name. But I forgot about Aya from Parasite Eve too. So we do have, again, a few options here. I personally don't like spell slinging, so I really don't like sorcerers or pyromancers too much. But I do like clerics a lot, because I do like playing paladin classes of some kind. So we're gonna go with cleric, and we could make the game easy and go with master key, or we could choose something else that isn't really useful, but we'll stick to master key. We're gonna try to move through this game like pretty quickly. There are many physique options. You can't see them like this, but if we do deprived and we change physique, you can see the changes here. For all the like body options, you can have small head. We'll stick to average. We'll go back from deprived to cleric. We could do deprived as well, actually. It wouldn't be bad. If you look at your stats on the left-hand side, you see your level, right? We start at level 2. That's kind of why I choose the cleric, because then we have a lot more wiggle room, especially early on. With deprived, you're pretty much like balanced, and you get a big like bonk stick, which is pretty cool. Look at the club. But we'll stick to cleric. Face, there are many options, of course, as well. We'll just stick to commoner. For hair, I mean, there are also various options. From the sides, they don't really change too much. But with Dark Souls, again, it doesn't really matter too much what you look at, or what you look like. Because, well, fucking, you're not going to be looking at your character too much. We're going to stick with bun, and I always go for, like, red hair. But I mean, like really red hair. So we go here, and we just, like, crank it all the way up. And that's it. Like, that's it. Other Dark Souls players would normally just hit randomize, and then if you do, you're just gonna get literally anything, and you can get some weird abomination. And And of course, it does make for some like funny playthroughs. But in the end, it doesn't. Like I said, your character's physique, color of hair, like skin color, doesn't matter in this game. It's honestly just whatever. So we're gonna accept. Oh no. Why isn't it playing audio? Oh no no. Don't tell me. That is really fucking weird. Why isn't it playing audio? Alright, we're gonna have to skip that and then just do it again. Audio is playing, but it's like outrageously fucking low. And I don't know why. Okay, we'll just let this play. Fuck it. Well, at least you got to hear the music. To some extent. I just hope the actual voices in the game don't get fucked over. Because man, this game has some really nice voices. And voice acting.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, now it's here. What the fuck?
The dark sign brands the undead. And in this land, the undead are corralled and led to the north. where they are locked away to await the end of the world. This is your fate.
Okay. And here we are. One thing I'm going to do again is mess with the audio settings once more, hopefully for the final time, so that I don't have to keep doing this. There we go. Okay. Let me just check. No, that's pretty good. Am I playing offline or online? That's a good question, because I don't remember. Oh no, seems like, yeah, we are online. It shouldn't matter too much, except for invasions, but we'll get to that. So, let's explain a little bit of the cutscene just in case, you know, you missed it. So, as far as we know, in this world, there used to be dragons, and they kind of used to rule everything, until the humans kind of fought back. Well, humans and gods, right? So we had a dude named Gwyn, as well as a bunch of other lords, Nito and, you know, the witches, as well as Seath the Scaleless, come together to fight against the tyranny of the dragons, and they wiped them from the face of this world. So dragons are extinct. From then, we know that there is, you know, this fire that needs to be kept lit. Because if it goes out, then, you know, the world will go dark. So that's where we come in. We are branded as an undead. If you look at our character, we are undead. Since we are undead, I need to get used to the controls again. If we look at our character, we're completely undead. And, well, we are kind of what results from this world, like in this world, where people don't really die, they become undead. And the more they die, the more hollow they become. Hollow being, well, when you kind of lose your humanity. And once you lose it completely, you become this hollow zombie-like thing. We'll see enemies in the game that are, you know, examples of just people who have gone hollow, appropriately named hollows. So we're in the Northern Asylum, I believe this is called, and this is kind of where they try to send all the undead to prevent the curse from spreading. So it seems like we became undead after being some sort of cleric, and now we have to continue. Bravery. Okay. So you'll see messages like these all over the place. At the beginning of the game, they do give you hints. By that I mean they give you the tutorial. So for example, good luck. Yeah, whenever you see that knight, that's usually just a tutorial. So you can move the camera, how to attack, how to do everything. Right. Strong attacks like this. And yeah, you can dash. So, yeah, target practice as well. I mean, you don't have to kill any of these guys. You can. You don't need to. But they are examples of hollows. So people that have gone hollow and basically lost all their humanity. Their eyes are red. Can't see anything, right? They're just zombies, basically. And here we have the main thing of Dark Souls, bonfires. So these are your checkpoints. Of course, you find them, rest at them, and if you die, you'll spawn at the last bonfire. Fatty. Alright, let's go. So I remember when I first played this, I was like, man, okay, this world is pretty neat. Like, I played this like around the time it came out back in 2012, 2013, right? And I was like, man, what does this all mean? And then, you know, I was looking around. It's pretty nice. And if you look up there, you can see something waiting for us. So remember, I was like, man, this is kind of cool. Well, let's get moving. And then he pops down. So you can run away from him, or you can try to fight him. And we're gonna try to fight him the way we are, just to kind of see if I can brush up on my Dark Souls skills. As you can see, we're doing little to no damage to him. We've done 8. Yo, this is gonna be like the Lucifer fight from like 2 days ago, where we were just like jabbing at him. Oh no, that was too close. So, Dark Souls as a game doesn't really have a difficulty per se. You know, there's no easy, hard mode, anything like that. You make the game as hard as you want it, to an extent. Because I mean, you could go to like a late game area, right, with very like weak equipment and still try to, you know, make your way through there. It's gonna be kind of pointless, but you know, you can do it. 1 damage, hell yeah. So he's got what, like 600 maybe, 1000 HP. So like I said, this game is just requires you to be very patient in some cases. A lot of people get walled at a fortress of sorts that will be coming later. Oh, we could be dual wielding actually. Maybe do more damage that way. We were doing 2 before. Okay, well, you got me. I was gonna try that once, and that's it. If you beat him right then and there, you can get like an item and then a key, and then that's it. Otherwise, you could just proceed. But yeah, so like I said, this game just requires you to be patient. It can be as hard as you want it to be. And this is one of those games where even the like lower level enemies can just kill you. You can be, you know, with super high armor, have amazing weapons, but then if you don't play it safe and you get overrun, or like 6 of them just backstab you, then I mean, that's it. Game over. I was thinking of keeping a death counter for this game too, but that would just take forever because you can die a lot here. So in this area, you can pick up, you know, usually your items. If you had a different starting class, like a mage, you'd be getting other things. Here we'll just get our shield, and we'll get our mace up ahead. Oh. Yep. What's this? Oh yeah, you can change weapons then. Nice. Yeah. Alright, cool. Let's go. So here's a backstab. If you just stand behind them, backstab them. And that's kind of like the easiest way to win at this game. If you played Dark Souls when this came out and you were doing online, that's basically what it devolved to. It devolved to you having your shield up, being locked onto your opponent, and then walking around in a circle around them. And eventually one of you will close the gap and then be able to backstab them before they could backstab you. And then once you got, you know, the first backstab, you had the advantage. At that point, you were the one who was gonna probably win the fight. So there is PvP in this game, but we'll probably get to that. We'll see. This game is one of those, everything is visible to you. Like, we could see that iron ball. If you're just paying attention, you can see it. And then here we have a, you know, a traditional, I don't know, in art. This would be, what would it be? I can't remember what it's called, but this is this specific view. Someone lying on like rubble or against the ruins of some sort of building or ruins of some piece of architecture with like sunlight beaming in from above. This is some kind of like art piece trope that I keep forgetting the name of. But let's talk to him.
Oh, you. You're no hollow. Hmm? Thank goodness. I'm done for, I'm afraid. I'll die soon, then lose my sanity. I wish to ask something of you. You and I, we're both undead. Hear me out, will you?
Sure.
Regrettably, I have failed in my mission, but perhaps you can keep the torch lit. There is an old saying in my family, "Thou who art undead art chosen, and thine exodus from the undead asylum maketh pilgrimage to the land of ancient lords. When thou ringeth the bell of awakening, the fate of the undead thou shalt know." Well, now you know, and I can die with hope in my heart. Oh, one more thing. Here, take this. An Estus flask, an undead favorite. Oh, and this. Now I must bid farewell. I would hate to harm you after death. So go now, and thank you.
Nice. So he gave us our healing item. Wait. There. If we go back here, he's gone. So he did die. So if we do press X, of course we can use an Estus. It's right here at the bottom. And we get 5. So that's your healing item. If you've noticed, we did take damage some time ago. And ever since then, we have not recovered HP. In this game, there's very few ways to recover HP outside of Estus. I think there's only one, which would be a shield that you can get. That's not including healing items, of course. There are some. And by some, I mean like 2. And of course, our healing miracles up here. Heal, or healing spells. But items, there's like 3 things you can use to heal you up. So what's up here? Oh yeah, we can 2-hand weapons. And sock people with our mace. What else? Oh yeah, you can kick. Wait, hold on. If it'll let me. There we go. And you can jump attack. Like that. Ooh, it wasn't locking in. Or locking on. And we have a talisman now. So with our talisman, we can actually... Oh, no. Cast miracles in this game. It's basically like our, I don't know, our magic stick. Our wand, right? So if we swap on over to it, we can cast a miracle. And we heal. So, of course, miracles are what these spells are called. They stack with your faith. The higher your faith, the more damage you'll do if it's a damaging spell or miracle, or the more HP you'll recover if it's a healing spell. So here, they'll teach you about parry, which I used to be really good at, but let's see if we can get better. Nope. Let's practice a little bit. Like that. Okay. So that's parrying. Basically, most enemies can be parried. Usually if you press your left trigger, so L2, you can usually parry if you have a shield, and I believe even with this. No, that's just a punch. But in general, most enemies can be parried, and when they're parried, you can do a counter attack like that, and just basically kill them in most cases, which is, again, one of the cheesiest way to fight some bosses. And it's the cheesiest way to win fights, but welcome to Dark Souls. So here we have this guy again. So let's do a plunge attack on him. And now we can easily just beat him. Yeah, look at that. Dead. So, that's it. Now, every enemy has a chance to drop a weapon, usually. If we look over here is our bloodstain. That's what we kept seeing all over the place here. If you touch one, you can see how a player dies. Or died. So they're probably... Yep, there we go. This one's ours. Whenever you retrieve it, you get back however many lost souls you had left, or souls you had left. You get them back, and you also get back any humanity you might have lost. On the top left, that is. So we'll get to that when we get to it. And now we can leave. But if you look, there's the Asylum. There are a few things here. I don't remember if it's on this side or if it's on the others. But usually... Yeah, here it is. So here's a soul we can use. And then over here should be Cuddly, right? Merchant Dad. And here we have, you know, a nest with 2 little eggs, which we can come back to more than likely later on. Anything on this side? I don't think so. I think that's it. Yeah. So now we can try to, well, leave, I guess.
Only in the ancient legends it is stated that one day an undead shall be chosen. To leave the undead asylum in pilgrimage to the land of the ancient lords. Lordran.
And here we have Lordran. So, this is the main hub world, I guess, in Dark Souls. Again, in bonfires, at least once you're out of the Asylum for the first time, you can now level up. So, as for levels... Well, let's start going through some of these. So, Vitality, if we pump it up, brings up your HP. It also, all of these kind of bring up your defenses as well, in some way, shape, or form. If we look, our physical defense goes up by a little bit. Magic, fire, lightning defense, all that goes up. We have Attunement, which is for spells and miracles. So, if you look on the third box on the right, we have Poison, Bleed Resist, Poison, Curse, and Item Discovery. Right below that, we have Attunement slots. We have 1, but if we pump it up one more time to 12, we'll have 2 attunement slots. Right below that, you'll see the heal spell, that little page. So with more attunement, the more spells you can have, or in this case, miracles. And that's kind of what you'll need for, well, to be able to have a variety of miracles equipped, in our case. So for example, if I want to get another set of healing spells, I would need 2 attunement slots, and then find another heal miracle. So then we can have 2 of them. It's not going to stack on top of another one because I already have 1 of them. That's not how it'll work. with endurance. This raises your stamina. Was it this one? Yes. This is what pumps up your stamina. Also bleed resistance. And equip load as well. But I believe anything else. No. Yeah, endurance is stamina and equipment load, which we're going to need a lot of. We're going to be pretty bulky, and we're going to be having some very heavy armor throughout the game. Well, not really heavy armor, but heavier armor. Strength is what you need, of course, to do more damage physically. If you look there, our right weapon went up to 103. And it's also what allows us to carry heavier weapons, or use heavier weapons. If we have, let's say, a two-handed sword, and we don't have the right strength for it, we won't be able to swing it properly. We'll be very weak. Dexterity is more for dexterity weapons, like daggers, or, you know, a specific type of swords. Resistances, I never pump this up ever, but it increases your, you know, chances, or sorry, your resistance against specific ailments like poison. I believe it also pumps up bleeding eventually, or is it just poison? Yeah, seems like it's just poison resistance. Intelligence, we don't need that. We're clerics. We are people of faith. We don't need intelligence. We need faith instead. And faith boosts our miracle powers. So, at this moment we get 3 level ups with 2,000 souls. Souls being what we collect from everything that we kill. So, and every time we defeat an enemy, we're going to get souls. If we find souls out in the wild that we can use, we can pop them for more souls. And each of them, you know, give you a different amount. And then we have humanity down there, which we can't really select. But that's for something else. So, for now, what can we focus on? Well, let me find an item first real quick. And then we'll see if I need anything for that. We'll level up in a moment.
Well, what do we have here? You must be a new arrival. Let me guess. Fate of the undead, right? Well, you're not the first. But there's no salvation here. You'd have done better to rot in the undead asylum. But too late now. Well, since you're here, let me help you out. There are, actually, 2 bells of awakening. One's up above in the undead church. The other is far, far below, in the ruins at the base of Blighttown. Ring them both, and something happened. Brilliant, right? Not much to go on. But I have a feeling that won't stop you. So, off you go. It is why you came, isn't it? To this accursed land of the undead?
Okay. So one thing you'll notice as well, when these people speak, they don't have their name, right? I forget his name. I'm gonna forget the names of a lot of characters in this game, unless they're super memorable. He's always here at the very beginning of the game, and again, I forget his name. I believe someone kindled the bonfire. When you play online, a lot of neato things happen. I usually never play online because it's kind of... I usually don't. One other thing you should note is with NPCs like him, you can kill him. You can kill essentially every NPC in this game except for like 2, I believe, because they're like pertinent to the story in some way, shape, or form. You'll see later. But if we want to right now, we can fight him, we can kill him, and then if we do that, say he kills us before we kill him, then he will be aggressive towards us the entire game, and as soon as we spawn, let's say here, he's gonna want to kill us. He's not worth it, so there's no point in doing so. For now, let's get some humanity. That's pretty nice. We'll go into, like I said, humanity and what it does later on. Anything else? There are items like scattered all about, at least in the starting area, which is pretty neat. So for now, let's just take in the atmosphere, because this game has, like I said, really good music, has really nice views all over the place. It's just beautiful. And if you heard that, there was a bell ringing in the distance, which is pretty cool, isn't it? Alright, so let's go up here. What do we have? Gestures. Oh, that's right. Here we go. So there are various gestures in the game, so we can point. and do other things. Bow to people. This is mainly for like PvP or if you summon someone to help you out in a boss fight. Like other players. And who are you?
Hello there. I believe we are not acquainted. I am Petrus of Thurland. Have you business with us? If not, I prefer to keep a distance, if possible.
Okay. Well.
Hello there. I realize that I have requested that we retain our distance, but I also want you to know that it is not meant in ill will. Here, take this, as a token of peace. No, go ahead. It's for you.
Copper coin.
Oh my, you again. Oh, I know. How about this? I have to await my companions here anyway. So what if I were to teach you some miracles? Would that please you?
Sure.
Very well. Then first, a covenant with the gods.
So we already belong to this covenant because we're a cleric.
Now let me share my miracles. Only their ultimate effectiveness will be determined by your efforts and your faith.
Okay, so first
Come
let me...
again. The effectiveness of the teachings depend upon your faith.
I wanted to get that off screen. So.
Oh, hello. I will teach you.
So, we can learn a gesture from him, which is shrugging. And now we can purchase items. So, he does sell an excerpt of Great Heal. Great Heal excerpt borrows from only several verses of Great Heal. As a result, it can only be used as Stark a few times. I think it only lets you use it like once. Yeah, one time. And we need 14 faith to use this, so I think we can use it now. But not worth it. Here's Homeward. I don't think I've ever used this, but it returns you to the last bonfire you rested at. Would normally link to one's homeland. Only the curse of the undead has distorted its power, redirecting casters to a bonfire. Or perhaps for undead, this serves as a home. We have Force, a common miracle amongst cleric knights, and it does create a shockwave. So we kind of just let out a little barrier explosion from us. This quickly acting miracle inflicts no damage, but repels foes back and defends against arrows. Cleric knights use this miracle when charging into enemy mobs. Then we have Seek Guidance. It displays more guidance from other worlds. Guidance facilitates communication between undead, but their value varies greatly. A balance of faith and wisdom is required. I never used this, if I recall. It just shows you more of those orange lines on the floor. And that's about it. And then we have another heal excerpt, or another heal miracle. To cast a miracle, the caster learns a tale of the gods and says a prayer to be blessed by its revelations. Heal is the shortest of such miraculous tales. And that's about it. He does sell a talisman, which I think is better than ours. No, it is not. It's kind of like the same. Yeah. Except Thorland's talisman is a little better. So, this is the original talisman. The normal one that most clerics have. So it's a medium for casting miracles of the gods, a standard talisman issued to common believers. Equipped talisman to cast miracles, attune miracles from a scroll at the bonfire, and most miracles have limited number of uses. And then we have Thorland talisman. The talisman is only granted to high-ranking Thorland clerics. Has high miracle adjustment, which, thanks to divine protection, is not dependent upon faith. So we can talk to him a little bit.
My companions are Milady and her young knights. She is young, but burdened by an undead mission. We are her defenses, to keep her from harm.
And I think that's it, right?
An undead mission? Regrettably, I cannot share that with you. But you are my pupil. Perhaps if you show your faith.
Show dedication. Sure, we'll give him 200 souls.
Very well. I can surely tell you, of all people, undead clerics are given a mission to seek kindling. Kindling is the art of feeding bonfires with humanity. Through kindling, we shall one day be granted magnificent powers.
Okay, anything else?
Very well. Undead
Yeah, that's it.
true.
Okay,
Come again. The effective.
so that's Thorland, or one of the Knights of Thorland. Let's continue. So there is an item I want to get here. I just don't remember its stats. I believe that you just have to jump down. Go. And back down here. Okay. So we have what appears to be like a secret stash of sorts. Let's see what's in here. A Morning Star and a Talisman. And then we have a Homeward Bone. So, what I wanted to get was that Morning Star. But we do need... What? Do we need anything specific for this? I don't think so. No. It requires less strength, actually. So if you look on the second box in the middle, because if this is the first time like seeing Dark Souls, this can be kind of confusing, like looking at this menu. Like seeing all this shit, it's like, well, what does this even mean? So, on the second box at the bottom, it says required parameters, so rec param. The first option there is strength, then dexterity, followed by intelligence and faith. So some weapons will require specific parameters for you to be able to use them properly. So for example, the mace requires 12 strength, of which we have, while the Morning Star requires only 11. But if you look on the bottom left, auxiliary params, we have the first option, which is bleeding, the second option, which is poison, and then you have bless damage. So I think it's bless or cursed, I forget, holy damage, faith damage. If it's a holy weapon, it'll have the white circle. If it isn't a holy weapon, I forget what it's called. It'll have the other one. I never use the the other parameter, so I always forget the name of it. But we're gonna be using the Morning Star for a little while. As for the canvas itself, again, we do have the other talisman. Now, under parameter bonuses on the first box, as you can see there, there's a few differences. Mainly that our talisman is a little better. So parameter bonuses are how well scaling happens with a weapon. Mainly how it's affected by your stats. So in this case, faith is at A, while here faith is at B. So this is already a better item because it's got A scaling with faith. So the better our faith, the better it'll be. So even if we use this talisman more, it'll heal us less than, say, this one, for example. So now let's get this. And we get Lloyd's Talisman. Alright. So we don't want to be here. Yet. We'll come back here very, very, very shortly. For now, though... actually, no. This one. We want to hurry up, actually. No. Okay. So, we were too slow. So we had skeletons spawn, and now they're gonna, like, try to kill us. And it's backing off. Good. Good. So now if we heal, they'll go back to where they were. So let's go ahead and level up then. So we're gonna pump up our strength and endurance, and I guess our faith a little bit. Now let's go with attunement just to have that one extra attunement slot for now, in case we want to, you know, have another heal miracle, and that's about it. Now, we're gonna book it through that cemetery to get one item that everyone gets. And for a good reason. Or actually, instead of booking it through there, let's do something else real quick. We're gonna get an item that no one uses, except for me, because I'm kinda crazy. Now, what way was it? This way. We're gonna go down here. Now, due to the nature of Dark Souls, it's super open-ended. It's super open world, and you can basically do anything in this world. You can go anywhere, so long as you can survive and you do not get killed. Response, she cannot speak. So, we can try to talk to her, but she's never gonna speak to us. So, let's go ahead and leave. Try beating to a pulp. Well, we can't get to her because she's behind a cage, so of course we can't beat her to a pulp. But if we go this way, we'll find an elevator. good luck. So, as I was saying, this game is pretty open world. Like, we can continue through here. We can try to get to the end of this area, and we'll more than likely get as far as the game will let us if we're, you know, good at dodging and all this stuff, and we'll be fine. But we're not going to do that. Of course, we'll take our time a little bit. We'll find a bunch of enemies. We can just kill them, get souls. There's honestly no point in killing any of these guys. Like, you get very little from it. But we're gonna go this way in a bit. Try gorgeous view. And it seems like someone died trying to kill this guy. Right? No. Never mind. We're gonna go this way. And normally this area would be locked to you unless you had the master key. And here is the Valley of Drakes. So we are pretty far into the game at this point. Like, this area is normally, I don't know, the second half of the first, or of the very beginning. Now I can't remember if it's the left-hand side or the right-hand side. It's gonna be the right. And then was there anything at the end of this path? I don't think so. But here you can see things in the distance. And you can hear the, you know, the strong winds. Because we're pretty high up, even though we're kind of far. We went down an elevator. So we came from, like, up there. This game is just so beautiful, man. From, like, 2013, it's just so good. Its atmosphere is amazing. Alright, so we're gonna grab an item that, like I said, almost no one ever gets. And I can understand why. It's not super good. Dragon. Why, yes it is. And I believe this thing will wake up as soon as we grab something. So one of these two. So, let's go for it. That's not what we want. That's what we want. Alright, we got it. We'll take the death. It's no biggie. I believe the other item on the other side was another, like, soul. But there we go. What we wanted was a Stora's Straight Sword. Which is this. We need 10 dexterity to use this, so we need to level it up twice. But this does holy damage, and it scales with our faith. So, if we just equip it, we can't use it well. Well, we can, right? But it's not going to be useful at all. If we try to hit something, we're going to be doing, like, 1 damage. And if we equip it, we're going to be like this. We're just going to be doing, like, 1 damage. So, it's useless for now until we pump up our strength a little bit, our dexterity twice. So let's try to continue. Now, Dark Souls as a series doesn't really tell you much about its world verbally. It's a game you have to play. I wasn't expecting him to hit me. It's a game you have to play and read a lot of, mainly in its items. Through the item descriptions, you'll see what this world is about. You'll get a lot of lore from it. Otherwise, you'll get some through what's going on in the story. But if you want more information about certain people, about certain locations, you will have to read item descriptions to find out. So let's see what we got from him. We got a waistcloth. I think that's probably better than what we have now. Not by defense, but it does give us poise, right? Yeah, it gives us a little bit of poise. So poise is your ability to withstand attacks and not staggering, which is not bad. Jumping ahead, jumping ahead. So I don't think I covered this, but if you run and press the jump button or the run button again, you can jump. So there is, like, very little platforming in this game. And it's usually shit like that. You can kind of use it to, you know, get to some areas you're not supposed to in some cases. but we're not going to be doing any of that. And then jump back, and that's it. Okay. So, yeah, again, a lot of this lore will be told through items. So actually, if we look at, say, a Stora straight sword, like, what is a Stora? Will this tell us? Straight sword of an unknown knight, likely one of Astora's superiors. A high-quality weapon with a powerful blessing. So, it belongs to a knight, and that's all we know. And apparently Astora is either a place, maybe it's a kingdom. Who knows? Maybe we'll find out later. How did this guy die? Ah. By falling off. Oh, they did against the rat. We have a grate, or a door, I guess, doesn't open from this side. And here we are at the Undead Burg. So this place is pretty neat as well. Like I keep saying with a lot of these places, they're all pretty neat. There's a lot of shit you can see. Well, besides the like castle walls and everything. See little buildings, see ladders. If you're honestly playing this game for the first time, I would recommend playing it offline so that you don't see a lot of the messages, kind of like that one. So for example, if you're not really vigilant in this game, like that ladder kind of blends into the wall a little bit. You kind of just look this way and you're like, oh, okay, it's whatever, right? But if you have like the messages on, you'll probably be able to see like other things. Like say that message, or well, actually that's not a message, that's a fire. But like message up there, things like that. It kind of gives you a lot of hints instead of having you explore, which, you know, it probably would be better if you just explore yourself. For now, though, I did want to double check something else. This doesn't tell us, right? Yeah, it doesn't tell us. Okay, well, because I forgot how to actually check your experience progression besides being at a bonfire. I don't think there was a way besides just being at a bonfire. So we have some items. What does this tell us? If we mash A. It gave us a prompt for it a bit ago, but oh well. Don't believe there's anything in these boxes either. Yeah. There's this one. Okay. So right now it's kind of, you know, it's pretty chill. The game isn't, you know, too hectic. Yeah, we can't do that yet. Do we have to go from higher up? I don't remember. I don't recall there being anything useful on that side. So we won't worry about it too much yet. And also, you might have noticed, this game, excluding, you know, the start screen, doesn't have loading screens. It's all, like, loaded right off the bat, and we just go from area to area. Like, we came to the Undead Burg, and we didn't, like, say, walk through a door, get a loading screen, and then be told, hey, Undead Burg. Like, we just came here. And that's pretty cool about this game. Everything's, like, loaded. So we see a bonfire over there. Let's try to get a little bit more, or a few more souls, and then try to level up our dexterity twice so we can be using a straight sword instead. So these guys, you're supposed to, well, kick them, because they're going to be very bulky if we try to just attack them normally. Unless you're able to disrupt their poise by doing something like that overhead swing that we did. You're not going to break their poise, and they're basically just going to be blocking you forever. I don't think we can open this, right? Oh, we can. And inside is shield. Nice. We did pick up the dragon shield as well. We can use this now, right? Yeah, actually, it'd be a much better shield. So with shields, what you want to focus on is the physical defense. So as you can see there on the second box on the left, the one that we had gave us 88% or 88 physical defense reduction. So it is a percentage, so 80%. So meaning that if we block an attack, we can still take damage. But with the dragon shield, we can block 100% of damage. So anytime we get hit, they're not going to be chipping away at our HP. Instead, we're going to be blocking everything. So let's go ahead and rest and level up. So let's get that dexterity up once for now. And then we're going to just get the 700 souls and then just level up again. Aw, he still got us. What a shame. We have an arrow in our head now. We can still go for more. I probably shouldn't have drank from the Estus flask. I just realized we had 11. Someone kindled the bonfire. Okay, so let's do it like that. And interrupt them. So that's kind of what you're supposed to do with these guys. Otherwise, you can try to walk around them, but they're probably never going to let you to try to backstab them. So here, if we try, he's just going to be, you know, preventing us. So if we hit him, he's just going to block it and then just counterattack. Or stand there like an idiot. There he goes. Alright, let's go level up. So we can have our actual, like, next item. Because we're going to be using the straight sword of Astora for, like, quite a while. Until we're able to craft holy weapons. Okay. So now we swap on over. There we go. I think I wanted to check was our equipment load. So right there on the right hand side you have HP, stamina, and equipment load. If you go over your equipment load with items that you have equipped, so if you have like really heavy armor and it bumps you over the 50 mark line, you're going to be very slow. Ideally you want to be rolling like this, which is fast rolling, which is the most ideal. But for now, we have an actual sword, and now we're insta-killing everything basically. But this is for now. Like, we're doing a nice amount of damage for now. 100 to these guys is like nothing. 80. And again, if you watch anyone play this game, like, no one uses the straight sword of Astora. Like, no one will use this for some reason. Then again, I guess they don't really play, you know, clerics or faith builds. But we will. Okay. So, let's go down here. Let's talk to someone special.
Well now, you seem to have your wits about you, hmm? Then you are a welcome customer. I trade for souls. Everything's for sale.
So,
Things are getting treacherous in these parts. A horrible goat demon has moved in below. And up above, there's that humongous drake and a bull demon too. If you stick around this place, it might end up being your grave.
so does he have anything else to say?
Here, I'm not here to chit-chat. We talk business or we talk nothing at all.
Okay. So he does have items for sale. Like a lot of pretty useful items. Repair powder can become useful later on if you're using, you know, weapons that have special abilities. Lloyd's talismans are pretty nice for PvP. Dried finger. These are to leave messages. He also sells these things. A bottomless box, which we're gonna want. A resonance key, which I think we don't need anymore. And then a repair box, which allows you to repair your weapons. He does sell weapons as well. Like, very basic stuff. A dagger, a short sword. A club. A reinforced club. Spears, bows. the shield that we have, a few other shields. I think this one is the first 100% reduction you can get. Yeah, the heater shield, if you don't have one. He sells arrows, and he sells an actual, like, armor set, which is okay. Now, one thing we are going to want to buy from him, besides the bottomless box, is probably going to be a short bow. Just to have an item that allows us to pick things off from a distance. So we do need, what, just more money. So we can finally use this. Actually, no, we need dexterity for this. We need 12. It's going to be annoying, but we can do it.
What a waste of time. Go and fall off a cliff.
He is very nice. I believe does he sell you the master key if you don't have it? I think he does. But either way, let us proceed. So that gave us a little bit of information as to like what the hell to do. He's like, hey, some like goat thing is here, and there's also this and that. So might as well take care of him, right? There was a bit more we could have explored down there. We'll go back to that later. I mean, I might not explore these areas in full. I did that the first time I played through this game, where I explored everything. Like, when we get to the second bell, I went through the bottom instead of the area that we were at just now, and it was a nightmare and a half to get through that place. Okay. Okay. So that dude that we just killed, he throws fire bombs at you while you're fighting these two. So he would have been a little annoying to deal with. Also, if you look on the top left-hand corner, right above our HP, we now have a number 1. So that's our humanity. As you kill enemies, you can just get humanity. And what humanity does is, well, it turns you human. So, I personally don't like to use the humanity items. I prefer to get it this way, just by killing things and then turning human. All that does is just... Actually, wait. Was that just a guy that fell off? Or was that just a different item? Oh, never mind. That's something else. Okay. So I just prefer getting humanity this way, instead of going all the way and just using up an item. So I believe this is what the residence key opens up, if I remember. Inside, gold pine resin. Cool. So since we are going to be using a Stora's straight sword for a while, we unfortunately will not be able to use things like the gold pine resin to fight certain bosses. Because this thing is a blast weapon, it cannot be buffed again by other items. And that's, you know, that's the same thing with, like, if you get a fire weapon, if you get an electric weapon, things like that. They can't be buffed with other magics. Okay. So let's see how well we do against this guy. Try parrying. Yes, we shall. So, this is a Black Knight. They're pretty strong enemies. Lore-wise, we'll probably find out a little bit more about them later if we're able to get some of their armor pieces, or if we're able to get their weapons or something else. Okay, couldn't stab him in the back. But if you remember when Gwyn was fighting, or Lord Gwyn was fighting the dragons in the cutscene, when he was throwing, you know, lightning bolts, so were these guys. The reason why they're black is because, well, they got charred by dragon's flames and, well, the linking of the fire and all that stuff. So right now they're just revenants, just like us. Oh. Now normally if you try to fight these guys with your very basic weapons, can we backstab them? I forget. Oh, yes we can. let's check Estus. We could try to parry him. Let's see how that goes. No, too slow. Damn. Mmm. No, no. Let's check another one. Okay. And he should be dead. Alright. Damn. So, there's a chance that whenever you fight one of these guys, you can get their weapon. In his case, it would have been the Black Knight's sword. In other cases, we can get other weapons from them. Or you can get a chunk, or they have different weapons on them. Or not weapons, but items they can drop. Different chunks for other magical weapon upgrades. So we'll keep finding these guys as we go along. Unfortunately for us, even if we do have really high item discovery, it's not guaranteed that we'll get whatever their weapon is, which is a shame. But oh well. Okay, one of these has it, right? Yeah, there it is. Oh, come on. Twinkling Titanite. So this was a crystal lizard. So these guys have rare gems, and when you kill them, you can get them. So that's nice. Bug ahead, yeah. Okay. Well, lizard, but you know. So up ahead, usually when you see a white wall, it means that there's going to be a boss fight of some kind. Because as you can see, the white wall is still there. If it would have been gone, you know, it would have just been a white wall that shows you, hey, you're in a new area or something. But not this one. So, let's heal up. Take the long way, and then let's go ahead and fight a boss. And there he is, and now we run. So we have the Taurus demon. He can be a tough boy if you're slow. But just like we did with the Asylum demon, we can stab this guy in the head. And if we're lucky enough, we can make him just fall off the map. But come on. So this game, like Shin Megami Tensei, has very good game design. Right before this fight, we were given, you know, the pine resin that we could have used. If you had a normal weapon and you apply the gold pine resin to it, we would have been dealing electric damage, which this guy is weak to. And that would have made the fight much easier. Otherwise, say you weren't using this sword that we have, or the gold pine resin, and you just had your longsword or a dagger or a scimitar or whatever you had, you probably would have had a little bit more of a hard time, let's say. And here we have another large soul. And we're kind of like schmooving through this, which is good. And here we just have a gorgeous view of the area, or the kingdom, the world. Which is really amazing. That's what I love about this game so much. We saw someone down here.
Ah, hello. You don't look hollow. Far from it. I am Solaire of Astora, an adherent of the Lord of Sunlight. Now that I am undead, I have come to this great land, the birthplace of Lord Gwyn, to seek my very own son. You find that strange? Well, you should. No need to hide your reaction. I get that look all the time.
So Solaire is pretty cool. So he did mention the kingdom of Astora. He's Solaire of Astora, and we have a sword from Astora. Now, it's more than likely not his sword, obviously, as he is here.
Oh, aha. So I didn't scare you. I have a proposition, if you have a moment.
Okay. So what's up?
The way I see it, our fates appear to be intertwined. In a land brimming with hollows, could that really be mere chance? So what do you say? Why not help one another on this lonely journey?
Sure.
This pleases me greatly. Well then, take this.
And a white sign
We are
soapstone.
amidst strange beings in a strange land. The flow of time itself is convoluted, with heroes centuries old phasing in and out. The very fabric wavers, and relations shift and obscure. There's no telling how much longer your world and mine will remain in contact. But use this to summon one another as spirits, cross the gaps between the worlds, and engage in jolly cooperation. Of course, we are not the only ones engaged in this, but I am a warrior of the sun. Spot my summon signature easily by its brilliant aura. If you miss it, you must be blind.
So Solaire is a pretty popular character. He's pretty cool. He does teach you about the summoning, mechanics, where you can, engage in jolly cooperation. And that's mainly involved with boss fights. So we'll probably see him in a little bit, actually, when we take on a boss fight in a little while. Now, he also mentioned how there's a distortion in this world that we're in, with time being weird. So that's one of the interesting elements of Dark Souls, where, like he said, time is distorted. It's almost as if it doesn't really matter, and it's quite peculiar. And it kind of explains as well how, well, if we die, we just pop up at a bonfire, right? Instead of disappearing. Could it be that if we die in one world, we appear in another? A completely different universe? Things like that. It can get pretty confusing if you just really want to think about it that way. But, like I said, Solaire is pretty cool. Like an NPC, we can kill him right now if we really want to. We're not going to do that, but you can.
Oh, hello there. I will stay behind to gaze at the sun. The sun is a wondrous body, like a magnificent father. If only I could be so grossly incandescent.
And his word choice for a lot of things is kind of alarming to an extent. But, for example, when we met him, he told us that he chose to become undead. He willingly sought out this land to find his own son. Let's just quickly look at what these say. Be wary of liar. Praise the sun, of course. You gotta praise the sun in this house. So, it kind of goes to show, like, hey, he came here on his own volition to do something wild. Now, before we continue, I think we're gonna go back and use up our souls a little bit. Let's get some leveling going. Perhaps buy the bottomless box. Get a few items before we proceed. Mainly because, again, this is a game about progress and patience. And if you rush ahead without being ready, you can suffer the consequences. What else? Oh yeah, bosses don't respawn, so if you kill them, that's it. And special item mobs, like say that crystal lizard that we killed, it won't respawn either. So if you miss it, I think you get a chance to kill it again at that same spot, so long as you just keep resetting. Look at the ragdolls. God. Yeah, that's one cool thing about this game. Just ragdoll enemies. So yeah, that's one thing you can do. Just try again, and, not have to worry about bosses coming back over and over and over again. Now, if you die, monsters have to worry about you coming back over and over and over again. Alright, so let's get leveling. So, let's go for the 2 dexterity, just to have that ready for at least a bow. We're gonna need 1,000 left over for the bottomless box. So, let's pump up... What else now? I guess we could keep going with Faith. If we do bring up Faith, it is gonna bring up our attack. But that's because we're using a holy weapon, and I believe in general it does. Just like overall. So we'll do it once, and then we'll do maybe a little bit of vitality. Let's do another one in vitality. And then can we pump up another one? We could, but then we run out of souls. So we'll leave it like this. With the 2 dexterity, 1 vitality, 1 faith. Now, again, as for any specific build, I'm not really going for any. Just kind of pumping for what we need at the moment. We will be using the Paladin gear, so we are going to need a lot of strength later on. If you know what I'm talking about, then, you know, you'll know. But that does require a fuck ton of strength. I think it's like 60. But right now, it doesn't matter too much. Okay. Actually, we gotta kill these guys because they will follow us. In this game, there's no pause button. Like, nothing will pause. So, if I were to, let's say, have gone down there to talk to the merchant, these guys would have probably followed us there, and they could have attacked me while just talking to him. Which is kind of lame, because then if I get out of the menu and I start fighting them, and if I accidentally hit this guy, he's not going to sell us shit anymore. Charmer ahead, that's true.
Oh, there you are. Still keeping your marbles all together? Then go ahead, don't be a nitwit. Never hurts to splurge when your days are numbered.
Okay, so let's go ahead and get the bottomless box. And actually, does he have anything else we might want right now? I thought we could probably buy the bow, right? Do we have enough? Yeah, we have enough. It's 1,000. Might as well.
Thank you kindly.
Since we're here, we might as well keep inspecting. And just, like, get the items in this area. There's a few things here. I believe also a way back to the top of the Undead Burg. Actually, I believe this is the original ladder we saw a bit ago. Yeah, actually. No, this isn't the one. That's the one over there. Right, throwing knives. We could get to that now. Might as well, right? So, just line it up. I did it. You sure did, gamer. What's this way? Leave. A light crossbow, which is okay. And yeah, you can use it by holding hands. Let's see. Did want to check something else. So I believe there was another way to get to that without having to go all the way around, but I can't recall. Oh yeah, I think I remember now. Yeah, let's go down here. Once more. Okay. Strike him, and... no bomb guy. Where is he? There he is. Oop. You know, for kind of like a hectic game, we're kind of like being very chill about it right now. Yeah, so that's the way. So, there's a gap right there in the wall, so we can do this. And get through it if we time it right. There we go. And in here is a humanity. And he's dead. Who knows how that guy got over there? But we're not gonna worry about that. Let's go down this way. Some rubbish. And the ambush. Also, almost everything in this game can be broken. But look at that. Look at this game design. We could see those guys, like, just hanging out before they actually attacked us. God, I love Dark Souls so much. The first game is so good. The second game, not so much. And the third game is... It's pretty good. That's for sure. Was there anything this way? I don't think so, right? No ladder or anything, just that way up. But I don't think this leads to anywhere either. I don't remember. I usually don't come to this area often on my playthroughs. We just go straight for it. Yeah. So that's barred off. Right. Let's go back. And yeah, usually those shadows are people that are playing the game right now. Normally you'll just see them all about. Sometimes they're like left by the developers to kind of give you a hint. Usually in like the very early areas of the game, and then that's it. Or if something new comes about, you'll see a ghost. But in general, if you are playing online, it'll be the ghosts of other people. So another thing to note, because we're about to do it, would be involving humanity. When you become human, you do get more HP and stamina, I recall. So we're going to go ahead and reverse hollowing here. And we are now human. So now that we are human, we can get raided or invaded by other players. Which I hope doesn't happen, because that would just be annoying. If you succeed, I mean, you do get some souls. You might get an item or two, depending if they belong to a specific covenant. Otherwise, it's kind of a waste of time. But if you're the one invading, because you need an item for your covenant, that's usually pretty good. I remember I tried doing one of the covenants that's coming up to get a specific item, but due to the low chances of invasion with that covenant, I wasn't finding anyone, like not a single person. And just trying an area after area, I would just not encounter anyone. Which is interesting. Then again, this game has been out for quite a while now, and despite that, there are still a lot of players. Like, a lot of people are still playing Dark Souls 1, even almost 10 years later. Which just goes to show, like, how good this game is. Kinda makes me sad that eventually, you know, the servers may get shut down, who knows. I know, like, when Demon Souls went down, everyone was, like, really sad. But then we got the remake, and then everyone was really happy. Now, Demon Souls is a game I have been wanting to play. I haven't actually played it at all. I remember when I went to go buy Dark Souls, I originally wanted to get Demon Souls, but I didn't know that it was a PS3 exclusive at the time. And I saw Dark Souls instead, and I was like, well, is this the same thing? And then, yes, it basically is the same thing. There is a pathway we can take down there, but we're not going to explore that for now. Demon Souls is basically the same thing as Dark Souls. I mean, they're in the same series, but Dark Souls has a different story compared to Demon Souls. Like, the Dark Souls story kind of goes hand in hand with one another. Like, if you play the sequels, you'll see, like, certain kingdoms will be mentioned here and there. Certain items will pass on through. Like, say, for example, the sword that we're using, the straight sword of Astora, will pass on through. Well, you'll be able to get it in like Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3, I believe. Alright, for now, we have to do something a little crazy. It's a little further down. Yep, there it is. Okay. We gotta get schmovin'. Because that Drake is here. Alright. So now we have a giant Drake in our way. Stopping us a little bit. But now we have a shortcut. And we can level up again twice. Well, we can kill something and level up again. So let's kill a few of these guys and level up twice. There we go. Alright, that should be more than enough. Yeah. Okay, so what should we pump up right now? Let's keep going with endurance. We're gonna like it's kind of best to like pump up endurance and strength as much as you can early game, because eventually it's gonna get pretty hard to do that. While I'm at it, I guess let me look up this weapon that we're gonna be using. Okay, so as I recall, we're gonna need a lot of strength for this. Just want to make sure how much it's gonna be. 50 strength and 30 faith. So we can achieve that eventually. So that's gonna be, kind of a tall order. But 50 strength, 30 faith, we can do that. We're also gonna need just the endurance to be able to hold that thing and not be like super over encumbered. But alright. But yeah, we kicked down the ladder. If we tried going up here, it wasn't gonna let us, unfortunately. We'll just slide off. And we took damage from that. Okay. What is this sign? Can't take this. Okay. So we can try something a little crazy right now. Normally what you're supposed to do is go down here and then, you know, fight a few things and get under the Drake. Or we can try something else that's a little more crazy. You know what? We'll wait a little bit on that. We'll do it this way first. Now let's try to get some items, or a few more souls, and we'll try to get some arrows so we can show off something else. So one of the cool things about this sword is its moveset. It's pretty basic, just swing and swing, but it also has a stab, which is very good for situations like those, where if you're in a tight corridor like this, you can actually attack. Otherwise, if I would have swung at that rat, our attack would have been cut in half a little bit. It would have been reduced because we slid against the rock with the sword. That's why, you know, stabbing's good. Out of context, that is very bad. But okay. Let's try getting a few more items while we're here. So we're back at the Undead Parish. We have a gate behind us that is locked. We have an entity clad in armor and red eyes. And we've got something else up here probably, right? So let's see if we can do this right. So there he is. So that weapon that he has is my favorite in the whole game. Let's try to see if we can end up taking it from him, if we're lucky enough. Okay. So we are human, so we do have a higher, like, weapon, or the ability to find weapons. Item visibility, whatever it was called. Ooh. That might kill us. That killed us. Ooh. Like our first real death in the game. Only took us almost 2 hours. We're undead again, which is kind of lame. Actually, you know what? Since we're here, let's get like 300 souls real quick. So I mean, just like killing these guys like for like the 30th time should do it. Yeah, like we're basically there already. There we go. Okay, 500 souls. That's more than enough. We're gonna buy some arrows so we can show off something real quick.
Oh, still think out never hurt.
Okay. So, arrows. We want... I think these are the weaker ones? No, physical 35, standard. Yeah, these are like the super cheap ones, right? Yeah, they're 3 souls each. Yeah. So they do nothing. We can take standard arrows, though. As many as we can buy. Yeah, 53. That's good enough.
Oh, thanks. Come back.
So, we go here to our equipment. This is bolts. No, this is arrows. This is bolts. So we can have that equipped. And let's go and equip our short bow. And let's go back to the bonfire. Well, actually, if you look at our running, it's a little different. That means we have a little bit more weight than we want. Because otherwise we'd be rolling differently. We're now mid-rolling like that. But it's okay. So if we look at our weight, it's a 12.9. Fuck. If we remove the gloves, we'll probably be fine. Yeah, so now we're fast rolling again. I did not mean to do that. God damn it. I'm so used to Shin Megami Tensei still where X is your menu. Let's go to the bottomless box and let's drop off some items that we're not gonna use ever. So like the short swords, the long sword, the broken straight swords. Let's drop the mace, the crossbow, this talisman, these shields, those shields, anything else. Armor you kind of want to keep because armor is always like changing. You might need it, you might not. It's peculiar how that goes. But okay. So the reason why I want to get a bow out is for this area that's coming up. So we'll go ahead and show off this. Let's take care of these guys first so they don't get in the way. Just these two. Go on then. Go on then. And he's gone. Alright. So, with a bow, we can do this. Equip it. And we can try aiming for that tail. Now, in Dark Souls, a lot of enemies will have tails. And in most cases, you can cut the tails off. Here we have that Drake that was up there. And this would be a Drake. Remember, dragons were extinct. That, and he doesn't have front arms. He has wings instead of arms. So, if we start aiming for his tail, I believe that'll hit. We can eventually chop it off. Oop, we missed. And if you're patient, we'll eventually just cut it. So we got 2 hits. And we're just gonna be resetting him basically. Oh boy. Hopefully we have enough arrows, because we're not gonna be doing a lot of damage. But eventually it should come off. keep hoping we can get him twice when he jumps forward, but we can't. Unless I move, which I don't want to try to do to change the camera. Damn, that was too early. Hopefully we didn't need like 100 arrows. Because we're also not going to be doing a lot of damage with our poor stats. Mainly our poor dexterity. But if you're patient enough, like I said, eventually this will come off. And you're probably wondering, well, why would you do that? Why would you want to cut off a boss's tail? Well, unlike Monster Hunter, here you can get items from doing that. In Monster Hunter, you cut off a tail of a wyvern to get another chance at a rare item drop. Here they just give you a weapon or an item of some kind. So with this guy, when we eventually cut his tail off, hopefully this is enough. Almost. Don't worry. We're doing like a good 3 damage per arrow. Eventually. The other way to do this would be to actually go up there and fight him. And to cut his tail off with our sword. Which we could do. But we can also die. Very easily if we do that. So for now, let's just be patient. And hope that 50 arrows was enough, because it might have been 100. There it is. Coolio. So we did it. So we got a sword from him. A Drake sword. And I believe you can technically kill this Drake by shooting arrows at him. Like you can probably get his wings from here. No. Okay, I guess we can't. Well, if you move and try, you can probably kill him that way. So, we have the Drake sword here. If you look, a Restore a Straight Sword does 80 physical damage. This thing does 200. If we have the strength to wield it, we'll be able to do a fuck ton of damage to anything that we, try to fight. So the Drake Sword is really good if you're, a newbie and you kind of want to have a slightly easier time through the game and not get your ass kicked. So we'll show it off in a little bit. We'll pick up our souls that we lost from fighting the Black Knight. Up ahead. And we'll try to go back to the bonfire if we have enough. We need like 4,000 or something to level up again. And then we can show it off. Otherwise, we'll just, Uh-oh, our souls are up there. Oh no. Oh boy, we're gonna have to climb to get him. That's fine. We can try to kill him this way. I mean, he's not too hard. It's like 4 backstabs or some shit. But now that he's been alerted once, now that we fought him once, he can see us. Ugh. And we died. Oh boy. That's fine. Okay, so now we're gonna do something else now that we're here. So that Drake that was up there, you can try to fight him, and if you fight him and win, you get, I think, a dragon scale from him. Ironically enough, you get some souls. You know, he's one of the like big bosses in the game. But if you somehow are able to get down there and through that doorway or that archway, you get a prize. Now, can we do it? I am not sure. Because he does a lot of damage. So we kind of have to get back up there and try again. Which will not be easy. No. So we can do it. We just have to heal once we block that first fire. The one that dropped us. And then we should be able to get through. Because he's a tough boy to get through. Unless you have like a huge shield or a lot more HP, it's not easy. And mind you, we have a fire resistant shield. The dragon shield that we have equipped gives us a lot of fire defense. So we can try that again. And the reason why we want to do that is to get to a covenant if we can. Okay, come on. Just mashing roll. One then. Yes, sir. Oh no! Come on, we were right here. Oh wait, but he flew away. We'll see if that registers. Normally, when you get when you go in through that archway, it causes him to go away forever. He'll just fly away and he'll never come back. But I'm not sure if you're supposed to actually make it to the bonfire. Sometimes it doesn't matter. Sometimes you just show up and that's it. Like, so long as you get under the archway, that procs the flag for him to just disappear. Otherwise, he'll be there forever. But... and he's back, somehow. You motherfucker. How did these guys stay alive? Let's do this. We need all the HP we can get. So as soon as you do that, he'll do his sweep. Let's just run it. And that killed us anyways. We're gonna try this until we get through. Because I don't want to deal with this guy. I think you can have him actually show up if we hit him with an arrow. So, like, we can have him come down there, or come down from there with an arrow. We're still fast rolling? Yes. Alright, cool. Let's try that out. Because if we can get him down to where we are, like that little space where we were hiding behind the little wall, that should be more than enough time for us to be able to get under the archway. Okay, so that kills everyone. So now if I do this, and we shoot him. Yep. He comes down here, and he'll try to, you know, fight us. But it doesn't matter, we outsmarted him. Let's go. And now we just light the bonfire. Look at him. He's strutting, but now we can see him fly away for reals. There he goes. Let's hope these skeletons right in front of us don't kill us. I don't think they've noticed us, which is fine. And he flies away. Yeah, they haven't seen us. Okay, so that Drake, the Red Drake, that's his name, is one of the hardest fights in this game. Mainly because of where you fight him. Being this little, like, area, he's kind of a bitch to fight. Like, in general. He also has a lot of HP. And then, overall, he's not, like, super worth it. If you do want to fight him, though, you can just go through that bottom route, and then just continue on with the game, come back here with a much powerful weapon, and just go about, you know, the playthrough that way. You don't necessarily have to do what I just did and then make him go away, because now he's not going to spawn ever again, unless you do, you know, New Game Plus. Then he comes back. But for now, let's kill these guys. And we're kind of getting enough experience to, or enough souls to level up, almost. So we're close to 2k. We'll be able to equip the Drake Sword, and then we can show off the Drake Sword on the Black Knight, just so you can see how much damage it does. Before, it was taking us like 3 backstabs just to even kill him. Or sorry, to kill one of them, it took about 3 backstabs. And these guys won't attack you, ever. Like, in this little area. But here we have... Praise the sun. We get a nice view of the sun. We're able to see the ruins of some sort of statue. So if we equip our... Well, we don't have the bow equipped anymore. We'll get the binoculars later on, but if we look at things through our bow, we're able to see like the feet of some sort of statue, what appears to be a broken spear of some kind, a face. What else? I think that's it. Yeah, that's like all you can really see. This is like a torso, maybe. Yeah, and then the legs are over here, and then yep. Well, there we go. There's the statue. So if we stand in front of it, if this message goes away, I believe. No. But we can come back to this later, though. And then we're able to join a covenant, which would be, well, a famous one, let's say. For now, let's rest, though. We can level up once, let's pump up our strength. And we can probably use one of the souls that we have. We have a bunch of them. Maybe just one of these. Which is this, 500? 800. Yeah, let's use another one. Normally, I don't like using these souls here, unless you know, we're near the end game, because then it lets us, you know, spread out our experience or our souls to stats that we might need, or you know, maybe more health or something. But for now, let's equip the Drake Sword. So this thing is a little heavier, as you can see. It does weigh 10. It does require 10 dexterity. But now we have a much better sword. Let's unequip these. Will that be enough? No, we're still mid-rolling. Okay, that's fine. One other thing about these swords, these normally have defense, like damage reduction of some kind. Like they give you some extra protection, like dragon weapons usually do that. If we look underneath our health bar, we have a shield up. It does give you extra defense. I can't remember against what. I think it was fire in this case. Let's reverse hollowing while we're here. And now with the Drake Sword, we're more than ready to take on this Black Knight that's up here. So before, these guys were taking 130 or 80 damage with a single swing. To 130 some if we stabbed. Now if we swing at them, we're doing a lot more damage. That wasn't a great representation, but you'll see once we're up here. Alright, so let's take care of this Black Knight. Oh, well. Yeah, I'd say that's quite a lot. So now if I just stab him a bit, we kill him. We couldn't get his two-handed sword, unfortunately. But there you go. The Drake Sword is really, really, really good. Again, if you're a newbie and you want to have an easier time in this game, this is one way to do it. Usually dragon weapons are, you know, a little OP, at least early on, especially with the Drake Sword. And I did not mean to do that. Again, I try to open up the menu. Okay, but we're gonna be sticking with the Stora Straight Sword. Oh. Who do we have here? Someone we can summon. So we could summon someone to join us. And as you can see, their text, or their little, like, icon or whatever, this summon sign, is a bright golden color. Kind of like the sun in a way. I'm pretty sure we could have joined this covenant now, but I think we do have to wait. I think it's after this little area that we can do that, so we'll come back here in a bit. For now, though, let's proceed, because we're almost at the next boss fight. Oh, come on. I was blocking. That's lame. Now, let's heal up, because we're about to take on that big thing. In a little bit, of course. Okay. Then we'll kill you guys first. I don't know if you know. Oh, no, 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 no! I did not mean to stay locked on. Someone rang the bell. That's neat. Let's go ahead and heal and hope that someone doesn't come and backstab us. Because sometimes the enemies that, once they see you, they'll just bolt towards you. Like, they will run. They will move all the way. We don't want to do that. See, this guy followed us from down there. God. And sometimes the lock-on will kill you. Like that. But there he comes. He's on his way. He's moving on up here. And now he's dead. Alright, so let's heal again. And let's try not to die here by doing this. So we're given a skull. Is this guy throwing knives at us? No. Okay. Then let's do it this way. So we can equip items to our little bar here. Let's go ahead and pop in one of the alluring skulls. I never use these, but let's show it off. So what you can do with this is you can attract enemies to whatever you throw the skull to. So let's do this. So we chucked it at the fire. So now the boar is attracted to it, and now it's on fire. And it'll keep doing that for a little bit. So that's one easy way to kill the thing if you don't want to jump on it. Now, unfortunately, he didn't drop an item, so that's a little bit of a shame. Also, this guy, I forgot. If you're quick enough, if you just run through this area for the first time, and you just run all the way over here, you can get through this gate. Otherwise, this guy right here is going to just lock it, because he's mean. So now we have to go the long way around, which is fine. It's not a big deal. Oh yeah, he leads you. I forgot. We're gonna try to see if we can get to the second bell today. Because honestly, like I said, this shouldn't take too long. Dark Souls is not necessarily a hard game. Plus, if we can get to the second Bell of Awakening today, then we're basically done with, like, the first half of the game in the first, like, 2 hours or so. Was there anything else up there? No. So, we'll try to see if we can get to, past the fortress. Why is this guy like this? You're right there, mate. And now he is. And now he can get down. Look at him. Okay. So... let's be very careful. A large soul, and I did it. Congrats. Normally you can rate those if you want, if they're useful or not. I kind of don't care. What's this say? Good luck. Okay. I don't think there's anything in these. Let's find out. Nah. Or these. Okay. So this area can be a little tough at first. But it's pretty cool. You get a little shortcut if you want to go all the way back. You can do it that way by just jumping off. And let's see what we can find around here. Someone died that was chasing us. They fell off, it seems. Was he on this side or this side? There he is. Oop. Okay, so that's the way that we need to go. This guy normally doesn't come here, so that's weird. And in PvP, his armor is usually, like, pretty coveted. For some reason, a lot of people really liked using the Balder Knight armor, if I recall. Or at least a piece of it. I can't remember what it was. I just remember it being pretty popular. But if we go this way, instead, he would have been right here, blocking this, and he would have been facing this way. He would have been standing like this, so you could sneak up to him and then just backstab him. But here you get a Night Shield, which is pretty nice. Another view of the sun. Alright. So let's try to see if we can stay human while rolling through this area. I'm surprised we haven't gotten invaded. Usually this area is a little popular for invasions. So there. We came up from there. Wait, did we? No, we didn't. I don't think we did. Yeah. Here we go. Oh, network error. What do you mean network error? Am I still on? Oh, yeah. So what the fuck happened? May have not been closed in the quick menu. Yeah. Hopefully they didn't fuck us up. But okay, for some reason we're going to be in offline mode. Let me just make sure that I'm not, like, offline, even though I can see my modem being, like, fine. So let's just double check something. So if I just do this... Oh, there we go. That loaded. Alright, cool. No, then it's just Dark Souls, maybe? An error happened when trying to connect to the server? Normally that only happens when I get sent offline officially, but I mean, I can see that I'm still streaming. We're good. A basement key. And we can open this now. And we also get one of my favorite weapons in just time. Wait, hold on. What was that? It's weird. I got some sort of, like, for some reason it went windowed. This won't help, but let me check something. Did I get anything else? No. So this? Oh. I got disconnected from Steam, it seems. Huh. That's odd. Okay, let me check one other thing real quick. Just from my end. I'll just check to see if for some reason I'm still alive, and I'm assuming it's just this being, like, dumb. But I should still be... Yeah, I'm fine. So... Jesus fuck. Everything else is just like going awry. Either way, so we picked up a halberd. Now, IRL, I really do like polearm weapons a lot. For some reason, I just really like long weapons like this. In this game, they're not super awesome, per se. They're not bad. Halberds are pretty good, just as a weapon type. Does a lot of physical damage. So for example, this does require a little bit of dexterity to use, and halberds are a nice alternative. It is better than our Astora straight sword for now, to an extent, just like in raw weapon damage. But since this thing is blessed, it does scale with our faith, which is already an extra parameter. That's pretty nice. So if we show it off real quick. It does quite a bit of damage, which is nice. So it's not bad, as you can see. But we're not going to be using halberds. Unfortunately, in Dark Souls, I don't like the way the halberds are handled. Mainly because if you do this, like, if you just attack, right? If you attack with one, it kind of, like, does that, where you kind of, you know, you step forward a little bit. If you do R2, it's not bad. That weird stumble is kind of what... I just don't like it. Because it's weird that, you know, if you have a sword, for example, you don't stumble for not hitting a target, you know? So I just find it weird. Either way, let's go this way. Right. Okay, I think we're already wearing that. Also, in this game, arrows and bolts will track you for some reason. They will follow you, which is weird. Like that enemy was attacking us from a distance. If I would have stood in place and maybe, or if he would have shot at us, and if I would have moved a little bit to the left or a little bit to the right, the arrow or bolt, in this case, would have followed us. It would have tracked us, which is annoying. Alright, so we have a bonfire here, which is nice. Let's refresh our heal and Estus flask. But we also have another fan favorite down here. We have Andre.
Well, you must be a new arrival. I'm Andre of Astora. If you require smithing, then speak to me. Most weapons and armor are mighty sturdy indeed, but every hunk of metal has its breaking point. If you notice durability running low, it's time to repair. You can ask a blacksmith like myself, or do it on your own with a grindstone. The nice thing about weapons, they never betray you, so pay them a little respect, eh?
So let's learn a gesture. Hurrah. Alright, so Andre will reinforce your weapons. And this is something that would be pretty nice to do. So as you can see, we can make our Astora straight sword a +1. And we keep hearing the name Astora again. He is Andre of Astora, which is interesting. So this is probably maybe a weapon that he's familiar with. Maybe the Knight of Astora or the Unknown Knight is just a typical knight of a kingdom of Astora, and this is mainly maybe like the typical straight sword that they get. Either way, we're gonna go ahead and pump it up, get it to +1, and then if we get another 2,000, which we do have.
Get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
I feel his voice line changed. I remember him being a little different, or him sounding a little different. Let's go ahead and use 2 of these. Okay. And now let's upgrade it once more.
Well, I'll use him. Need any?
So reinforced weapon, and now it's gonna be +2. Alright, so now it's much stronger for sure. If we can get up to +5, it'll be pretty nice. But he also sells interesting things. Besides shards, this is what you need just to upgrade basic weapons. So let's say if we upgrade our straight sword or our claymore or anything like that, we're gonna need Titanite shards. He sells the Crest of Artorias, because we're going to need this later on as well. It's pretty neat. A weaponsmith box, an armorsmith box, a repair box. So these allow you to reinforce your weapons, yourself, your armor, and your repair things as well. And he also sells weapons, a lot of cool weapons, mainly the Cestus. Now I really like these. I really like hand-to-hand combat in video games, especially if I can just like Shoryuken a dragon and just punch him in the gut or in the jaw. It's fucking cool. And Dark Souls, unfortunately, it's not so great. As the games went on though, they did improve the hand-to-hand combat. They saw players kind of liked it, so they kind of gave you a little bit more variety and they made it a little better. So maybe when we play through Dark Souls 2, I might be using a Cestus for a while. Sells pikes, shields, and that's about it. Arrows and bolts, typical stuff. What we want to get though is this crest, so we're gonna need 20,000 for it. It's gonna take a while.
Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
It's reassuring hearing, you know, someone in this bleak world wish you luck, or, you know, root for you to a certain extent. But now, actually, if we compare the Straight Sword of Astora real quick. So this still does a lot more physical damage, but if we look at everything else, the Halberd's still just a little bit better. This, as soon as we start... Actually, yeah. So they do more weapon damage, as you can see there. Like physical damage, 200, 103, 110. But if we look at our stats, if we were to equip these, the Straight Sword of Astora makes us do 221 damage. So we're already doing a lot more than the Drake Sword. The Claymore, 122, 99, 127. We're already out damaging all of this. Like, just having it at +2. Mind you, if we were to have, say, the Drake Sword at +2, we'd be doing a lot more damage, that's true. Same with the, maybe the Claymore, or the Halberd. But this thing, like I said, it scales with faith as well. So, the more we believe, the better it'll be. That was a mispress, but that's okay. So, he would have died in one shot. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, we're doing a lot more damage now. So now, let's go ahead and take care of this big boy. By take care of, I mean outside. In here, it's a bad idea. We don't have much room. Look at him. He's so big. Big lad. So we can't backstab this guy. We just have to hit his blind side. Or his, you know, unprotected side. But that's it. Not hard at all. And in here we can get... Well, we have an altar. We have someone that died. And we get a Firekeeper soul. Now, we've encountered a Firekeeper somewhere. That was below the first bonfire here when we reached this new land. And Firekeeper souls are pretty useful. But we'll see what we can do with them in a little bit. Yeah, I think she did... Well, she didn't really lose her shoe, but it's the waistcloth that we have equipped. If we check our equipment... Yeah, we have a Hollow Warrior waistcloth. Oh, this is actually... Is it better? More poise? Yeah, we should have that equipped instead. So we're still... Well, before we were missing one shoe, now we're missing both. Now we're walking around barefoot. Which is nightmarish to think about, especially in this area that we're at. Here we have a little elevator, which we can take. Before, this was like blocked off to us when we were down here. Because this leads straight up to the bell tower. But... now we can ride it up whenever we want. So let's go back up. So as we descend, the other one should be going down now. And there he goes. Look at those chains. God, that movement's so cool. Okay. So, let's continue. Ooh, okay. And there he goes. Okay, so we saw someone shooting blue things at us. That's what magic looks like in this game, and there he is. So, let's go this way. So you want to kill these guys before they get buffed like that. That was a bad idea. Man, I was hoping not to die before the boss fight, because we're getting really close to it. And we would have had to go back to a bonfire and then do all this again just to become, like, human again. But at least we got a humanity, so we can just go pick it up. And then, I guess, we'll kill that dude with the trident, because I know he doesn't respawn. And then from there, we can come back here, become unhollowed, and then be fine. We also need better armor. We've got, like, nothing. We have, like, a big shirt, a waistcloth, and, like, that's it. No, he's just glowing blue. Okay. So hopefully we can get better items, or some armor pieces, soon. There we go. He's done for. Alright, let's try this again. Shit, so now they're buffed. So let's just be a little careful. I did not mean to do that jump attack. Did not mean to swing that as well. I wasn't gonna stab him. I'd agree, but in general, just having anything on is better than, like, having nothing on in this game. Plus, we're fast rolling, so I don't need to, like, completely be naked. I mean, you could. I mean, I could just do that too. Like, it doesn't matter. We could just do this and just take on the game that way. It wouldn't really change too much, except for some of the damage that we are taking. That's about it. We could try to fight the boss like this. I mean, I've done this before. Like I said, it doesn't change our damage. We still swing equally as fast. So it's just whatever. We somehow have, like, a bra on. Which is weird. Like, just string holding it together. And now he's gone. Okay. Third time's the charm of being patient. Oh, oh. Oh. I was trying to see if we could get like 3 of them in one hit. Sometimes that's doable. Like with a single stab. He'll probably miss right now. Okay. And dead. Alright, and that's it. So now let's go ahead and take care of that Trident boy and get rid of him. Alright, I love these physics. 1, 2, 3. Dead. Oh, we actually got his Trident. Cool. Let's go. So this is what, like another spear type weapon? Let's see. Yeah, it's a spear. Let's see. And this requires a fuck ton of intelligence. Because we can stab with it. And also buff ourselves. I think we need the actual intelligence to actually use that ability. Like, we need 24, but it used up a lot of the durability. So if you look on the bottom left on the second square, or bottom right, sorry, we have 160 out of 240 durability. So that shit's going down. Well, I didn't show it off with the Drake Sword either. But like I said, some weapons have special attacks. If we look at the Drake Sword here, we're gonna have a dude come out, which we can find up here. I'll show it off then. Unless this was the... Oh wait, no, wrong way. Well, that's the way to the boss. We'll come back up here in a bit. But yeah, I guess we did take this like as a trophy. Normally that thing dropping isn't high. Like, the drop rate for that shit's like super slow, super low. Okay. So let's go this way instead. Alright, so here we have a knight. So... Oh, okay. So if we do this... we have a special ability that we can do with the sword. But he just blocked it instead. And we died. Great. There goes 4K souls. Which we'll just get back in a moment. Alright, let's equip the Holy Robe again, the gloves, and this, just so we have some sort of poise. Because not having it sucks a little bit. That's the only reason we have the waistcloth on, is just the poise. Oh no. That is outrageous damage though. 290 for this stage in the game. So much. Then again, even if we were like a quiet girl, it doesn't matter. We pack a punch. Okay, so now this dude is dead, so now all of these guys can swarm you, but they won't hit as hard as they were before, or as they did before. Yeah, no more super zombies. But like I said, if you're not careful in this game, you can still, like, these guys can still kill you. If you're not careful. Like, they have that weird attack where they just like swing their sword wildly and they just go nuts. So if one of them hits you with that and breaks your poise and drains all your stamina, then the others can come and easily like help clean you up and just kill you. Okay. Let's take care of this guy. And he's dead. He was like, nothing. Nothing. And a humanity. Julio. So now let's go up here. And well, let's talk to this guy.
Oh, still human, are you? Then I am in luck. Could you help me? As you can see, I am stuck without recourse. Please, I have duties to fulfill, and I will reward you handsomely. Well, I am certain you stand to benefit.
Well, I guess so. Let's go ahead and let him out. So, I think you get the key for this thing later on, or you have to buy it, I forget. But, with the... Oh no, that was the mystery key. I thought it said master key for a second. Let's talk to him.
Yes, sincerely. I am Knight Lautrec of Karim. I truly appreciate this, and I guarantee a reward. Only later.
Okay. So he's gonna hook us up just later. Alright. So let's go back to the bonfire one more time, hopefully the last time. And let's become human again. Or unhollowed. And then from there, we're going to take on the boss. And we'll try to see if we can find people for jolly cooperation. And by people, I mean Solaire. Mainly Solaire. We want to try to have Solaire help us out as much as he can. And I believe he only shows up in like 4 fights that he can help you out in. So first let's reverse hollowing. And now let's pump up our stats a little bit. So let's get some more strength. And we'll do endurance. So we can bring up our stamina a little bit, but also our equipment load. The higher our equipment load, of course, the more shit we can carry. And if we're like fast rolling right now and slow rolling if we have like one more thing equipped, that's pretty bad. But we're gonna have to get used to like normal rolling. Because that's more than likely what we're gonna be at for a while. When we start actually using armor instead of just running around with like a big shirt and like a skirt. Also, we're doing more damage to these guys. Before it was 83, now it's 85. I thought I kicked him off the fucking map. And there he goes. Alright. So this time we can ignore the zombies, honestly, and just go up. But that wouldn't be smart. Oh, come on. Alright, so here they are. And here we go. Oh, are you serious? Bro. They don't usually just like jump you. Also, my inputs aren't being registered fully whenever I attack. Sometimes pressing the trigger doesn't do anything. But I think that's like par for the course with Dark Souls, where it just doesn't. Look at him go. He's gonna try to come all the way back up. By the time he does, we will be long gone. Alright, so let's go upstairs. Was there a dude up here? No, there wasn't. Or if there was, they came down. Okay, so here we have Solaire, so we can go ahead and summon him. Oh look, there he is. Here he comes. He's almost here. Come on, you can get to us. Too bad. Alright, let's go. We're gonna see him through the fog. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, he's done climbing. And he's right there. He's standing right there on the fog. You can kind of see his, like, clothes clipping. Alright. So there's the bell that we need to get to. Let's go ahead and ring it. And here we have our boss, the Bell Gargoyle. Oh, so like I mentioned, with Dark Souls, you can cut off the tails of the bosses. This gargoyle is no exception. You can cut his tail off. So let's go ahead and try to do that. Okay, got him there. And we got his tail axe. So we can kill him quickly. But Solaire died as well? No, he's still alive. Alright, cool. I was worried. And dead. That's it. Easy boss fight. Alright, Solaire. Goodbye. And he disappears. So that boss fight was much easier than it should have been, mainly because we had an Astor Straight Sword +2. That thing does a lot of damage if you're a cleric. That's why, again, it's a pretty good weapon, even though a lot of people will pass on it. But now, we can go up here and ring the Bell of Awakening for ourselves. Also, I think someone else started ringing their bell as soon as we started ringing our bell. So the sounds kind of overlapped. But okay, that's one bell down. We have one more to go. So let's try to do that in a little bit. What's up?
Greetings. I am Oswald of Kareem, the Pardoner. Thou art a friend. For thee, a warm welcome. Cometh thou to confess, or to accuse? For indeed all sin is my domain.
So we could learn his gesture. And we can also join his covenant if we want, or abandon our covenant, sorry, and request absolution. So to have our sins, like, forgiven. He sells purging stones, which are pretty useful. I remember, I think these used to cost a lot more. I'm pretty sure before they were like 30,000, or they might have been 10,000 a pop, which is a lot. And I remember back then in like 2013 or 14, when I was playing this game for the first time, I had to farm the clams to fucking get these, because there was no way I could just buy one of these. These were like way too expensive. And it was just like easier to kind of just buy, just get them from the clams. We can also get Velka's Talisman. A medium for casting miracles of the gods. This black tuft of hair that serves as a talisman belongs to Velka, the goddess of sin. It casts miracles not by drawing upon faith, but intelligence. So if you look on the second box, it stacks with, or it scales with intelligence instead of faith, while ours scales with, you know, faith instead. Which is interesting. It's very interesting, that's for sure. And also it requires 4 strength to hold this tuft of hair, which is peculiar to say the least. And he also sells resistance rings, so blood bite to resist bleeding, and then poison to resist poison. So one of the infamous bite rings, commissioned by Sir Arster of Karim. Despite the dreadful rumors surrounding its creation, this ring is an unmistakable asset. It is in its ability to help prevent bleeding. This one, same thing, but prevent poison. And we have one of these, a ring of sacrifice. This mystical ring was created in the sacrificial rite of Velka, the goddess of sin. Its wearer will lose nothing upon death, but the ring itself will break.
Thou art welcome any time. It is only human to commit a sin.
Everyone here is very happy and jolly. But yeah, so we have one of those rings, the Ring of Protection. And what this will do is if we have it equipped, if we die, we'll keep our souls. We won't have to go back and get our souls in humanity again. I guess while we're at it too, we also got a new weapon, the Gargoyle Tail Axe. So this thing scales with dexterity and strength. It's a pretty bad weapon, unfortunately. It is pretty neat though. It's a cool weapon for sure. It's an erect like tail, right? But when you swing it, it stays straight. But when you do a heavy attack, it curves back, which is interesting. If we double or hold two-handed, I mean, same thing. So pretty neat, not super great. And this guy stayed here waiting for us. Our devoted follower. And now he's dead. Just flip-flopping about. Okay. I guess while we're at it too, we can add new poses too. We did get the hurrah and the shrug. And we got the, well, what is it? So usually in PvP, you would normally do this when you meet with someone, right? You bow, or you do the other type of bow you can get. And usually when you beat your opponent, you would normally just do this on top of their like corpse, and then they would disappear and see the black screen, and then that's it. So back in the day, there was a very popular build for Dark Souls whenever you were playing, which was called Giant Dad. And that was a very popular PvP build. So if you want to see some interesting PvP videos, I would recommend just YouTubing that. Just type in Giant Dad Dark Souls and see what you get. And you'll see interesting combat, to say the least. Alright, so let's go back down to the main bonfire area down here. Might as well do this now while we're here in Firelink Shrine. So if we go and... was it from this side? Yes. So I forgot what was up here that I was gonna do, but you just hold on to this. And I believe, was it on the top or bottom? Yeah, we can roll up to that, so we'll do that in a bit. Was there something up here? I forgot. Besides this, we have a nest here. We can curl up into a ball, and we can do something with this later to go to another area. But we want to go down and this way instead. That gap. Jeez. Yeah, there's more shit there. Yeah, I don't think there was anything else this way, was there? I think so. No, that's about it. Okay, so then what we need to do is this. We just roll here. Like that. An Asylum key. We have light shining down there. And we can try to get that item, which I forgot to pick up. And then we have the giant raven that picked us up before and brought us here. Let's just do this. And a soul of a lost undead. well, that's weird. We also have this here. I forgot about that. An old statue with a mother and her child, and then I believe that chest was open already. I don't remember if we actually got something. Yeah, we'll see if we end up getting Dad's Mask. It'd be pretty useful, but I don't care too much about it. It would help out, though. Alright, so we rang the first bell. What's up?
Why, what a surprise. I didn't expect you to make it. Oh, somebody rang the bell. Wait, was it you? You never give up, do you? I don't know how you do it. Well, don't stop now. Only one more. But it's going to be suicide.
Or so he says. So, we now have to ring the second bell. And, I mean, they did give you a hint. They did say that it was in the lower region in Blighttown. And here's Lotrick again.
Ah, hello there. I have your reward. Please, accept it.
A sunlight medal.
I am grateful to you for freeing me.
Yay.
Not enough for you? Well, let's not be greedy now.
Okay. So, one thing you can do with Lotrick here is you can do a kick attack, which would be just forward and attack, and just do that over and over and over again. So the first one will get him up, the second one will push him back, and then the third one will knock him off. And he will fall to his death, and you can claim an item from him. Or we can just let him be. I mean, what's the worst he can do, right? Let's go ahead and talk to her and reinforce our Estus Flask. So that's what Firekeeper souls are for. You can either consume them and they give you a lot of souls, or we can reinforce the flask. So now our Estus Flask is at +1. So if we get hit and we take damage, our Estus Flask will now heal up a little bit more. So we won't be greedy this time. We're gonna just let him be. He gave us a sunlight medal. You know, he was nice. Solaire gave us one. Now what we're gonna do real quick is go into this area over here, the graveyard, that we tried to go through before, but we had a bunch of skeletons pop out. So, one of the benefits of having this sword that we have equipped right now is that it's a holy weapon. With it being a holy weapon, undead enemies will stay dead. So if I swap on over to the Drake sword real quick, and if we go down here, and we trigger one of these guys to follow us, we'll fight him up here. Right? So we killed him. But now if you look closely, I meant to swap weapons. We didn't hear that sound. You didn't hear the dying sound, and we didn't get souls from it. So his body is going to reassemble in a little bit, and more than likely fight us again. So with a Stora straight sword, you can avoid that, and just kill them outright. As holy weapons, completely banish the undead. And I mean, it makes sense, right? Or blessed weapons, I believe. No, no, no. And also, with these skeletons, they do borrow a bit from Dungeons and Dragons, in the sense that, well, it makes sense, to be honest. Bladed weapons do less damage against the skeletons, compared to a blunt weapon. So if we were to use, let's say, a Blessed Mace instead, it would do more damage. Because, well, blunt weapons compared to, you know, a sword will do more damage. Let's go ahead and heal up a little bit. Because we're going to be getting another weapon here that will be very useful. And it's also a huge fan favorite, along with this guy. He's not really a fan favorite, but he's huge. but now he's dead. Nice. So the weapon is located over here in this grave, next to the other giant boy. Let's Zweihande. So it's a giant two-handed sword, and as I mentioned before, I really love two-handed swords. Let's just chuck an Estus. And let's be very careful here. Okay, we got one of them. Two. We got the giant one. And he'll be gone. There we go. So now, if you would have come to this area without a blessed weapon that did, you know, holy damage, all of these guys would be respawning all the time, and they would just never go away. And you can easily get overwhelmed, and as you can see, they do quite a bit of damage, especially to us with almost nothing that can be considered armor. We're wearing like literal look at her feet, just like like just them flip-flopping about, just it's as if she had a sprained ankle. Okay, I think that was it for this side. I don't think there's any more like treasure per se besides actually going down to the catacombs. Last, did we get? I think we didn't get the stuff that's on this side. Unless we did. No, we didn't. These two are still here. Oh, he parried me. Okay. Okay. Skeletons ain't fucking around. Oh, he's still there. I thought we got him too. Oh, okay. Twice. Twice. Motherfuckers. Alright, come on then. I wanted to parry him. Let's go. Let's try again. One. Damn. Alright, well, let's just kill him. Also, these guys are not worth it for, like, experience. They literally give you nothing. Like, 50 is literally nothing. His skull rolled all the way down here. Oop. There it goes. There it went. Oh yeah, we still had this. We might be able to get a scimitar from one of these guys. If we get lucky enough. Let's see. Nope. And was there more? I don't remember. I don't think so. No, I think we cleaned out this graveyard. Yep, that's it. Okay, so we're at 13k souls. Now, we could level up, or we could save the souls and then get the Crest of Astora for like 20k. So we'll see. For now, though, let's descend. Now, one thing a lot of people sometimes forget about is the elevator here. Now, eventually we're gonna get the ability to warp to places, but we died So we got warped back up here after we got the straight sword and the dragon shield. But sometimes a lot of people will forget that that is all the way down there. They'll come here and they'll just fall into the world. And so that's a fun time. Falling all the way down, losing all of your souls, wasting a lot of time. Good stuff. Good stuff. Alright. Let's go. So one way to get to Blighttown, which is where we need to go next, would be to go through like the sewers, which is very long, very arduous, and 100% not worth it. Unless, I believe, you like pyromancies. I think that's how you get the guy that teaches you pyromancies. What we're gonna do is take the shortcut, which is go this way. Just to the Valley of Drakes, and just go through this area. Now, I'm gonna equip throwing knives so that we can call the attention to one of these guys without having to fight both of them at the same time, because I don't think we'll make it if we try to. Oh, well, never mind. Both of them are here, and they both called out anyway. So it's cute how they're coordinated. I don't think you can backstab these guys. Okay. That didn't stagger him. That's fine. Oh, man. Oh, no. That sucks. That poison is really bad. We also need much better armor. Oh yeah, we should show this off while we have it. The Zweihanda. So this will do very little damage, but that's because we don't have the strength to hold it properly. We need 24. We're at what, like 16? 17? Okay. Now, the Zweihanda is a pretty popular weapon. A lot of people really like it. This is what it looks like when you swing a weapon you can't use, by the way. It's not worth it. And if we were to hit an enemy while we attack like that, we'd bounce off them. So like here, if we go up to this guy, that's like right here on the stairs. This dude. If we attack him, we do 2 damage, which is like nothing, but we can double-hand it and do a lot. Or two-handed, and we do a lot more damage. But we're not going to be using the Zweihanda for a while. In general, I believe the rule to attack with a two-handed sword, or to two-hand a weapon, was if your, in this case, strength stat was half, I believe, of what the required strength was. So if you need 24 in our case, I think with 12 strength you should be able to two-hand the Zweihanda. If not, it was like 14, I think. So again, something to remember. We're gonna go all the way back down there though, and not forget to pull the lever again, because otherwise that's 13,000 souls down the fucking drain. Mind you, we're probably going to use the souls, if I'm honest. I probably should have used them to level up, bring up our strength stat a little bit more, bring up our HP. We're going to need a lot more HP, because we're going to basically be at the boss fight right now. If we just continue through here, through that little shortcut. We'll appear right outside of the boss's, like, door. Which is not bad. Because, again, Blighttown sucks. It is fucking horrible. Watch a blind playthrough of someone go through that area if you want to have a good time. Because they are not going to have a good time. Getting poisoned all over the fucking place. Not worth it. Not worth it at all. Now we should take this and run. We'll get about 7 or 8 levels from this. You know what? Yeah, let's do that. Instead of running, we'll use a homeward bone. Just to speed things up. So these are the warps. The warp items. We could use homeward, which will take us back. If we have that miracle. Which, by the way, we might as well buy the other healing spell. Or the other healing miracle that this guy was selling. Just to have it.
Miracle.
So here's heal. So let's go ahead and take it. We could have homeward as well. No need.
Come again. The effective.
Yeah. Now, the other thing you might have noticed, shopkeeps, for some reason, will not buy items from you. You can't sell things to shopkeeps. And in this game, you can't really sell things to anyone. There's one way you can get rid of items that you can get souls for, or other things for. But that comes later on. But in general, you can't really sell things. Okay, so we get 3 levels out of this. So let's go for... Let's pump up faith a little bit more. Let's pump up strength and endurance like usual. Let's bring up our equipment load a little bit. And then that's it. We would have had to level up again. Oh, right. We would have had enough to level up again if we had not bought that extra heal. But I'm just buying it now so I don't forget. We don't really need it, but again, it's best just to, in case I'm being dumb, so I don't end up using our Estus, we can just use our heal. And eventually our heals will heal more than an Estus, which is pretty nice. Did I bring this back up? I didn't. Okay, I gotta stop doing that. So let's do what you're supposed to do. So normally when you take this elevator, you're supposed to take it all the way down and then send it back up. So we'll do this. And then once we're all the way back down, just do that. So now it goes up. And you can jump down there if you want. You'll die, as it's a bottomless hole. And yeah, let's proceed. I really wish you could just fight one of those dudes one by one, but I think if you aggro one, it'll aggro the other. Because otherwise, instead of using the knives, we could shoot at one of them with a bow and arrow. But I think it'll proc the other one to also attack us. We can test that out, though. Let's see. He's over there. So we're pretty far away here. Let's try to see if we can do that. Let's equip the short bow. I mean, we have a few arrows, why not? Yep. Oh, that was enough. Perfect. Let's unequip it. Wait. Come here. That's right. Go on then. Staggered him. And he's dead. And we got a dung pie. Great. We got shit. Literally. Shh. It's okay. Need to roll. It's over. It's all over. So see, that was quick and painless. Oh yeah, a third guy. Oh, you can backstab him. Oh, good thing we tried. And dead. They can drop their clubs. And their clubs are pretty nice. But low chance like a lot of these things. Unless you have high item discovery. But now we're in Blighttown. That easy. key to New Londo ruins, so now we can go to New Londo if we want to, which we probably will, mainly to fight things and engage in jolly cooperation. Weird mosquito-looking things. Pretty gross, right? Now, like I mentioned, this place, well, Blighttown is a swamp, basically. And it has things that will cause bleeding. It has things that will cause poison. It has things that will cause, like, super poison, which these guys have. Toxic. Oh, no. And we died. Because the mosquitoes overran us. But what killed us was mainly the toxic. Toxic is really bad, but we kind of want to go there. That's lame. Okay, we probably should have gone to the bonfire first. That might have been better. We could run past the three dudes, just ignore them, go down the stairs, and then they're not going to do shit. So we might just do that right now. And since we were smart boys, look at that. No need to wait. Instant descent. Okay, so this is New Londo Ruins, so we can proceed and stuff like that way if we want to, but we will surely die. Curse. Curse was the other effect. So our sword is blessed, so we do, you know, blessed damage. Curse is the other type of damage you can do. It was the black circle. That's what it was called. That shit is interesting. I think there's only like 1 or 2 items inherently that do curse damage. Not many of them do. They're not that great. They're weapons, you know, they're there if you want them. And as you can see, they're not following us. So let's just keep going. I mean, they can try to follow us. But we'll just go. There you go. Okay. Let's just descend. Whee! And let's try to get to a bonfire. After we, I guess, get our items back. And, well, our souls back. Ah, we still got fucking toxic. Fuck you. That's lame. Alright, we should be able to outlast this. Perhaps. This ain't the one. This toxic does a fuck ton of damage over time. So, like, see, we're close to death. And we don't have any way to get rid of that yet. It wasn't this way, was it? No. Where's the wheel? That way. There's more mosquitoes. There we go. Descend this way. Just go down. Oh no, I'm forgetting. Because the way down was this way. No, no, no. If I didn't have that shit ticking down, it wouldn't be a problem. And if we didn't have to fight these mosquitoes, it'd be much nicer. We barely survived that. Let's think. Because I know it's that way, so I guess we do have to go back up. I used to remember this, like I had this whole area memorized. Really have to go this way? No, I don't think so. Or, well, I know so. Okay, Toxic is almost gone. Let's just heal up. Or for this area, did you really have to go all the way down the other way and then take the giant wheel? I think so. I think that was the case. Okay, well, let's just write out the toxic damage here. Might as well, while we're at it. We don't have mosquitoes chasing us, which is nice. So this should last only a little bit longer. But look at how long this has been ticking down for. It's been a good, you know, 5-6 minutes. And it does a lot of damage over time. If we had a poison bite ring, this would be much easier. But unfortunately, we don't have it. And with that, the toxic is gone. Alright. So let's proceed this way. Okay, that's actually good armor for this area. And remedy, which removes poison. So let's go ahead and swap into it, at least with our gloves and everything else, because this gives us poison resist, curse resist, a lot more poison resist. It's also lighter, and we also have a helmet now, or something to protect our head. But now we're normal rolling, which is lame. Is this lighter? It's heavier. We'll swap out back to this. Nope, still normal rolling. Okay. Let's say Crimson Gloves then. And we'll unequip this. We don't need it. We look fine just without it. Or we'll be fine without it. So we can descend this way here if we just plop down, but let's go the long way back up where we got shot at and we got toxicked. Which would be... Actually, was it right there? No. It's up ahead. This way. By the way, I know I mentioned this was like a shortcut, and it seems like we're taking forever, but this is much faster than going the original, like, Blighttown route. The original Blighttown route sucks a lot. Okay, we wanted to get back up to try to find where the hell that was. Also, we're being shot at by someone who's firing toxic rounds at us. Down here. Yeah. See? There he is. Okay, so that's where we want to go. Let's go back down. Like I said, generally I remember where to go in this game. Sometimes little areas can slip me by. Nope! What the fuck? The wheel was right in front of us anyways. Like, that's where we want to go. Oh, no. Mio Dio. That's fine. It's fine. It's okay. We'll be back there in like a minute. But yeah, that's like one of the only kind of tough areas in Dark Souls. Mainly because of all the poison. At least in Dark Souls 1, that's one of the somewhat harder areas. To an extent, that is. I mean, it's not hard because you have to try, and, you know, there's a lot of tough enemies. It's hard because of the poison. If you don't have a way to get rid of it, which I believe we picked up, I should probably have that equipped. Yeah, the purple moss clump. That cures poison. If we didn't have those, to reduce the poison damage. It doesn't cure toxic, if I recall. Then, if we didn't have to deal with the poison, this area would be much easier. But that shit just shreds through you. Like, you can have a shit ton of HP, toxic will just end you. Poison is much easier to deal with. That shit ticks down so slowly, it's not even a problem. It's the toxic damage. Also, these dudes are pretty bulky compared to what we were fighting before. Okay, we want to go down this way. Did I miss this the first time? Don't buy that's something else that died. Did one of those dudes fall off and just die? That was probably the case. Alright, we want to go this way. Like, we don't really want to go this way because of those dudes. But if we kill them, they should not spawn anymore. Ooh. Ooh. Whoa. 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 Look, he fell. Did he die? I don't think so. Okay. We can probably go down there. Is he gonna fall down too? Or, well, is he gonna fall as well? No. Okay. So let's go this way. While we get shot at. We got toxic again. Ah, you motherfucker. Okay. Well, since we're here, right? Let's just... Now we can take all the toxic damage and it doesn't matter. Let's just get everything that's here. Heal up. Let's go down there, fight all these dogs. Hopefully not die. Drink again, and let's kill the other two dudes that are down here. Unless the other one actually died. Nope. Ooh. Barely made it out of that one. Hey. We're running low on healing too. Like instant healing, that is. Another one. Barely lived that. Come on. Just goes to show how shitty these guys are. Oh, we're also out of Estus, so I gotta heal this way now. But we're also almost through the toxic. Really? One stab did them in? Man. Should have looked beforehand. Yeah, so this ain't the right way to go. But we're close. There's no way to get up there to this side unless we jump to it. Might as well do it now while we have toxic enabled. Come on. Let's do it again. Alright, now we're gonna run over to his side and we're gonna jump this gap. And that didn't work. Okay. Well, that is very lame, but we're also done with toxic damage. Can you get fucking poisoned and toxic at the same time? I think you can. Because, I believe the mosquitoes do poison you. Look at them. Blowing at us. Like an asshole. God, I... Ooh. Okay. So we have to go and find this giant wheel. That one, I believe. And we have to just go down it. Like, write it down. And I can't seem to remember how to get to it. For some reason. Even though it's like right there. No, but that ain't the one. The one that we're looking at has like giant paddles. It should be right below us too. Like on the other side of this shit. Like, oh wait, is it really this one? Was I being dumb this whole time? Probably. Yeah, this is the... Oh my god, this is the right path. This whole fucking time. Oh, there we go. That's it, we're at the bottom. Simple as that. But I made it seem much more difficult. I wasn't seeing the flat paddle things, so I didn't think that was the right one to take. But, oh well. Let's get to the bonfire that's like right around the corner. Also, I don't remember so many torches being here. Peculiar. Also, you can get poisoned very easily here. And let's rest. Coolio. So, let's do something real quick. Before we actually go human and try to take on the boss, let's go and explore this place a little bit. Because we'll probably end up kindling too. The dragon scales. Nice. So, dragon scales are what you need to upgrade, like I mentioned, dragon weapons. Like the Drake sword that we have. And that makes them much stronger. But there's only a few dragon scales in the game. And the only other way to get them would be to kill drakes, of all fucking things, if you can believe that. Drakes will give you dragon scales, which doesn't make too much sense, but you can get them that way. Drakes are tough to kill, they're annoying, and, well, it's one way to do it. Getting poisoned, by the way, is not super bad, because, as you can see, poison ticks down much slower than toxic. Toxic fucking sucks. Being poisoned now, we can just go ahead and explore to our leisure while we get followed around by mosquitoes. We encounter leeches. I believe these things drop your durability, like the durability of your items, but they also drop an item that we do want. They drop a specific type of Titanite. So before we picked up some Titanite, and Titanite allows us to upgrade our weapons. Well, they drop the one that we need for holy weapons, or divine weapons, later on, when we're able to make them. For now, let's keep exploring a little bit. Finding a bunch of leeches everywhere. Look at that. And let's see if we'll be greedy in the coming area. Or if we're gonna wait before doing it. Because we could do it now. It just might be a little tough. That guy's alive? No, he's dead, he's dead. Alright, cool. Let's go this way. So as you can see, the poison damage is like super manageable. Compared to toxic damage, which was... because that's our second heal. And we still got, you know, a little bit left. Ooh. Large Titanite. Nice. Oh. Okay, those guys hurt a tiny bit. Did we actually end up killing that one? Yeah, seems like we did. And then the other fucking leech came and just sent him off into orbit. And we're no longer poisoned. Cool. I don't remember what was here, nor if all this is worth it. I don't think it is, but hey. And we got no drops from these guys, which is kind of lame. Sever? Sever or server? Oh, got something. A large titanite. Okay, so you didn't... These guys drop large now? Before they would drop green titanite, which is different. Okay, so we picked up the server. A curved greatsword used in a mysterious ancient rite, imbued with the frightful occult energy which restores HP with each hit. So, this is another way to recover HP without using the Estus, if you really want to. But, it'll recover, like, no HP. Like, literally no HP, like, very little. Again, they're not going to make leeching or HP recovery easy in this game. And we can't use it properly because we don't have the dexterity, and we're not even going to be using the weapon, so no need to worry. I don't think we could continue this way, could we? I think that was it. It's just a wall. Yeah, invisible wall. Okay. Then let's pick up that item. Let's see what these guys have. Again, I could have sworn they dropped green titanite, which is, again, what you need for holy weapons. Or blessed weapons. I'll use the same terms. I'll interchange them. It's no big deal. Either way, here we have a giant fucking tree. And its branches are right here. And he's gone. Alright. So let's go this way. A plank shield. Man. Like, imagine coming all this way and all you get is, like, a shield. Right? But then you do this and, oh, this game has invisible walls. Well, that's cool. Look at that. We got something else. Twin humanities. That's fucking awesome. Oh. Look at that. A third. Or a second, the hidden wall. And now we're inside the Great Hollow. Man, I love this game so much. It's so cool. It's got a lot of neat things that, like, other developers were for some reason not thinking of doing. By that I mean just adding invisible walls. So, we've lit the bonfire. We could go down and do all this shit now. And go to the next area and get to that bonfire, but I think we'll pass. So long as we've lit the bonfire, we should be able to come back here later without needing to walk to it, I think. But for now, let's go back up. We could heal there, but if I do that, it'll set our spawn location to that area. So if we die, we'll come back here, and I don't want that. So let's try going back up. and then back down. Okay. So we were able to finish, or we were able to ring the first bell at the 2.5 hour mark or so. We're reaching the 3.5 hour mark, so hopefully this won't take forever to do. Now we have to go back to our bonfire, which is this way. Like, it's very easy to get back. Oh. Oh, never mind. I thought it was someone else. Oof, 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 oof. Okay, so now let's go around the corner. And now we heal. Actually, yeah, we should level up. What do we get? 1? We could kill something else and then get another level. So, let's quickly kill this thing. Come on then. And you're gone. Alright, that's it. Oh, dude, we need 2,600. Never mind, never mind. Let's kill this guy just to be safe. And I guess the mosquitoes? Just kick a mosquito, why not? Alright, I think that was enough. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so let's pump up something else. We're gonna need HP for sure, but we still need things like strength and endurance, so we're gonna keep this up. Once we get to 30 faith, that's when we're gonna stop with faith, and when we get to 60 strength, I mean, we're still gonna keep going with strength. But for now, we need to keep pumping this up. There we go. So now, let's get 2 humanities going. So let's use 2 of these. I normally don't like doing this, but now we can reverse hollowing, so we can become human. And I believe here we can actually kindle this bonfire. We can kindle it once. So we offer humanity to make the flame bigger. And before, we were getting 5 Estus flasks per bonfire, now we're getting 10 back. So you can kindle bonfires up to 5 times if you have the method of doing so. Otherwise, you can only do so once. Like, 1 at a time. For now, though, let's kill a few things here for a bit. Let's make some room. And now we're being invaded. Now, we are offline, but this is one of the in-game invasions that can happen. So, let's go and fight someone. This is going to be an NPC, which will eventually get to us. There she is. She's a dark spirit. Look at her. Look at her go. Please, mosquitoes, not now. And this should do it. So we beat Man-Eater Mildred, who was literally a man-eater. I believe she was a cannibal. So we can retrieve remaining power of a dark spirit. So we got a humanity, more humanity, and we got her weapon, which is a butcher's knife. So I guess we didn't have to actually spend a humanity kindling this. Oh boy. But let's look at that real quick. So check out her equipment. We look at her butcher's knife. We can't wield it with 1 hand, but we can with 2. A giant butcher knife wielded by the undead man-eating cook lurking in the depths. More of a tool for subduing and preparing live catches than an actual weapon. Those who have faced this deadly blade have a deeper sense of how helpless prey must feel. So, it is literally a giant butcher knife. Pew. It's not that great. Its moveset is okay. So let's go back to our straight sword. We're getting close to 24 strength though, and then we can just one-hand the Zweihanda. But for now, let's keep at it. So, let's go ahead and run to the boss with humanity in tow and see how far we can get, and hopefully not need to use our Actually, I should level up, right? We're already here. We got a good set of souls. That way we also don't lose them. We get 2 levels. So let's pump up strength and let's pump up vitality this time so we can have a little bit more HP. We could do double vitality though and get close to 700. That'd be probably a little better. No, we gotta keep pumping strength as well. We'll do 1 vitality, 1 strength. Yeah. Okay. So our little HP bar is getting bigger. There we go. Okay. So we are gonna have to get poisoned to get to the boss, but the more we can go without being poisoned, the better. For now. So we're gonna have to go this way. Wait, was there an item this way? Before I forget. I think he's guarding something. No? He's not. Okay. Well, we're poisoned now. That's fine. Because again, we have our miracle. So long as we don't use our Estus Flask, we should be fine. For now, ignore, like, everything else. Because that will aggro those dudes. Just hug the wall. And let's just heal up. Because those dudes have boulders, as you can see. So let's just walk this way. As far away from them as we can. Or as far away as we can get. Okay. There we go. So I believe just this way. And when I remember when I first saw this, I was like, oh no, please. Why is there spider webs? Why? Don't tell me this area has spiders. Because, well, I mean, at the time I was more arachnophobic. But spiders are still kind of fucking creepy. I believe these guys will leave you alone if you just don't attack them. They should. Yeah, they do. So, they've got, like, X-Ax on them. Which is kind of... We can equip binoculars here. Look. They're covered in like a plague of swords. It's pretty creepy. That thing is so gross. Okay. Well, if we go here, we'll be able to actually spawn some help. That help being Maneater Mildred of all things. Okay. So let's see if we're good enough to beat this boss. We should be able to, but if we take damage, it's gonna suck. We're still fast rolling, which is nice, but I don't think we'll care too much if we actually have a little bit more protection. You see, we're normal rolling. Yeah, I don't think, like, getting rid of this will do too much, right? Because this is... waste 0.3. It's literally nothing. Yeah, alright, let's go. We need, like, 1 more endurance point to be fine. So here we have Quelaag. A giant spider thing. Okay. Oh, we're doing like no damage. That's fine though. We were too close. Move, 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 move. And we died. Okay. That's lame. That's very lame. In that case... we were doing like 34 damage, which is literally nothing. Let's go back then. There's another area we can go to before here. Which, I mean... won't do too much to help us out, but we can get some levels that way. Fight another boss or so. And do that instead. And then try to come back and kill Quelaag. We should be fine, though. It's just to make it easier, because otherwise we could beat her, but we're too weak, and we kind of need better armor, and we can get some other armor while we're over there. It'll be some armor, even if it's not amazing. Now, if you go to the, like, community page for Dark Souls, you'll see, like, 15 screenshots of Quelaag's chest just being, like, the main thing that everyone posts. For some reason. But when you first play the game, it's like, oh man, giant fucking spider thing, that's fucking creepy. And then they cut to her, like, top half, and you're like, what? But we'll get to Quelaag's lore in a little while. You can kind of even see, like, some of the spider webs, like, here. Which is weird. Like, what's it doing all the way over here? We also might fight her with the Zweihanda instead. Mainly because the two-handed attack from the Zweihanda is much better than our straight sword right now. At least for, like, raw damage per blow. Instead of just swinging and then running around her and stuff like that. Because that will be a little tougher. Right. Let's just book it. Okay. We're out there. We're out of there. So, this other area shouldn't take too long to get to. It's like right around the corner. Ooh. Did we send the elevator up? Oh god. I think we did. Yes, we did. Okay, so we're back in Firelink. Let's go ahead and make sure to actually rest at the bonfire. Oh. What's this? She's dead. She's gone. And Lautrec is gone too. Oh no. And that means we can't light the bonfire.
Ah, your face. You're practically hollow. But who knows? Going hollow could solve quite a bit.
So, firekeepers are, as the name implies, keepers of the flame, especially that of bonfires. If there is no firekeeper, no one's keeping the flame alive, and thus the bonfire goes out. So what Lautrec did was he killed one of the firekeepers. I thought that happened after we actually rang the second bell, but I guess it's just after some time. Maybe actually once you hit Blighttown, that's when it prompts the flag to have her killed. Because of that, we can no longer rest at Firelink Shrine, because Lautrec is a fucking asshole. So, we got an item from that, which was the Black Eye Orb. Which we can look at that right now, actually. Here it is. Invade world of Murderer of Firekeeper. A mystical orb found on a keeper's corpse. Invade the world of the murderer of a firekeeper to defeat the perpetrator and reclaim the soul of a firekeeper. The Black Eye keeps constant watch on the city of gods, Anor Londo. So, we know where to go. The city of gods. But we won't be there for a little bit. So we can't get revenge on our firekeeper until then. Soon, though. Soon, we're almost there. We stabbed them quickly. Or much more quickly than he would. Okay. So, instead of going to Blighttown, let's go down this way. Like I said, there's a few other bosses we can fight first. And we can get some armor for free while we're down here instead. Because literally we have nothing. Like, we're wearing cloth and rags. Which isn't really much of, you know, anything armor-wise. And like I said, we could kill Quelaag, I just have to be much better, but... we could try fighting this thing, though. And seeing how that goes. It might not go well. No, he hits a little too hard. Oh, no. Yeah, so let's pass on him for now. We're gonna have to fight, like, a few of those later on. And also, if we go through this area, we should be able to pick up some toxic heals and poison heals through these guys. Because they normally drop clumps. Like purple or red ones. So, we could continue that way. Let's go this way for now. And there's a blood red clump. Oh, yeah, but what I was mentioning before, that sometimes a lot of developers, you know, are not willing to implement certain things into their games. For example, like invisible walls. There's nothing stopping other game developers from having more invisible walls in their games. But this is more of a, you know, an RPG. So it makes sense that they're in here, but, you know, tricking the player a little bit isn't bad. Especially with the double wall thing. That's fucking amazing. Also, there should be an item back here. I think it's behind this rock. Yeah, there it is. Large soul. So, this obviously calls out to you, right? So it's locked by a contraption of some sort. So we can't really open it yet. So, speaking of invisible walls, here's one of them. And a bonfire. Let's go. Now, this part's going to be a little tricky. Because even if we... Wait. No. Okay, because even if we grab this item, we would still have to deal with these three guys. So let's just... interrupt his animation of them being underground. Because picking that up is what procs them to jump out, right? But you can interrupt them. If we had the Zweihande and then we do the two-handed attack, or just the heavy attack, and just plop the sword down on top of them, that also does it. Like, that also brings them out. So, let's try to see if we can get one of the items that we're going to be using in here, if we get lucky enough. Also, this tree, like, wriggles around. It's creepy. I've had this thing, like, follow me before. Like, up ahead, you just see the tree just move. And it's just like, okay. So we have some enemies here. And if we get lucky, we can get something special that they have. Okay, we can't do it yet. No, 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 no. Okay. So that move that he was gonna do would have sucked. So he would have cast a magic spell on us, which would have caused us to start moving much slower. So we would have been moving like this, a little slower than this, even if we're running. Instead of doing this, we'd be walking like everywhere for a good while. Because he would have cursed us. Would it be a curse? I guess so. Okay. Now, if we're far away enough when he does that, though, it won't affect us. Try to swing a sword at us. Again. Let's go. Now, these guys can't be parried, as you probably guessed. Now he's doing his bullshit again. So he hit us with it, which is unfortunate. But it went away as soon as he died, which is good. So, what we want to try to get from these guys is their shield. I really, really, really love their shield. It is outrageously good. Because it's just a giant hunk of rock. Let's go back a bit. He's probably going to run to us. No? It's okay. So we got knight armor now. So that's, you know, just useful armor to have. Let's get him on to a more open area. There we go. Like, this is fine. Come on, then. I really want a shield, so we don't have to, like, spend time trying to get it. Alright, so... Knight leggings. They give us a bunch of poise, and they're also going to make us very heavy. Like, quite a bit. So we're not going to be fat rolling. Oh, wait, yes we are. Man. Okay, well, we're fat rolling now. Let's swap back to traveling gloves. And that would make us too heavy, I think. Yep. So... we'll have to roll around like this for now. Oh. It's like, why am I not healing? And that's kind of when we want endurance. Again, it's like, we need to be at like 12 right now in order to even be, you know, light enough or strong enough to be able to hold, like, or wear heavy armor and still move around. We're probably never going to be light rolling with heavy armor for a while. Unless we get something from this area, which we probably will. There you are. Right. Give me your shield. You bitch. Oh. See, had we not had this armor equipped, we would have been dead. Like him. No shield drop again. That is rude as hell, man. Their shield is fucking cool, because it's basically a giant fucking shield. Ooh. Look at this thing. Imagine not seeing that the first time. Oh. Alright, give me your thing. Do I have to be... what? Egg vermifuge. That's like a really rare drop if I remember correctly. That's just a normal tree. Anything else on this side? I think there's something around the corner here. No? Am I imagining things? No, I'm pretty sure there was something. Yeah, here it is. This little walkway. And we also had a tree come out from behind us. Or not tree, but that thing. Oh, that thing is not dead? The fuck? Now it is. Hell out of here. What are you doing? Right, so we got a partisan from that. which is an interesting spear. I think it had a good moveset. It's very fast, that's for sure. But we're not going to be using it. Back to the straight sword though. Oh, we forgot about this guy. I knew it. Aw. And he's gone. And no item drop from him. Man. Okay. Let's keep going. I don't remember if there was a boss fight up here or not. I think there was. Yeah, there is. Okay, cool. Then we'll do this in a bit. We're gonna go back and save. Might as well, or not save, but level up. Might as well become human. And seeing if we can summon someone. So I'm pretty sure there was someone you could have join you. Plus, if we're human, we'll have higher item discovery. And hopefully, as we wriggle about, find a shield on one of these guys. This man. Okay. So, what do we need for 2 levels? A lot more. So let's go for a point in vitality? No, let's keep going with strength. Yeah. I really want to do endurance, but we're so close to 24 here. And I think we need 25 to even use the shield. So... Oh, I didn't unhollow ourselves. 1 moment. I hate having to use humanities, man. But it's okay. We have a good... Well, we have 12 right now. With this, it's 11. Okay. So we're human again. And let's go back down here. Does one of these guys follow me? No. I remember one of these plant things would follow you if you just ignore these 3. Yeah, that one. Or, well, now they're all up. So... Oh, what? What the fuck? Oh, you annoying assholes. They're fucking vines, dude. God, that was such a waste of a humanity. Let's do it again. This is just to make the next fight easier. Because the enemy that we're going to be fighting... actually, I should also equip bombs. While we're at it. So we got a few of these. Black fire bombs are usually really good. Okay. So we're going to have those plants follow us for a bit. I don't think these can be backstabbed, which is fine. Great. Alright, that did it. Let's go. Moss. Blooming. So the blooming moss clump is what we need for toxic. So it's a good thing that we're getting some of it. That tree is gone forever now. And now let's hope we can get some actual shields this time. Give me your shield. Oh, come on. Alright, let's go the long way around this way. We'll fight 2 of those dudes, but it's best to do that than to fight them and like the plant things as well at the same time, because the plant enemies are really annoying. There we go. No shield, please drop shield. Okay, last one for now. Yes, good. Waste your time. Oh, no! I don't want that. I want your fucking shield, man. Well, we have a stone sword. Also, there's a glowing sign, which you can barely see. So let's look at the stone greatsword real quick. It is much weaker than what we have right now. We can't use it because it's too heavy. Requires 40 strength to wield with one hand. But we can wield it with two? No. We're not strong enough now. Or not strong enough yet. So, yeah, I was wrong. So, it isn't half of your strength. Or in this case, this thing requires 40 to wield. So, we're at 21, so that's not enough. I think it's a little over that. I think it's a percentage. I forget. Either way, let's summon the witch Beatrice. So she comes out. Hello there. Okay, let's go back. Up here. Alright then. So, this is kind of a tough fight if you're not a person that has any way to shoot magic or hit with ranged weapons. But we're fighting a butterfly. And as you can see, Beatrice is doing damage. Like, quite a lot. Now, this thing should be coming down soon. Either that or it's gonna die in a little bit. Alright, well, we'll be fine. Alright, it's coming down. Unless Beatrice kills her. Just kidding. I get the honors. But alright, otherwise, what you would have to do is just last. Over and over and over again until she goes away. Or until she comes down. And then once she comes down, you can just hit her. Or the other smart thing would be to throw fire bombs at her. Because she'll take a lot of damage from the fire bombs. Otherwise, unless you have a high magic resistance, the butterfly will do a lot of damage too. We're kind of here and there with our resistances. The beam that it fires, you can't dodge it, and you can't, or you can dodge it, but you can't block it. If you try to block it, it'll knock you down. It'll do less damage, but it'll still hurt. And those little spike things that she would shoot, you could just do like this twice. And if you roll, you know, to one direction twice, that would be more than enough. Here, though, we have a blacksmith. And he's coveting something. But you can see his tools, his anvil. What appears to be like a chest of swords. Or not chest, but like a slab that held his tools. Hammers. More hammers. A lot of ancient swords. It'd be cool if you could just take these. But you can't. So, we can pillage the corpse. So we get a watchtower basement key. And a divine ember, as well as a homeward bone. So what we wanted was the divine ember, which allows us to now make holy weapons. If we go back to Andre and we tell him, hey, I got this, he'll ask you for it. He'll be like, hey, that's a cool ember you got. I don't know where you got it. Can I have it? And then if you give it to him, he'll then allow you to craft holy weapons or blessed weapons. And the way you do that is by maxing out a normal weapon that isn't special. So, for example, in our case, a straight sword is a special weapon. So it's not going to be able to become a blessed, you know, weapon. But our Zweihande, for example, can. And we can have a blessed Zweihande. And the way you do that is you have to get it up to, I believe, it was either +5 or +10. I think it was 5. You get it up to +5, and then you can do the Holy Path. But you would need Green Titanite to start upgrading it to become a holy weapon. Let's try killing one of these dudes again. Hopefully. Where you at? Right here. Let's hope we don't die first. I hate these fucking tree cunts. Look at them go. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, if we get far away enough from that, by the way, it'll not work on you. Oh, never mind. Never mind, we fucking died anyways. Oh, that's so lame. We lost our humanity, which is the worst part. Or, we became hollow again, which is the worst part. Alright, let's go back. Let's get our stuff. See, this is why I want their shield. So we don't have to worry about dying like that. We just block once and then bam, no worries. I also shouldn't be fighting these guys here. Let's do it out here. Technically, we could just ignore them, but... That's one. Okay. So they didn't drop any clumps this time, which is weird. Normally they do, no matter what. At least purple. But okay. Let's grab our stuff. Let's kill the 3 giants we can safely kill. Now it's dead. Okay. Yes. Yes, do stupid things. Aw. Oh no. We're doing stupid things. Oh no! I hit him one time less than last. How many deaths are we at now? I think 10? Like officially 10? Around there? Yeah, like roughly under... I think under 10. We're like at 9. Doesn't matter. Good thing this shit doesn't keep track of your deaths otherwise. Cool. You can hear them. You can hear them skittering behind us. Look at them go. Look at them try to catch up. They'll eventually stop chasing us. Or not. I probably shouldn't be doing this. Yeah. Yeah, let's not do this. Shit. Yeah, let's get our souls first, and then worry about the enemies. Right? They go back? I think they did. Yeah, they did. Also, these guys didn't attack us for some reason. They normally do. Oh, no, they didn't go back. Okay. At least not this one. Ah, man. Okay. Let's do it this way. We're gonna be fat rolling. Now we're not. Okay. This will make it much easier. Unfortunately. Alright, hey. Here comes one of them. That's 13,000 souls wasted. Fuck. Fuck. That sucks so much, man. That sucks so fucking much. Why were they not being splatted to the fucking ground? It's also my fault for not healing, for staying there. God damn it. We still have to go that way anyways. To get, like, a ring. Man, fuck you guys. Should have never, like, triggered you. Like, to come out. Jeez. Was that so hard? Was that so hard to do the first time? Just hit them with that? Is that really that difficult to do? Ugh. We're still gonna kill these guys if we can. At least one. And hope for the best. There we go. Just give me your shield. Okay, so if we go this way, we have to be careful. Actually, those are nice to have. Let's go ahead and equip it. The green blossoms. So what these do is they recover your stamina over time. So right now you see those like green arrows, that's stamina recovery. Eventually you can get one of the best shields in the game. Actually, we can get it in this area. And what it'll do is it'll give us constant stamina recovery, which is pretty nice. This tree is also weird. You could just ignore it, right? But then it just follows you. You're so creepy. Okay, so here we have to be careful. Like, very careful. Because we don't want to go too far in this area. Like, too far in. We want to go up here. We're not being followed, which is good. And we're gonna encounter a dude, but look how quickly our stamina recovers. Just immediately. Alright, here we go. Yes, yes, stupid things. Die. Alright, give me your shield. Man. Alright, so here we got the wolf ring. And if you look, that little pool is like kind of familiar. So this is back to the beginning, like where the bonfire is at. So we can probably make this jump. Pretty sure we can. If we just platform our way through. There we go. Let's go back to the bonfire over here. Just ignore everyone. Except for this guy, of course. Just kidding, we're gonna go up anyways. Aww. My triggers, for some reason, aren't registering sometimes, and that gets really annoying. Okay. So now we want to go this way, and we're gonna have basically what... Well, we're gonna have like 2 boss fights. Maybe 3. 2 of them are not really gonna be boss fights, but they might as well be because of how tough they can be. Oh yeah, might as well do this. So we got the Wolf Ring. So one of the special rings granted to the 4 Knights of Gwyn. The Wolf Ring belongs to Artorias, the Abyss Walker. Artorias had an unbendable will of steel, and was unmatched with a greatsword. So Artorias, another fan favorite character. We'll learn more about him later for sure. But boosting poise is always nice. Let's go ahead and kill this guy before he kills us. So poise again is what prevents staggering. So that will allow us to just swing at an enemy without, you know, being hit back or staggered. Like if our stamina runs out. I think that's the only way it can affect this. Like if you have low poise. But you'll basically become an unmovable rock if you have a lot of poise. Now, up ahead, if we can get more Twinkling Titanite. Let's start running it now, because he spotted us. Please. Gimme. Yeah, alright, cool. So that's enough to upgrade our sword again, one time. We need 2 Twinkling Titanite. So we'll probably do that in a little bit, just to make it even more stronger. No, we don't want to go this way. We want to go further down. Because we could get that armor that's up there, but what we want to do is go... Is it up ahead of it? No. It's further down. We're about to get into another fight here. In these, like, very slippery, kind of crappy areas. Did he spot us? Did he hear us coming? Not yet? Oh, wait. Yes, there he is. Okay, so here we have another Black Knight. Oh, no! Cool. So we got a shield, but we still have to fight a knight. Ooh. And as you can see, he hurts a lot. Well, he's draining a lot of our stamina with each strike. Let's do it this way. Come on, man. Don't stay stuck. Because then I get to backstab you. That's bad. Learn to fight, bro. Come on. Yeah, like that. Uh-oh. This might be bad. Don't fall off. Well, that's one cheap way to kill him. Let's do it this way. We quick game. If he did drop something, we should be able to pick it up, but I don't remember if it'll give it to us like that. Like by killing him. I think we can like pick it up. Otherwise, if he did drop an item, and if you kill an enemy like that and they drop an item, you can reset the game, like leave and come back. And it would be right here in front of you. It would be glowing yellow. For now, let's equip the Grass Crest Shield, which is lighter, for one. But also, it recovers our stamina. Or SP, with every, you know, every second. It's just constantly restoring your SP. The only downside to it is that it doesn't protect you 100%. Its physical percent reduction never goes above 100. So you'll still take some damage, which is a shame. Otherwise, it's a pretty nice shield. So let's go back up in this case. And let's try to talk to Andre so he can upgrade our sword a little bit more. Because right now we're doing like 230 damage, I want to say. Okay. This is kind of better armor in a way, the leather armor. It weighs less, but it has no poise. Our poise right now is 72. So if we change it to this, it'll be pretty low, but now we can like we're still mid-rolling. What if we swap over to the actually no, it should still be fine. Even the Crimson gloves are a little too heavy by like 0.1. We could go with the leather boots as well, but our poise again drops a lot. But now we should be still mid-rolling. Oh, we're at 14.5. We need to be at like 14 or some shit. Here, if we swap to these, now we're still mid-rolling. Okay, so we have to be under. We have to be at 12. Are you serious? Okay, that's fine. We'll stick to this. We'll have like big, thick legs for now. Like, look at them. Also, there was a bonfire down there. If you keep going past that bonfire, you can easily get to the Valley of Drakes, which is another way to get to Blighttown if you want to go the really hard and long route that does not involve you going through the actual sewers. I think we could have leveled at least once with the souls we have, without using any of the consumable ones. Either way, let's run past this guy, because otherwise we do very little damage. Actually, we could probably take him on. Let's try. We have better armor now. And we have amazing stamina recovery. He's gonna jump back. Oh, he jumped forward. He did the hook attack. Oh. Oh, someone rang a bell. That's nice. Ooh, 100 per with this? Let's go. That should do it then. One more of these. There we go. That's it. Cool. And yeah, like that. That's what it's supposed to look like if you if you kill someone, they fall off and you reset the game. Demon Titanite. Well, we're not going to be using demon weapons, but if we were, that's how you upgrade them. And now that guy is never going to spawn again, so now he's not going to be in our way. Be wary of amazing chest. That's true. Take a good look at that. Look at that. Amazing chest. He's like burned and scarred all over. And poor Andre. But he is a blacksmith, so it makes sense.
My, that's a rare ember you have there. I've seen one of those before. It's the ember of a divine blacksmith. Might you consider leaving that with me? I could produce divine weapons with a flame such as that.
So we can say yes, and then he takes it.
Thanks for that. You've made a fine decision. You soon shall see.
So now we can modify equipment. So once we get something to +5, I'm pretty sure, we can get them up to the holy path in this case. But for now, let's reinforce this weapon. So it's going to go up by a little bit. So to 104, so it's going to go up by quite a bit. Let's look at the difference real quick. So right now, we're going to be doing 231 damage, but as soon as we upgrade it,
Don't get yourself night.
250. So that's quite a lot more, which is good.
Well, you
Now we could also reinforce the Zweihanda. We have a little bit. So we can do this, and now we need 2 more Titanite shards, which we can purchase from him. Oh, yes.
don't get yourself
No,
night.
I didn't mean to exit the menu. Fuck. So now we can upgrade it again. I think that's it, right? And then we start using large Titanite? No? Okay.
Don't get yourself night.
So let's go ahead and pop a soul. In this case, let's do a Proud Knight. That should be like 3,000? 2,000. We're gonna need more. So let's do the one right below it too. A large soul or a Proud Knight. I think this one's 3,000. No, it's not my first time. This is like
Well, hello, you
the 12th time
anything for?
I've played through Dark Souls. Okay, we needed 3, was it? For this Zweihanda? 2, still 2. And then we need 3. So let's get 5. There we go. And we need 800. God damn
Don't
it.
get yourself night.
So we'll get that ready to have a, you know, a blessed Zweihanda. A little bit. Let's use some of these. Each is like 200. Let's just have a few. Yeah.
Well, you need it.
Alright. So now we'll have the Zweihanda ready to become a blessed one.
Don't get yourself night.
Yeah. So now if we look at it real quick, damage-wise, it's a lot stronger. So now it's 195, but it's still weaker than what we have now. At least for now, because we can't wield it, right? We need more strength. We're still at 21. So now let's go back down and let's try to see if we can get into another fight real quick. Because we're going to get something that's pretty nice in a little bit. We could have rested on the other bonfire, but I guess this is fine. Wrong way. Wait, did I go too far? Yes, I did. It's over here. No. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, no. Was it much further ahead? Did I misremember? Yeah, it's right here. Jesus fuck. Not this way. This way. I think I'm finally back online, because now we're seeing more ghosts and other messages, so I don't know if it reconnected me to the server, or if something happened, but let's keep going. Boop. Yeah, I think we got reconnected when I exited, which is fine. Okay. So this area is a little weird, at least with some of the enemies. So up until this point, at least here in the Darkroot Basin, we found nothing but, like, animals, right? We'll find geckos, we'll find snake things, giant stone golems, you know, plants here and there. But then we have, like, weirder things down there, which we'll see in a bit. For now, though, try stabbing in the back. Oh, boy. Oh, you can actually see him. He's right there. Like, you can see through the door. I never realized. Alright, let's open it. And let's fight this boy right here. So like they said, stab him in the back. Because that's all we're going to be doing with this guy. So this is Havel. He is a very, very, very bulky boy. His armor is outrageously good. At least for defense. We're actually Oh, fuck, he did one-shot us. We're doing some good damage to him, though. Considering that by this point, you might not have a really good weapon. We still don't have a super great weapon, but I mean, scales with faith, so that's good, right? Let's actually remove this. Now we're still fat rolling. Now we're fast rolling. Yeah, we'll do it with this. Because no matter what, if you get hit with Havel's hammer, you still die, so might as well be able to dodge quickly. And we should have a two-handed, or we should be two-handing our sword. Because no matter what, he will just kill us right now. So, 147, that's not too bad. Also, you kind of get like a muscle memory feel for where to like stab him, if that makes sense. Oh, like here it'll work. There we go. Oh. No, no, no. And that's it. All right. So there's Havel's ring. God, I fucking needed that. So it boosts our max equipment load. So before it's 54, now it's 81. Meaning we're still we're normal rolling still. God damn it. Unless no, now we need to figure out what the hell our light rolling point is. So it's not 20. Oh, there we go. So, it is 20. So we gotta be below 20.7. How about 20.2? Alright, there we go. And we can go all the way back up here, if we want. And we're back at the Undead Burg, oddly enough. But this is one cool thing again about Dark Souls, just like all of these worlds, all these areas are just linked together. So, and now we're back to where we fought the goat demon. And now we're dealing a fuck ton of damage to these guys. Go back down. So that's 2 fights out of the way. That could be quote-unquote boss fights. Havel was the main one that I wanted to take care of to get his ring. Now comes the hard fight. The really, really hard fight. I don't know how the fuck we're gonna do this without cheesing it. We could go buy arrows to make this fight easier. Also, now there's crystal golems, like, as enemies in this area. If you know the lore, I mean, it makes sense as to why they're here, but otherwise, if you don't, you'll be like, what the fuck? I was fighting lizards and plants. A guy in a suit. And now we have crystal golems that are very strong. Like, even with an upgraded weapon. Jeez, fucking these guys take forever. And they don't even give you a lot of souls. Yeah, stagger. And death. Alright. So far we haven't seen what the boss of this little area is yet. But Now you can see it. And they can see us. And that's not good. Oh man. That's a Hydra. That's over there. And that's gonna be kind of hard to kill. I could have sworn the water blasts would affect the crystal guys, but I guess not. Or I'm probably misremembering. Neat. Alright, one dude left. And he's over here. So let's just have him follow us real quick. Oh boy. I'm kind of like, oh, I almost died. I kind of dread doing the Hydra fight. We can do it, it's just gonna be annoying. And, oh, dead. Alright. Oh, blue titanite chunk. Nice. We were making, what is it, magical weapons? That would be important. We're not, so it's kind of useless. Alright, let's get running. Or let's start running this way. Now, we can try to get into the water a little bit. Find some knight armor. I can't see the edge. Actually, it's been a while. You can kind of see the edge of this area. Please, slash. It's a little further up ahead. Alright, we can do it. It's just gonna take a bit. Alright, we chopped one of the heads off. Oh, we're like right at the edge. Chop two. Okay. I kind of forgot where to get the ring that makes you move normally through water. But if we can get that, it'd be pretty helpful. Shit. We don't want to get too far away because then it'll start doing that. We also can't be too close, because then we'll get hit by those. Alright, that's two heads. Or that's three heads down. He's almost gone. Okay. Now, we could be shooting him with arrows, like, constantly if we want. Not gonna be worth it though. Okay, almost there. The fucking sound effects though. Alright, that's another head down. Alright. Okay. Stop shooting at us. Okay. Oh, we can't use the longbow. Alright, how many arrows do we have? Not enough. One more. We do have feather arrows. These should be enough, maybe? 14 damage. 17 damage. Oop. Shit. Okay, we can still get to some of the heads then. If we move a little quicker. Alright, we still hit him. Alright, that actually, if we can get to that hit, that should be enough. Whoa. Oh, come on. We still smacked it, but... And does this do it? Nope. That's it. That's that head. Still got one more. And the edge is right there. Ugh. You can probably actually shoot the head instead. Do it again. Ah. Yes. Well, that's it for those. Oh, and I fucking fell. Fuck you. That's lame as fuck. We were so close. Okay, let's buy more arrows. We're gonna need quite a few. What do you have to say? Be wary of amazing item. Fuck. You're so close. The other way we could do that fight is if we have the rusted iron ring, whose location escapes me at the moment. And then that makes it easier to run to and from through the water. But I don't remember where it's located. So let's do this the long way with a bow instead. I mean, after we cut the heads off, of course. Once we have that last head, we can just, you know. Oh yeah, we're taking care of these guys much more quickly. Like 3 hits instead of like the 5 that it would take before. Whew. We also need the 20k still for Andre to give us that crest. Okay, so how many arrows do you think we'll need? A good 100, perhaps?
Well,
so, let's see. So, arrows. We could get large ones. And they each cost 50, though.
I'll be seeing. Be careful.
Let's get, like... a good Actually, that should be enough.
Well, you need it.
This will give us about 50 arrows. That should be, yeah, that should be good enough.
Don't get yourself nut.
Alright. Alright, Hydra time. The only shitty thing is now we have to actually fight all those crystal golems again. Oh, man. Which is doable, just not desirable. Alright. Alright, let's go one by one. Well, we can keep that equipped. We're not going to be fast rolling, which is fine. Okay. There should have been one, like... Oh, well, there he is, actually. Still doing no damage to them. Oh, okay. So he rolled out of the way. We also have two of these guys to deal with now. That's annoying. Alright. Let's see how far away how far one of them will chase us. And maybe we can fight them here. Or if both of them are still coming, that's annoying. One is pulling back. And this one's staying to fight. One, two, three, and that's it. Outta here. Okay, back to it. The other guy should be much weaker, considering that we did damage him a bit. Go on then. Oh, come on. And done. Lena water blasts. Nope. Okay. So we have two of them left. There and there. Okay, and they both got aggroed. So let's run back. One of them should de-aggro. Hopefully. Yeah, one of them's going back. No. No, they're both coming forward. Okay. They're both still coming. Okay. One of them will eventually... Well, one of them will get closer than the other. Oh, wait, no, they're going back. Yeah, they're both going back. How come I can target it all the way over there, but not the fucking goal? Come on. Oh. Right, no arrows equipped. Oh, there it is. So no need to even shoot arrows at it. It'll come, eventually. Right. Go on then. Hey, look, it's running. Oh, come on. Why didn't you roll the other way? Alright, one left. And then we can hopefully take care of this fucking Hydra. Okay, so this one is aggroed. Okay, so the water blasts do damage them. Cool. So why wasn't it happening before? I don't know. Want to get behind the trees if possible. And be careful. Cool. Please, don't do that. We got knocked down, which is lame. Going in. Okay. Alright, one head. A few more to go. Let's not risk it. Shit, too far away. We can probably move this way instead. So that we're, like, we have more ground, if that makes sense. Just fighting him in that corner is a really stupid idea. Like, over here we have more room. Especially if we force him to come forward. If he doesn't force us to come to him. Look at this shit, dude. Alright. Another head down. Please, just move. Go. Alright, 3 heads left. And that one's the toughest to get. At least for us right now. Shit. Okay, so now we have to get closer to it. Oh, no? Okay. We weren't gonna make it to that head. Now is he gonna fire at us? No. Good. Alright. Is he gonna shoot at us? No? Because we're still in the water, I think. Alright. There's that head. We got the harder one. Now we still have that one. So I guess It's the only one enough, right? Yeah. Let's see if it'll hit us. It won't. And we're right at the edge, actually. Let's move back a bit. And let's start picking it off. Actually, we can try this again, where we shoot the head with arrows. Try to do like 60 damage to it. So, we keep missing. Alright, let's just aim for this thing. We'll eventually kill it. And we're hitting the head I wanted to hit more like this than the other way. Alright, if he hits us, we can still live it. Alright, we're fine. We get a little closer, though. Unless we want to just do this, let him attack, and then hit his head again. Like that. So that does 18 damage, compared to the 9 that we do that way. Alright, let's just do that. Or, he got closer. It's much better for us. Alright, 12 left. Will we get him? Let's find out. We should. 10 left. Okay. 7. Okay, we got 2 of these at a time. Maybe 3 in that case. But I wasn't sure. 1, 2. Nope, just 2. Alright, we have 2 arrows left. And, alright. Let's swap on over to the crossbow. Oh no, did we put the crossbow away? Alright, well, it looks like I'm gonna have to somehow hit this head. We're somehow gonna have to hit that without dying. The edge is like really close here. Unless I just move back, perhaps? Because we can't make it to that thing. That thing's like a little too close to the edge. Perhaps. I mean, I can try to like move this way and see what happens. Because look, the edge is right there. The edge is right there. I mean, we might be able to make it. There we go. Fuck you. Let's go. Not worth it. So not worth it. Kinda worth it. 10k souls is kinda worth it. Alright. How many do we have? I don't think this is enough to get us to 20k. So, let's go back to Andre. Because for now, we're basically done with this area. Unless we... What's it called? Had another item from the second half of the game. Then we can come back here. And we need the Crest of Artorias to actually continue throughout this area. Otherwise, we kind of basically got what we wanted. We could go to the Valley of the Drakes again, just for the hell of it. But we do have actual armor this time. We have different armor. Give me a second. We got regular knight armor, which is a little lighter and a little worse. Not necessarily, you know, bad, but, you know, it's much lighter by like a few, like, pounds or ounces or whatever the hell they use in this game for weight. Helmet as well. We might be able to swap on Crimson Waistcloth if we want. No, because it'll be too heavy. Alright, back to this. I mean, this still gives us a fast roll and poise, so I guess that's all we really want, right? Okay. In that case, let's try to get the extra 10k that we need. We could just use, like, the Great Night Soul or whatever. And that gives us about 3,000. But I want to try to avoid using that. Maybe we could get to 17. And do that instead. Because these guys give us 100 a pop. So we have to kill 100 of them. Or we could go fight the Stone Knights. Let's jump stab this guy. We could fight the Stone Knights for 600 a pop. That might be better. Alright, let's go. So let's see if I do the math real quick, because we get about we'll get 300 from the 3 dudes that are up ahead, the 3 plank guys, and then from there we'll get 600 from the stone giant right afterwards, and then we'll get another 600 from the other one, and then we will get about 400 from the other. So there's about 4 of them in the area, so that's 2,400 plus these guys. It'll be a good 3,500 perhaps. Also, you don't want to get grabbed by that attack, because then he'll just drain your HP and he's very annoying. Alright. So our weapon is now upgraded, so we should, yeah, we're dealing a lot more damage to these guys. And I was hoping that was like Pillage Corpse, and then get a shield that I've been coveting so much. Okay, how much do you guys give? 200? 60. That's like nothing. But that's fine. Okay. Let's get this guy. Oh man, that poise that we got. Come on. There we go. Drink it. Alright, we're almost there. Another one of these giant knights and we can get to 13k. For now, let's go back, reset, and do this all over again, because otherwise I'm going to be fighting... Oh, well, he woke up. That's fine. No shield. Because of course, right? As always. I'm gonna hopefully get the shield before we go to Anor Londo. Even if I have to do it off screen, I'll just do that. Because there is no way we're going to Anor Londo without that thing. We could technically just go there without it, but I just like having huge shields, like giant tower shields that we can use. Well, not tower shields, but that one specifically. No, 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 no. Please register my moves properly, or my attacks properly. That's 1 down. 2, and dead. Perfect. We could probably get another giant there. So let's do 3. God, do I want this fucking shield so bad. I want it so we can't use it. So we can just have it taunting us. Just there in our inventory. Alright, it should be fine if we fight him here. No shields. Don't worry, eventually we'll get him. Or eventually we'll get it. Eventually. Alright, we can kill 2 more of these guys if we go through the area where the fucking tree was at that we killed. And we can get another 1200 that way. And then that might be enough, actually. You ever wonder why these things just attack you? Like, just for the hell of it? Like, besides being programmed too, if you think about it, like, being in this world, like, what reason could that thing have for attacking you? Like, I can't think of one, besides it being hungry. But, like, do you think they'll be hungry all the fucking time? If they saw us all the time, would they attack us every single time? Might just be overthinking it. There should be another giant here, I remember that specifically, besides this one. Yes. Yes, do your dumb things. Now you're dead. Give me your shield first, dude. Don't just go like that. Actually, what does this say? Try ring. Okay. Oh, here you are. I knew you were somewhere in here. So he was probably asleep. And then we woke him up because we got a little too close to him. I knew I wasn't crazy. Fucking ragdolls, man. He was probably somewhere like right there, because I remember I kind of went this way specifically to try to see if I could trigger him to attack. Or to wake up. Alright. This should be enough. We're gonna just kill that one giant that's here in the front one more time. And then we're just gonna use the large soul of a proud knight and then get the crest of Artorias. Because then the area that we're gonna be going through that crest right here, this door around the corner, if it hasn't been changed, we should be able to just use this to grind. I remember it kind of changing, where it only allows you to kill the enemies in that area, like, once now, instead of, like, infinitely. I hope that's not the case. But if it is, that's gonna suck. Alright. Oh, no, 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 get off me, bro. No, no, no. Ho, 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 ho. Perfect. That's the only dude with full HP. Everyone else is like dead. There we go. And die. Whew. Fuck, that was close. That was very close. Unfortunately. No, please, give me your shield. Shield? You know what? We'll go this way. We'll kill the other two over here, and then we'll jump and get to Andre again. Because this is also another quick way to do it. No green moss or blossom, which is fine. Okay, let's see where this guy's at, because I do remember him being like around here. He's just like lying there, and I just don't see him. Oh, yeah, there he is. Wait, no, yes, there he is. Thing is, we don't want to, yeah, we don't want to step too close, because then those guys jump out. Will they all follow us? Yes, they will. Okay. Shit. Actually, didn't mean to do that. Cool, we got him. And dead. Blossom. There should be one more. Unless he stayed behind. Oh well, I'm not complaining. Let's go ahead and kill this last dude. Hopefully get a shield. As much as I keep repeating that, I really don't want to have to come here and get the shield another way. Please. No. Right, so now we only need 1,000, which we can easily get from the souls that we have already. We could pop like Quelaag soul if we really want to. But we're not going to do that. Until late game, probably. All the bosses' souls, except for... I don't think we got one for the Gargoyle. But, like... Oh, we didn't even get Quelaag. What the hell am I saying? Whose soul do I have? The Moonlight Butterfly, that's what I meant. I was like, what the fuck? Quelaag. Well, we can make items with those special souls. Whenever you get a boss's soul, you can turn that into an item. So for example, with the Moonlight Butterfly, we can turn it into a staff or a shield. That are pretty cool. So, let's go ahead and use a few items here. Mainly these. So what, each are like 400? Each are 1,000, okay.
Well, you need it.
Let's purchase the crest. The crest.
Don't get yourself... No.
Okay. So now we can go back. Because I think what we'll do after this... Because I just remembered where you get the rusted iron ring. We'll try to see if we go back there in a bit. Because you also get a good shield that resists, like, poison and stuff. Which would be nice for Blighttown. At least just from, like, crossing and stuff. Where's the dude? Oh yeah, we didn't reset the world. Okay. So let's go this way. So we can open up that. Let's just save first. Or, you know, heal, not save. I'm so used to, like, when we were playing Shin Megami Tensei. And now we can open this. Okay. So before, this used to be a really good area for grinding. Because you would get like 2,000 to 3,000 souls a pop. Like, per enemy you would kill in here. Miscreant. Try Dark Wraith, okay. However, this was also the most popular area for PvP. It would be this little spot right here. Just this. And if you do look up like Giant Dad videos, this is where all the fights would happen, in this little spot. You would just show up, you would get invaded or invade someone. Well, what is it? And then just start the fight. You would both put up your shield and then try to run around each other for like 20 minutes. Okay, so there he is. Oh, ho, ho, ho. His poise is outrageous. Okay. So he runs a claymore, I think. Oh. Stabbed. Gimme. Ho 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 ho. Backstabbed. Let's go. Damn. I wanted to at least get one of them. Shit. But yeah, if we were human right now, we'd be getting invaded like crazy. So, there, I triggered the knight, so now he's coming this way. So now we can try to kill him without getting the mage involved who is still back there. But yeah, this is basically what PvP would be like. Just imagine this guy has a Spy Honda and a Giant's Mask, or a Father's Mask, and Giant Armor. Like, that's what this would be. Alright. And she's dead. So, 3,000 experience. So that's one level for us right now. And let's swap on over to the shield. Just so we can have the full 100% defense. Now, as soon as we step in here, you would get an invasion notice, like, hey, you're being invaded because we're trespassing on the forest. Even though you kind of need to get through here, you know, to proceed later on in the game. But, you know, so be it, right? Alright, let's go back to the entrance. So we're being shot at. Let's try to get this nerd to actually come this way. It's right there. It's a shame he can't run out of those. I wish he could. There he is. So now we just fucking kill him. And there he goes. Alright. So that's 2 down. So normally that's what you would just do. That's how you would grind. Just kill 2 of them, and then go back, you know, level up. Maybe go for 3, if you were ballsy enough to go for this one, and the cleric, I think, at the same time. The cleric is right there, so I'm pretty sure both will trigger. Can they both see me? No, but I know the bandit can. Yeah, the bandit is there. He's already on me. So this guy, we can backstab. And if we can, just boop. And he's gone. Alright. There should be a thief as well. Just like the full dungeon party is like here. You can't shoot this guy because we're out of arrows. And where's the thief? I can barely see him, I think. And not good enough. Let's go this way. Come to me. No, come here. Come on. How come as soon as I get to this ledge, you kind of get a little scared? Come on, man. It's not that bad. 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 Ooh. Now we pray. Ah, there he goes. There he goes. You gotta be scummy sometimes, because we're also doing like 20 damage to these guys, which is outrageous. So there's 2 dudes left, I think. There should be a thief, and there should be a archer. So, let's go this way. And there's a giant cat. Look at its mouth. It stretches all the way behind its ears.
Is it not so that thou art new? Thou fared well to find me, but cometh thee not for the grave of Sir Artorius? My advice true. Forget this. The legend of Artorius art none but a fabrication.
Aren't they?
Traversing the dark. 'Tis but a fairy tale. Have thine own respect. Go not yonder knocking for nothing, I say.
No.
I see. The result most heathenish and gross. Then there is nothing more to say about this tedious reckoning. Begone from here, pernicious caitiff.
So, you could technically join her covenant
Begone from here.
if you say yes. We said no, so we're just gonna keep going forward. So she mentioned a grave of sorts. One of Sir Artorius, whose ring we're wearing right now. But there is this, I remember. Now, is it exactly what I remember? Yes, it is. Nice. Stone armor. Heavy and bulky. Just how I like it. Now, I know I mentioned you can kill NPCs, like basically all of them. I don't think you can kill her unless you shoot arrows at her face or something. But I think as soon as you try to, she just disappears. Did you die? Ah, you got killed. Okay. So, let's try to find the thief here. He should be somewhere. Let me get my glasses out. Okay. The thief should be somewhere this way, I believe. Like somewhere around here. So let's go hunting. Carefully, that is, because I think he's stealth as well. So you gotta have like a good eye. Unless we find the bowman first. Or bowman? Bowman? That was the fucking thief. Oh, there he is. That's the bowman. As you can see, we can barely see him. Oh, and there's the thief. Oh, no, what the fuck? Another knight? Oh, fuck you, man. Did they respawn? There's the thief. Well, we found them. Yeah, we're gonna get out of here before we get fucking shreked. Unless they follow us. Yes, one of them did. Cool. Thou art brave and eager to meet your maker. Right? Just plunge him. Ooh. Ooh. Uh-oh. Heard other jingling. But as soon as we come here, they step away. Oh? That's odd. Normally you wouldn't follow me out here. What the fuck is going on? Oh, yeah, he's like de-aggroed, I think. I can't kick him for some fucking reason. It's not letting me. Like... Yeah, it wasn't letting me kick him. Which doesn't make sense. Either way, let's level up a few times. Might be able to actually use this Fire Hunter now. So... Look, 1, 2... Wow, we get 2 levels. Man. Okay, so we can do Strength. So we're gonna be much harder at hitting, or we could keep pumping Vitality and last longer. No, let's keep going with this. Now, let's see if these guys respawn. Should be able to see barely. Yeah. Okay, so they do. So we're gonna do this one more time. Just get, like, kill 2 of them. Maybe the Knight and the Wizard again. And get, a level here. Well, there's the Nerd. So let's get him. Here he comes. And... and he's gone. Now where's the Knight? Because we need 5,000 level. We'll do this, then we'll go back to Firelink Shrine and go somewhere else from there. Where you at, Night Boy? Where you at? There's the Cleric. I thought I saw him right here. Alright, well, let's go fight the Bandit again. And then we'll fight the Cleric, I guess. A little too much. Oh. Okay, we didn't aggro him. It's nice. No, no. You don't kick me, bro. I kick you. There you go. Alright. Last dude. Come on. No, don't run. And there he goes. Alright, let's go level up. Let's go back to Firelink Shrine. And then we're gonna go to a different area and see how far along we can get through it. It'll be much harder than Quelaag, that's for sure, but we might be fine. If I get really good at dodging the boss, then, you know, we'll be set. Right, so there's our strength. So now we can finally wield the Zweihande, but now if we compare it damage-wise, again, we're at 254, this is 261. So now the Zweihande is finally better than a Store straight sword. And mind you, it had to be brought up to +5 to even be able to do this. But now, we get nice attacks. So, let's see. Let's try to show this off if we can. So, there's a tree boy. So, if we do this. Yeah, that's what I was expecting to happen when I died that other time and we lost the fucking 13,000 souls or whatever. But it didn't happen. For some reason. That's what I was expecting. For them to just plop on the ground like that. Let me swap shields. There we go. So now we can just run all we want. So yeah, the Zweihande is one of the more popular weapons in the game. Just overall. It's very strong, it has a really good moveset. It's R2, which is this. Does really good damage to enemies, especially if you make this an elemental Zweihande. It's pretty good. Then again, it's German steel, so it makes sense, right? But okay, so with actually, if we check it here, if we try to talk to Andre and we go to modify equipment, we could make it a holy weapon, but we need green titanite in order to do that. So we don't have that yet. Otherwise, we could have a holy Zweihande, you know, a blessed one, and then I think at that point we'd be out scaling the straight sword in damage. Might as well go here while we're at it, just to show this off, and maybe start this quest. Need happiness. I can't take this. Saint ahead.
Oh, forgive me. I was absorbed in thought. I am Siegmeyer of Katarina. Quite honestly, I've run flat up against a wall. Or a gate, I should say. The thing just won't budge, no matter how long I wait. And oh, have I waited. So here I sit, in quite a pickle, weighing my options, so to speak. Still closed. Still closed. Still closed. Still closed.
So that's Siegmeyer, and he's a pretty cool character. Of course, like all the characters in this game are basically beloved, except for like 2 who are cunts. But we'll see them later on. Siegmeyer is pretty interesting, and his story is a little sad when you find out about him. Or what if we are able to, you know, do his quest line. We'll see what happens. Because I remember it being a little tricky. But you meet him here and there. He'll be stuck. In this case, like there in front of the gates. And obviously we as the player are supposed to, you know, open the gate for him, right? Damn, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Big numbers, big numbers. Alright. So let's go this way. we're gonna want to jump off here in a little bit. Now. And we're gonna want to come back here where we were a bit ago. So just roll forward. Perfect. And we're gonna want to be over here. So if we curl up into a ball and just wait here for a bit. So many bells ringing. And if we just wait. And we're back here. But now this place looks a little different. Just a little bit. Now just to make sure I'm not making shit up, we should have this. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we're good. Come on. Man, these guys are like not necessarily strong, but they just hit a little hard. So one of the cool things about the Zweihande is just its reach is outrageous. It's very long. It's a nice and long weapon. That just look at that. Look at that range. It's amazing. And again, that's why it's one of the more popular weapons to upgrade. Technically, you can make anything like good-ish, right? If you want, like if you want to make, you know, a fire battle axe or something, you can do that. It's not gonna be worth it, but you can do it. Please no. Should I have what? One more? Oh, guess not. So now if we go through this place again, through a different route. Was it this way? I don't believe so. I think it was the other side. Yeah, there's the gate. We should be able to continue. Okay. A different path. Or through a different path. So, we're not going to want to step through the center. Oh, there he is. Because the floor will collapse. And then we're going to have another boss fight that we may not be able to do yet. But we'll come back to. Also, we have another fight up ahead. So let's swap back to the straight sword. Mainly because of where we're going to be fighting. Because we have a Black Knight that I believe can see us. Yeah, he's staring straight at us. Alright, he's coming straight at us. Oh, come on, that was supposed to be a backstab! That one too. That one too. God damn it, why didn't it register the 3 fucking backstabs we were gonna do? Great. Alright, let's fight him again. Maybe we can swap on over to the Zweihande. I don't want to have to rely on that thing for now, but we can. Let's see. Let's use this bonfire while we're at it. Now, if we can get this guy's sword, that'd be pretty nice. Probably won't happen, but it would be pretty nice. Actually, let's see if I can lure him this way. I was thinking it would have been better to fight him up here, but I don't think it will be. 88 damage compared to the, like, 300 or 700 that he did to us. Not worth it. There's the backstab. Jeez. This is like a shitty area to fight these guys in. And there's another one. How much HP does he have left? Not sure. Small amount. Can't tell. He was so close. Man. That's fine though. That's fine. We're right here anyways. The only thing that sucks though is that we're gonna have to go past them to get our souls again. Maybe we can lead them further past those stairs. Oh. Ooh, nicely done. Do you wanna fight me over here, mate? Yes, come here. Yes, come on then. Come on. Almost there. Slightly more open area, yeah. Alright. Yeah. Go. Like content, yeah. Let's hope we don't trigger another enemy here. Oh, come on. That should have been the backstab like that. There we go. Come on then. Come on. Two more. No. Oh, no. No. That was close. The backstabs are not proccing. Okay, let's try swapping over to the Zweihänder then. If we're gonna be backstabbing him, might as well do a lot more damage. Alright, come on. Well, you know what? Let's pick up our souls first, and then we'll taunt the guy. Because that dude, I don't know if he's moved yet, but he moves out. Oh, scared me a little bit. There we go. 200 damage. Let's go. More. Because we could try to parry him too, but that would be annoying. But I could just backstab him. Perfect, he's out of here. No sword. Alright, well, here we have our friend, pacing back and forth. Remember how he told us, get out of here before I go hollow and mad? Because, well, he will. He'll go hollow and mad, like he is now. So, as you can see, he'll follow your character, and he'll meet you out here. And he has an Astora straight sword, like we did, just a moment ago. Because then again, he is a knight from Astora. So it suits him. I don't know how he's... Well, he's heavy rolling because he's got knight armor, but... I'm sorry, man. I want to just backstab you to make this quicker. Okay, he's he's dead. It's a bit of a shame that we had to kill our friend, but we got a shield. So before we would have come this way, we wouldn't have been able to proceed. But I believe... Hold on. Resignation? Yeah. Because you can't go this way. So we have to go higher. And through another place around the corner. So actually, wait, we can go down here and open this door. Yeah. And that leads us to the bonfire. Should have done that before. I forgot that thing was still there. Oh well. That was funny. We could go level up again too. Or we could wait a bit. Oh, come on. That normally like clips through the wall. Like that. Okay. Hey, Mari. Nah, don't worry, man. I understand if you just, like, have this on as, like, background noise and not talk. And dead. Right, now we should be able to open this. Yep. And through here, we'll have access to the rusted iron ring. So, this thing is what allows you to move through water easily, if we have this equipped. So, if we wanted to fight the Hydra, this would have made it much easier. As for everything else here, we don't really need any of that. So we'll keep the Wolf Ring and Havel's Ring for now. If we ever have to go through water again for some reason, we can just equip it. I don't remember if it works through the swamp, but I think it does. So if it does work through the swamp, then hey, that's gonna make that much easier. Actually, let's go level up. We can try to fight the boss in here, but I don't think we're gonna win. We can give it a shot though. I mean, we're already here. It'll be a pretty tough fight, especially considering that we don't do too much damage. But we can give it a shot. Okay, what to pump up? Endurance, for sure. We're still, like, mid-rolling, which isn't amazing, but it's okay. Alright. Let's get well equipped. We could go, like, non-stop, like, just super heavy shit, like, with all the stone items, but I think we'll be over-encumbered if we do that. Oh, actually, no. We're not. Are we fat rolling? Yeah, we are. What if we swap back to this and we remove this? We're still fat rolling. Oh no. But now we take like no damage. Let's swap from this to this. Still fat rolling? Yes. What if we do just elite knight armor, like all of it? Mid rolling again. Cool. Alright, that works for now. 33. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, let's give it a shot. We're probably not gonna make it. Let's swap on over to the Crush Shield, which gives us magic resistance compared to fire resistance. And see how that goes. What does it say? Praise the sun. Hell yeah. Alright, let's see what happens. 44 damage a hit. Probably not gonna win this. However, we can still try. I haven't been keeping track of deaths, but I'm gonna say less than 15. And that's if we don't consider, like, stupid deaths. Swap back to this. Yeah, we're still mid-rolling. Cool. This will give us range. Because we're not hitting this guy. Like, we're missing with the sword. Yeah, 162. Much better than, like, no damage instead. Yeah, we can do this. Roll back, roll back. Roll back, roll back. Ah, that one was a waste. That one too. Okay. Oh. Just barely. I should probably eat this so that our stamina recovers much faster. Ooh. Alright. Okay, do something. Do another spell. Ah, no, not on me. Okay, we can do this. Easy fight. You just have to be a little more patient. Okay. Let's do this. Oh, come on. And it's best to kill these guys here, because otherwise they'll follow you down into the fight. And that just kind of sucks. Alright, now if we can just do this without him hitting us. Souls are over here. Ah, of course. Just... Alright. I meant to roll. We didn't roll. That's fine. We also meant to take one of these. Alright. Let's fight Undead. We need more stamina. That would have hit. It would have been pretty nice. Oh, come on. That was right there. Just keep slapping his ass. Let's go. A little tailbone. I did not mean to roll, but hey, that works. As long as he keeps doing that, it's fine. No, 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 no. Alright. A little over the halfway mark. Or we're at the halfway mark. Okay, we can get 2 of those in. One, 2. Dodge. Run. 1, 2. That didn't land for some reason. It was a bad idea. Okay, almost there. By almost there, I mean we're here. Let's go! Let's go! What are you gonna do? Oh, and he dropped an item. Here, let's... Okay. What do you drop? A Titanite slab. Hell yeah, we're gonna need one of them. Maybe. I think we need... I don't remember if there were colored slabs. And if there was, we're gonna need one. Alright. So this boss is usually pretty hard just because of the arena that you're in. It's like pretty fucking hard to hit him. But hey, it's Honda. Works every time. I did it. Let's go back up. So or from the entrance actually, because our cell is right there. We could have seen this guy just walking around. There's nothing this way. That's right. So from the very beginning of the game, you could have seen him. If you just look this way, you would have seen him pacing around. However, most players don't usually notice him. Oh, I forgot you're here. Oh, ho, ho. Please don't get in my way. Please don't be a bitch. I forgot there was 2 of you. Please move. I don't want to have to parry you. Man, good thing we have enough Estus. No swords. Man, we got really unlucky with these guys. At least one of them should have dropped their weapon. At least one of them. Good luck. Oh, right, same thing. Alright, so if we talk to this dude, we get a peculiar doll. Or, not talk, if we pillage that corpse. That's gonna be useful for later on down the line for another dungeon. I don't think we can open this, right? No. We just see, like, corpses in there. Alright, and I think we're done with the Undead Asylum on the revisit. I think that was it. Let's see if there was anything else I might have missed. Which we'll find out like, around the corner, maybe. Nope. Nope, that's it. Alright, let's go back up. So, now with this Zweihande, we should be able to take on Quelaag, like, for sure. Like, very easily. Before we do, though, I want to quickly just look up where the Green Titanite slabs are. I could have sworn it was the fucking... the leeches that gave them to you, but... The shard, I mean, not slabs. Okay, let's find out real quick. So, it is in Blighttown for sure. And what? Is it gonna tell me when you see the leeches? Because I'm pretty sure it was the fucking leeches. Let's find out. Okay. It's gonna load. No. Slimes. That's in the Deaths. Blighttown. Swamp. For side. Yeah, it is the leeches. Okay, so we just got really unlucky with them. Alright then. Let me do this. There we go. Alright, then let's level up. How many do we get? We get 3. So, as usual, at this point we gotta start pumping faith as well. Maybe get that up to a much higher stat. But let's get endurance up quite a bit. From 82 to 87. Yeah, that'll be pretty nice. Our stamina's only gonna go up by 6. Ah, man, that's atrocious. But at least our load is much nicer. So if I do something like this, for example, and swap on over maybe to the lighter normal knight armor, we're still mid-rolling. So what's considered light now? Not that. 24? Nope. 24 is still mid-rolling. Fuck you. Alright, we're fine with this, though. Let's go back to Grass Crest. At this point, we're just going to be mid-rolling, which is not bad. And now let's leave. Or try to. Hopefully succeed. Ooh. 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 Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Here, let me check up on one thing real quick. Before I forget about this too. This isn't game related, but it's just something I've been waiting for. Okay, yeah, give me a moment. I'm gonna be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Swap on over here again. There we go. So, I forgot that I had a... Well, I didn't forget. I had been waiting for another monitor that I ordered, so I can have 3 now. And I was waiting to fucking get it today. And usually, or at least last time when it was delivered, they just left it inside like this like parcel locker that I have here in my apartment complex. Where you can just, you know, if the package is big, they'll just leave it there. Otherwise, I have to come drop it off at your door. So, last time it just got dropped off there. But this time, it didn't. So I checked to see if they fucking left it in my, like, front door. Because sometimes they'll do that. And they did. And it probably got delivered like 4 fucking hours ago. And since delivery drivers in my area, or delivery men in my area for some reason don't like to ring doorbells, I didn't fucking hear it, and I was worried that I might have gotten stolen or some shit. So I'm glad that I was able to find my package. It was just right there. Just fuck that, dude. Imagine losing a fucking monitor and having to buy another one and then wait another like week to get it. Would have been a pain in the ass. I did want to have that set up before starting this stream, just to see how it would be with 3 monitors. Because right now I'm just running 2, and I've got, you know, OBS on, open up on one, and then or open on one, and then Dark Souls on the other. But all right. So before, these guys would give us trouble, even when we had the Asura Straight Sword, because, like I mentioned before, Asura Straight Sword, while it's not a bad weapon, compared to other ones, it's not that great. Especially, you know, fucking two-handed swords. I believe if I do this, yes, that will just trigger one of them. So we can show that off here. So before, these guys would take forever to kill with just the straight sword, but yeah, we're doing a fuck ton more damage this way. And now we can actually do 2 of those. Perfect. So the cool thing about that is we can do at least this, have enough stamina to roll away as well. I don't know why it didn't do it. Let's do it again. So we can do this, and if I mash into one direction, it rolls. Perfect. So now, let's get the second dude. Aw. No need to roar. It's okay, man. It's okay. Here to help you. But yeah, as you can see, we can now do 2 of those, which is awesome. Now, if we sneak up on this guy, we could do this. But no. Oh. All right. Okay, so before I had gotten, not lost, but I kind of forgot where to go to get to the actual fucking wheel, and we passed it like 5 times in a row because I was being dumb. But we should be fine this time. Also, these guys before would take quite a bit, but now they only take 1 hit. So, easy. Easy time. So Quelaag will hopefully be easy as well. Either way, the wheel is like right in front of us. So 1, 2, and this way? No, this way. 3, and... oh, let's just go down normally. Okay. And we can go down. Now. Ooh. Oh, almost fucked that up. Okay. So, we'll still summon Man-Eater Mildred. But first, let's try to grind and get some green titanite, if we can find it. So we're gonna have to fight the leeches up ahead. And before I forget, let's swap this out and let's get this ring. So, because again, the rusted iron ring lets you move through water easily. So this counts as water. Level up? No, 7k. Alright, that's fine. So even if we get poisoned, no big deal. Let's just get moving. So we should be able to get, theoretically speaking, at least 1 green titanite on this run. By that I mean if, you know, this run of like killing slimes, or snails I mean, slugs. So as soon as we get 1, we're going back. So gimme. Oh, what the fuck? That's 2. Nothing. That's 3. Nothing. Come on. Need my green titanite, man. Oh. Oh, we got 5? Bro, that's all we need. Well, at this point, if we're getting 5 at a time, we're gonna need more to upgrade it again. A little bit more. See if we can get some more of these. Plus, if we can get to 7k souls, we can level up. I don't know why you didn't target this guy. That's another 5. I'm surprised they're giving us this many. Before it was just like 1. And when I say before, I mean like 3 years ago. Or not 3 years ago, like nearly 10 years ago. This game has changed a lot, man. Like a fuck ton. Like, when I would play Dark Souls back in my day, the Silver Knight Greatsword, or the Silver Knight Sword, the straight sword that we're gonna be able to like get at Anor Londo when we fight the Silver Knights, those things used to do electric damage, and then they got patched, which is weird. It's weird that they would do electric damage to begin with. Or, sorry, it isn't weird, because it made sense, lore-wise, considering that, you know, they were used to hunt dragons, right? So it made sense that their weapons would be tailored specifically to damage dragons with electric damage. But for some reason, they got patched out. Like, there was like, hey, there's an update for Dark Souls. I'm like, cool, let's do it. And then that was gone. But I guess a trade-off was the ability to finally purchase Twinkling Titanite from the giant blacksmith. Because before, again, on the release version of Dark Souls, you couldn't do that. I remember before I updated my game, I kept looking it up. I'm like, can you buy it? And everyone kept saying, yeah, just get it from the fucking blacksmith. I'm like, what do you mean? He's not selling it. And it turns out, well, that's why. Because my game wasn't updated. It had to be like version 1.2 or some shit. Alright, what's this? Large soul. Okay. Well, we're going to be at 8k souls right now, so we'll be able to level up anyways. We'll use a humanity. We'll bring out Mildred. Am I too far ahead? Yes. We'll be able to bring out Mildred, and then from there, we can fight Quelaag. Quelaag will be a fucking cakewalk, that's for sure. Should be even easier if we go back right now, talk to Andre again, upgrade our sword again, and make it holy, and then just start pumping that shit. But we'll pass for now. Let's keep bringing this up. I really want our equipment load to be much higher, but we also need 30 faith at some point. Alright. Let's become human again. And now let's reverse hollow. Okay, we should have a moss, which we do. Oh. Whoops be this. We can summon someone here, since we are online, but let's wait in front of the boss. Let's see if we can find someone else over there. Because I know we can get Mildred for sure, and then maybe summon someone else. There he goes. Okay, so let's go this way. We're gonna get poisoned, but that's fine. Oh, come on. Out of here. And let's make it to land. There we go. Alright, let's take a moss. And let's heal up. And like I said, like this boss fight should be pretty easy. The only reason why we lost last time was kind of like the lack of armor. for starters. We had literally no armor. We had a waistcloth and a rag and some gloves, and like that's it. Now we're like, you know, well equipped. Okay. So, yeah, there's quite a few people here. Let's see if we summon someone. Okay, why not? Summon Alex, and this should be Mildred, right? Yeah, let's see if we can get another player. Another person with a Zweihanda and a Grass Crest. No, just a normal shield. A hollow shield. Let's summon Pyro. So this dude is here, so let's go ahead and say hi. Okay, let's go. And let's just beat Quelaag. I mean, honestly, she's not gonna be hard. Maybe a little harder than normal. I believe, if I recall, bosses scale in difficulty based on how many people you bring in, or is that Monster Hunter that I'm thinking of? Move back. Oh, he's finally here. Look at him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, what the fuck? That one-shot me? No! That's lame as fuck, dude. I didn't think it would. I really didn't think it would one-shot us. Ah, that's so lame. Alright, let's do it again. I know we have plenty of humanity. Let's ring that second bell so we can wrap up the stream and do Anor Londo next stream. So that'll probably be Thursday? Wednesday? What day is it today? Tuesday? Yeah, we'll do it Thursday. Because tomorrow we'll do more Disco Elysium. Unless we do go back and talk to Andre. We'll consider that. If we fail again, we'll do that. I should also have taken a green moss to increase our stamina. I'm pretty sure bosses get harder the more people you bring in. Pretty sure. I could also be wrong, which is fine. Alright, we have one moss. Or, one blossom. Okay. Let's try that again. Is it gonna be the same two? Yep. Alright, let's do it again. Yep, same dudes. Let's not fuck it up this time. And let's get this dude going. Let's try again. So get him going. Take this. And now we go. Go through the fog. Oh yeah, we could use a gold pine resin. I forgot about that. It's a good idea. Considering that our Spy Hunter is not holy yet. Yeah, let's do that now. Fucking forgot. Yeah, look at that. Oh, no, that's... Oh. That almost one-shot me. Let's chug again. Yee. What? And killing blow. There we go. And courteous, like always. And now we got her soul. And that's it. I forgot. She's weak to electric, like most of these bosses, and I forgot our fucking weapon isn't enchanted. Alright, well that was easy. Third attempt. Was it third? Yes. Third attempt. It doesn't matter. We did it quickly. Easy, boys. Easy. Okay. So now we can ring the next spell of awakening. Oh, I never noticed the giant was, like, right up there. I think I know who he is. But okay. So, we can also go down here. If we look on ahead, you're able to see more of the world, right? Which is pretty cool. Again, that's one thing I love about this game so much. And we could go somewhat far into that. I don't actually know. No. We'll get a white wall stopping us. We do have to do the next area first. But first, let's go down this way. Looks, you know, not too suspicious. We should be able to continue down here for a little bit. There should be another bonfire that we can just light but not rest at. And we should be able to warp to it later. And I don't think the dudes here will be aggro to us yet. But if we just do this, and just light the bonfire, and then run away, we'll be fine. So now we have a bonfire at the Demon Ruins, in case we want to tackle this area as soon as we're done with Anor Londo. So it did take us 6.5 hours. So it took us three to get to the. Oh, this is the one. Okay, it took us 3 hours to defeat the Gargoyles. No, 2.5, and then it took us 4 more just to do this. Hey, what's up?
Oh dear, what have we here? Are you a new servant?
Yeah.
But you have no eggs. No matter. Go along and have audience with our fair lady. I pray that you will mind your manners.
So, like I mentioned before, with Quelaag, you know, it's a little sad, at least with her story, because, well, here we have her sister, and she can't speak. Or, well, she can, but we can't understand her. And if you look closely at her eyes, or those eyes, they're white. So she's blind. So she can't really see us. But she is a firekeeper. Now, we could enter her covenant if we really want to. We can try to talk to her, but nothing will happen. And again, she will reinforce our Estus, which I think we have an extra one, right? Yeah, we have another one. So we can do this now. So now our Estus Flask is +2. So technically, Quelaag was just trying to protect her sister, you know? She's up there, you know, you show up to her house, mess with her crib, or web, and then, well, here's her sister. I think we do need to rest here to get this, but even if we don't, we've got the Demon Ruins, so we can just warp out, or warp to the Demon Ruins and then come here. There's also this wall over here. Which is a shortcut, I think, to the Demon Ruins. In order to actually open it, though, you have to enter this covenant, and you're gonna have to give her a bunch of humanity. I think it's 30 of them. Now, the reason why he is devoted to her is because he wants her to, like, get better. She's obviously sick, right? And if you look again at her eyes, or if we just look at her real quick, she is blind, like she can't see, and then she's just kind of like weak, like she's just here, like slumped over, unfortunately for her, right? So he thinks that by giving her humanity, we'll be able to restore her and, you know, make her, you know, get her back to the way she was. But that's not gonna happen. Now, let's go ahead and just use a homeward bone instead of going all the way back. I think we can talk to an NPC if we do just walk back, but we'd have to kill the, like, dudes that are in the front of Quelaag's domain, the guys with rocks, and they're very annoying. For now, let's level up then. We get 3 levels. We could pump along endurance, or we can do 25 here, maybe? We start scaling faith again. We're gonna need that for sure. And this is like the cheap faith upgrades for now. Same with endurance, though. We do need a lot more endurance. Yeah, we'll do 1 in faith, 2 in endurance. We'll do it like that, because right now we're gonna turn this Zweihander into a holy one, or a blessed one. Dade. So, usually when it comes to the upgrade paths, people don't like doing Paladin builds. They don't like going with holy weapons and using faith. They prefer, you know, a fire weapon, or, you know, a poison weapon. Well, even not that one, but a fire or an electric weapon, or lightning. I mean, because they're much more useful. I mean, lightning weapons are much better. Just overall, a lot of bosses are weak to lightning, and if you can just scale with that, you'll have a super easy time. I think there's only one boss that's like resistant to lightning that's coming up, and that would be in Anor Londo. I believe that's the only one, unless the final boss was also resistant to lightning. I forget. But either way, holy weapons are still fun, just because bleed damage can be pretty high. If you just use it. Technically, it's, like I said, it's not the best. It's not the best. If you look at, like, very minute numbers for, like, PvP, then yeah, it will be, you know, a little tougher to do holy builds and then try to fight other players that way. But still, it's fun nonetheless. At least for, you know, what we're playing as right now, which is going to be, we're trying to make a paladin, or as close to one as we can be, considering that we're undead, and that's already like a blasphemy against the gods, right? Let's imminent sorrow, yeah, big time. We're gonna run past these guys, because I do not want to fight them. It's 2, it's 3. All right. So we'll look at our damage before and after we upgrade this thing, because we're probably going to get it pretty high up. I don't remember if we need a... I don't remember if green Titanite slabs are a thing. I'm pretty sure they are, but if not, and we just need a Titanite slab to upgrade it all the way up, then we'll have basically the best weapon that we can have already. With the 200 plus 10. So, let's go up here. Oh wait, no, we'll need chunks eventually, right? I think so. Did we send this back up? No, good. Let's go back up. But yeah, we're almost done with the game. We're basically at the halfway mark. The next dungeon that we're going to go through, the fortress that opened up, that's going to be our next destination. That shouldn't take us too long, maybe a good 10 minutes, 20 minutes at most. And then from there, we'll be at the actual halfway mark. But what do you have to say?
Did you ring the second bell? That is incredible, I must say. But now, we have a new problem. It's noisy, it snores, and its breath is lethal. This is no laughing matter, I tell you.
So now we have that dude. We'll talk to him in a bit. Or, actually, let's do it now. So that way we can just save in front of Andre, or, you know, stop there. Alright.
Ah, hello. Was it you who rang the bell of awakening? I am the primordial serpent, King Seeker Frampt, close friend of the great Lord Gwyn, chosen undead, who has rung the bell of awakening. I wish to elucidate your fate. Do you seek such enlightenment?
Sure.
Very well. Then I am pleased to share. Chosen undead, your fate is to succeed the great Lord Gwyn, so that you may link the fire, cast away the dark, and undo the curse of the undead. To this end, you must visit Anor Londo and acquire the Lord Vessel.
Okay.
I am pleased to see you well. Is it something urgent?
So, we can talk to him, and we can also feed him things, like an item. And if we feed him items, he will chew them up and then give you something in return. So in this case, souls, right? So you can feed him these souls and he'll just give you 500 for them. That's outrageous. But this is the way you can quote-unquote sell items. So we can feed him like the long swords, the short swords, and he will give you souls for them. It's not super worth it to do this, because I mean you won't get much. Like 50, 50, 50, 50, like we're getting like jack shit. One, you get like nothing for some of these items. So it's, you know, if you want to get rid of items, that's one way to do it. Otherwise, just store them in your infinite box and then that's it.
Those who seek the realm of lords must brave Sen's fortress, a deadly house of traps. Many have gone before you, but none have returned. Fate has chosen you, but proceed with caution.
Okay. So.
Farewell, chosen undead. I remain here and await thee.
So now Frampt is going to be here. And he basically tells you where to go next. Cool. It's like, hey, go on and, you know, go to Sen's fortress and try to see if you can make it past there. So that's where we're going to go to next. In a little bit. First, we're going to try to get a good weapon. Or a much better one, that is. So for now, let's look at our stats with this weapon. We do 261 damage with our current Zweihanda. So once we go through the Blessed Path and we get a better Zweihanda, it will now have, you know, faith scaling, which won't be amazing. It's going to be pretty shitty like faith scaling. So for example, here, let's compare them this way. So the Zweihunde right now has C in strength, D in dexterity. If we bring up strength and dexterity, so will its stats, so will the damage that it does. Same with this. This has C, C, and C across the board, with faith as well. But this does only a little bit less damage, just 5 less damage, right? But here, 261 for now, and once we upgrade it, so let's go down here. Talk to our good friend Andre, just be like, bro, upgrade my sword, make it holy. We'll be doing a lot more damage. A light crossbow, neat. Okay. Do this. Let's save at this bonfire while we're at it. Also, if you look straight ahead, the fortress is now open. So now we can go in there. But, once again, we're doing 261 with this. And if we look at its stats on its own, it does 195 physical damage. Right? So now, modify, we do this, it'll do 132, which is much less, plus 6, but it will now get C scaling with faith. So it's going to be, you know, a blessed divine Zweihunde. So let's go ahead and upgrade it. So now it's a divine Zweihunde. So now, if we look at our stats again, 328. So we spiked up in damage, which is great. Because again, it might not seem like much, but going from 261 to 328, that's pretty nice. So now, if we reinforce the weapon again, we can bring it up some more. So it's +1. So again, we were doing... Hold on.
I'll be seeing you.
So I don't forget. Didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to do that either. Okay, once again, we're doing 328. So from that, we're gonna be 328, so let's keep going. Okay. So now we look at this. From 328 all the way up to 437. So now this Divine Zweihunde is doing a fuck ton more damage. The scaling is still not the best, but it's a force to be reckoned with. It does a lot of fucking damage, which is great. So if we quickly show it off, let's rest here. And now we just go up ahead here. We're gonna have a few enemies like right in the front gates. So if we just attack one of them, it might one-shot it, hopefully. Let's see what happens. Also, did I still have the... Yeah, the rusted iron. Okay. So, there should be one snake dude here. 2. There they are. So... 200 damage to these guys. So that almost killed them. 299. So that is outrageously strong damage. Like, and mind you, we're still level 30. So we haven't even increased like our stats a lot. So, I mean, we're doing really well, especially with this weapon. Is there a bonfire in Sense Fortress? There is one. We could continue a little bit more. I mean, it's not like I have to go anywhere. Yeah, let's do a little bit of it. And by a little bit, it will probably be like half of it, considering that this place is like pretty short. The enemies on the floor, though, like down there, are kind of tough, though. And he's gone. Now, those things are called man serpents. And usually their greatsword was one of those items that would also be used a lot in PvP. It was like pretty good. Somehow. Okay. It's gonna hurt a little bit. Now, I didn't want to do Sense Fortress yet, because I kind of wanted to get that giant shield from the, well, from the giants, right? But, oh well. We can try to continue. We'll be able to get a tower shield up ahead. And I don't think you are anything bad, but just to make sure. Yeah, we're fine. And in here is a large Titanite shard. One thing you should also technically be doing by this point in the game is upgrading your armor, like whatever armor you'll be using. We've only been focusing on our weapon, but it also wouldn't hurt just to upgrade your armor too. That dude's asleep. That dude's not dead. We gotta book it. And we made it. Whoa. That guy might die again. Now he's dead. Now, were there any traps in here? I forget. Doesn't seem like it. Were you a bad one? Nope. Okay, let's open you up. And this should be steel protection. Yep. So that's extra defense if you need it. We'll take that over poise. I mean, we've got plenty of poise right now. We're at 46. That's kind of okay. Being at 86 is nice, but we can take the extra defense. Because without this... Yeah, there we go. From 158 to 208. That's not bad. Or 156 to 8. Okay, so let's wait a bit. And now we can go through. Yeah, there's nothing this way. And then... And he's gone. Alright. We're literally like halfway through this place. Like, we're almost done. This is the only kind of tough part. Ready? Or actually, we kind of have to let this thing go for like a good 5 minutes or so. Okay, we'll let a few of those balls run through. I don't remember how many exactly we need to let pass, but we'll play it safe. So at the end of this like little hallway thing is gonna be like a hole in the floor that has to get filled up with these like balls, right? And once they get filled up, it lets you pass on through once the next ball that comes along knocks a wall in front of it down, which has a few items in it. And it also allows us to pick up something on the side. So for now, I think that should be enough. So after the next ball, we'll skedaddle on up there. So can't be too close. And now, fuck you. Their fucking hitbox is outrageous, dude. All right, now let's book it. We should be able to live one of them if it hits us for some reason. I guess not. As soon as I was about to roll, it didn't let us through. Great. Man, we were almost done with the fucking dungeon too. Well, like to get to the top part, to get to the bonfire is what I mean. We were pretty close. Okay, so let's kill these guys again. Let's do it this way. So that triggers them. Then they come at me. Now if we do this. That's one of them dead. And this is the other one. And that's it. That's also an okay area to grind if you didn't use the Crest of Artorias before. You can use those two dudes as target practice for a while. I mean, 1,000 a pop ain't too bad. You know, like 7 goes at it, you do get like 1 level maybe at this point. Maybe 2. Alright. This dude is gonna pop out again. No? That's odd. Okay, where's the ball? Where the fuck's the ball? Don't tell me I'm gonna have to do this. Oh, it didn't appear for some reason. Now they're running? Yeah. Yeah, now they're fucking running. Okay. That's dumb. I don't know why the balls weren't popping out, but okay. Now we can do it. Okay, come on. All right. Whew. Fuck. So that's how they work, if you're curious. And we can turn this lever. Oh, that's why they weren't popping out from there. They hadn't switched it. Or, like, they hadn't switched the direction of it. That guy should not even be moving. But okay. So we're gonna turn this that way. And we're gonna run down these, like, stairs, quote unquote. Wrong one. But that's okay. Oop. And once more. There we go. I don't think there was anything on this side besides just the stairs here. Nope. Sorcerer? Yeah. Cool. Useless items for us, but that's okay. Open this now. Okay, hopefully the balls haven't shifted back down this way. So let's see if they have. No. Okay. I don't think this was the right way to go. We were just supposed to, like, continue on downwards. But, alright. let's not walk through this path. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I took the wrong way. We literally were just supposed to continue down the slope, but we got that ring, which I believe makes you silent, right? Produce no sound whatsoever. Yeah, so now enemies can't hear you sneak up on them. So normally you would need the sorcery Hush, or you could just use that. Now we could fall through here, and it wouldn't be really a smart idea to do that. Now we could try to fall on that guy though. We could plunge him, perhaps. We can give it a shot. If not, let's see, how far down is he? He's kind of low. We're just gonna use a bone, warp back, and then do this again. Mainly so we can level up. Otherwise, I would plunge him right now, but I don't think we'd live it. Like, the game kills you if you fall a certain height. Yeah, we get one level. So let's do... We could do more strength, for example, or more faith, as it increases our attack a lot more now. So that's 441 compared to 438, so it makes it stronger. We gotta stop eventually at 30. So once we get to 30 faith, that's good. For now, let's keep going. Also, you might notice our Zweihande now has a little circle right next to it. So it denotes that it's a blessed weapon, a divine Zweihande. Otherwise, if it had, like, you know, electric powers, it'd have a little lightning bolt. Oh, come on. Electric powers, what am I saying? It was enchanted to do electric damage. No. Also, these guys can fucking grab you. We don't want to risk that. Let's go, let's go. Look at him just wiggle about. That's fucking great. Also, this thing didn't fucking hit him for some reason. That trap that normally springs should have, you know, gotten them. At least one of them. Oh, almost fell off. Okay. So these you can hug, at least if you're like coming at them from the middle, and they won't hurt you. But if you're at the corner or at the edge of it, it will probably knock you off. Still not good enough to one-shot them, but we're getting close. We're getting close to 400 damage, which is good. I'm pretty sure if I would have done like a jump attack like this, that might have killed him. But that's fine. Oh no, I got too greedy. Fuck. Well, we're still alive, sort of, for now. And now we're dead. Oh, that was dumb. That was dumb. Shouldn't have rushed it. Like I said, this game is all about patience. Here I am not executing that. Okay. Let's do this again. Thought they were still alive. Look at him ragdoll. That's fucking amazing. Okay. Let's do it for reals this time. Let's get the thing that is past that, like, the ballroom, and then, you know, we'll be fine. The only thing that sucks is that I think it got reset. It's still not enough to one-shot him. No, 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 no. Alright. I think if you just pray, it doesn't hit you. The trap, that is. You can spring it and it won't hit you. Alright. Let's see if balls are flying this way. They are. Okay. Let's run it. Quickly, before another one pops out. There it goes. Okay. Oh, we can 400 them if we backstab them. Nice. Okay. See if they change the direction of these balls yet. They have. So let's go. Just there and jump it. Alright. Let's go. Let's just switch it real quick. And let's switch it again. Alright. And now let's do this properly, where we just literally follow the path down. Like, that's it. And if we can do this quickly enough, we won't be killed. Okay, well, never mind. Looks like that shit didn't get filled. So, okay. Well, here we have the first instance of a mimic chest. So, the chests are different in this game. They do look a little different. For starters, normal chests have a little chain on the side. I don't think we can see this guy's chain, but if we could, I believe it would be straight out, or it'd be rolled, not straight out, or straightened out. Now, one thing we can do is equip... Is it a Lloyd's Talisman? So if I do this... come on. There we go. If we do this, it opens up, and we can take whatever's inside without having to fight the mimic. But, of course, we're not going to do that. Because it's fucking experience, boy! But yeah, mimics in this game are fucking wild. And they get even weirder, in the later games. They become, like, huge in the other games. Now, we got a lightning spear, which is an interesting weapon. So it's like your first enchanted weapon, if you didn't have, say, a holy weapon by this point. A divine weapon. Stacks with dexterity, and it does lightning damage. So, it's not bad, I guess. If we show it off real quick. It's a short spear. They just... And that's it. Very simple in design. I'm still confused as to why these fucking balls haven't rolled down, though. I know we turned it a bit, but by now, that hole should be filled up. Or should have been filled up. Like... Let's see. Yeah, because if we try to come down here, there's nothing, right? Until it gets filled up. And we're probably gonna get hit if we try to just run all the way back up. So let's do it this way instead. But again, this game is like masterful at telling you, like, hey, be careful, why is there blood here? That's an elevator. Why is there blood? Oh, perhaps that because it goes up into spikes. Like that. I love Dark Souls, man. It's such an amazing game. Series, like, just overall. I know a lot of people normally praise the shit out of this game, and I mean, it's good reason. Oh, that's why it wasn't going. Okay, so now we can do this. We'll turn it again. we'll let the next ball roll through, and then we'll start following them. And by that I mean we're gonna jump down to that ledge and then go from there. So here. Yeah. Okay. So once we see the next one roll through. By that I mean the next one here. We'll just jump down. Like that. And we'll just run. Then we'll run again. So now the wall has been broken, as you can see. So we run in here, grab this. And what's this? Raise the sun. Okay. So there we go, we did it. Now we can go back up this way. Again. Now, the item that we picked up, that serpent ring, allows us to, or increases the chances of us getting items, which is great. So, we'll probably get through Sense Fortress. Like I said, I'll probably leave and then come back. If I do go for the giant stone shield that I fucking want. Otherwise, we'll just, you know, continue with the game Thursday. Okay, so if we go this way, it leads to nowhere but the other area where the balls were coming in where we first encountered them. That way leads to nothing. This way led to a wall being broken, which I don't think we've done, so let's just do it now. Just to have it go there. Yeah, so we killed the guard, and then if we do it again, I think it'll break a wall, unless it already did. Let's just follow the ball for a bit. Hasn't killed the guard yet, but it did break the wall. We'll just leave it here one more time. And that should do the garden. Yep. Oh, one more. Alright. And we should be getting souls in 3, 2, 1. There we go. Alright, so we have to go this way. So easy. Okay, and then more. Looks difficult, like I said, but just be smart. Now, I believe this is just a hole that leads to nothing. So, there's that. We have that dude up here, who I believe will follow us if we would have gone after the other side, or if we would have gone to the other side. And there should be another dude following us here. No. Okay, but he is around the corner. And once more. And dead. Alright, large shards. If we would have been here, if we would have come here first, the yellow serpent guy would have been triggered. He would have started following us around this area. Or around that. Yeah, around there. And then we would have had to fight two of them at once. So that would be tough. Be wary of left. Oh yeah. We're gonna have this dude. Ooh. But if we just walk ahead. Here we go. If we want to, we can kill him. Like, we can, like, just do this. There's no need to. But I guess if you want revenge... Kicking. That's true, you could kick him off. I remember the first time when I did play through Sense Fortress, that guy did knock me off a few times. And then here's a trap. Okay. So, we're basically done with Sense Fortress. We now just have to run. Like, quickly. This way. So we made it like just in time. And here's the bonfire. Can we level up? No, right? We need 8,000. We could pop a soul, but there's no point. We pop a squat. But yeah, if we go, sorry, this way. Where are we at? This way. We can just appear down here, and that's it. We're back to where we were just a moment ago. So, this is the giant that feeds those giant fucking steel balls to the thing that gets, like, kicked, where they get, like, sent out. I don't know how he hasn't run out of any of them, but hey, there they are. So now we gotta get moving again. Let's go. Gotta hurry it up this way before the next one comes down. Let's see. There's a dude there. No dude behind us. And now he's gone. Good. I don't think there's anything else here, right? No, that's it. Imminent resignation. Beware of illusory wall. There's nothing here, by the way. Like, this isn't a wall. It's just, well, it's a wall. It's not an illusory wall. We could... we can jump over there and kill that guy, I think. There's no point in doing so. You can just snipe him as well with the bow. What we do want to do, though, is run the other way and jump to that, like, little room. Like that. So if we look there, that dude's gonna be throwing shit at us, which is annoying. Look at him go. Just stand up there like an idiot. You can kill him from here, too. Like, you can just snipe him. Just keep shooting arrows at him. It'll take forever, but you can do it.
Ah, what? What? Who are you? Ah, another undead, eh? I took on Sense Fortress alone, but I'm no different from those vile creatures. I was driven by conceit. Ah, you think you're different? That you can handle it? Yes, I remember that feeling. For I was the same. So, let me help you out. With your soul searching.
So he sells you things. Bombs. Shards, if you need them. These are really expensive. And shields and other things. Like great axes. Great axes are fun. Great swords, also fun. Tower shields, a lot of fun too. Sells arrows, we might take some of those. And he sells the Katarina set as well as the armor set that he's wearing right now. And the Balder armor. He sells thunder and spell plate rings to boost defenses. That's not bad. We could take the Katarina set, just if we want to look like an onion. We'll pass on that, though. We will take some arrows, though. Let's take... not 700. Let's take about 100 of them. That's too much. We'll do 250, I guess. Who knows when they might come in handy. Right? We'll just have them to have them.
Go along, try and make something of yourself. But nothing will come of it. And I should know.
So, as mentioned before by King Seeker Frampt, many individuals have tried to, you know, do what we're doing right now, but none have succeeded. A lot of them get stuck here at Sense Fortress for some reason. Then again, you die, you lose, right? Like, in this world, you die in here, you die in real life. So I don't blame them for, you know, failing. Okay, so we have a cage key. If we want to, we could go back. We could free an NPC. There's kind of no point to it, though. He's nice, though, but who knows? We'll see. Maybe when we get the Lord Vessel and we start warping places, we'll come and do this. For now, we'll just leave him there. I don't think it changes. I don't think... I think he still stays there, even if you don't rescue him. But when you do, what he'll do is he'll try to, he'll teach you sorceries and stuff. Which we don't need. Okay. So, let's go this way. Oh, no! Oh, that's fine. Still alive. So, we could also explore around here a little bit. There should be a chest up ahead. Ah, oh, come on. There we go. Well, there, I think... No, that's something else. Yeah, it kind of is the Matrix. You die in Dark Souls, you die in real life. Okay, so we got the stone plate ring. So that's, fire defense. Because, of course, we're kind of in a fiery area. I don't remember what's in that corpse, but you do just have to jump from the side and go down there. Alright. We can find out in a bit. More than likely. We're gonna have to go kill that giant that's up there. That's, like, throwing these stones at us. Or these, like, bombs at us, I mean. And we can pick all this stuff up later. For now, let's get running. Okay. Here we go. One of these opens up, right? I think. Yes, this one opens up. So that's the one thing you can use the cage key for. Actually, we can do this now. Yeah, let's do it. So, it's an elevator. Is that our bloodstain? Oh, it is. Neat. So, if we somehow die, or if we want to go back out, that's how you do it. Otherwise, you just go back in. And the cage will take you back up. It's a little elevator. This should also open Logan's cage. For now, though, let's go this way. Okay, so we're gonna want to run again. A little more. There we go. Yeah. So we have the boss fight right ahead. And he's not too hard, but it's, it's easier with multiple people. Of course. So we could try to maybe do that in a bit with other individuals. We could try to see if we can summon people. I believe I think we can come here afterwards. No, I don't think we can. Why was this here? I remember something specific about this area, but I can't remember right now. Okay, that's fine. For now, let's go up here. Let's try to see if we can kill this dude. The guy who's throwing shit at us. See, he's right here. He's immediately coming to the door. Like an asshole. Look at him. I mean, he's good practice for the boss. Because the boss is kind of like his size. Look at him go, man. Still there. And now he's not. Okay, so with him gone, we shouldn't have to worry about anyone else throwing shit at us. Now, I kind of feel bad doing that, because, I mean, he was just doing his job, you know? All he wanted to do was stop us from coming up here. But, yeah. And that's our boss. Well, that's the boss we have to fight. A giant, like, suit of steel armor. Looks pretty cool. Like, just standing there. I think I never saw this before, because I never bothered to kill this guy. Or when I did, I never, like, explored this far back. I think this guy, he's still going. Yeah. Also, look around here a bit. Look at these. Like a bunch of little gargoyles. That's cool. I never actually noticed those. I know he's got that back there. And then here you kind of see like a little... Oh, no, it's not a pathway. But you can see the border to something up there. Like a tower is over there. Which, if you kind of know, you know what that is. And it's interesting that it's still rendered. This game is great. I love this game so much. If you haven't, you know, picked that up from like the 30th time that I've mentioned it. But Dark Souls is just really fucking cool. So now we should be undisturbed. So let's explore around here a little bit more now that we don't have to run away. We can go down there and fight that guy, for example. We can also see what's on that corpse, actually. So we could just, like, drop from here, is it? Yeah, we'll make it from here. Just barely, but we'll live it. That wasn't worth it. Now, imagine, you get here for the first time, you're like, okay, cool, I got some sniper bolts. Alright, that's fine. And then, like, 5 seconds later, a bomb comes on top of you and just fucking kills you. Because that's what would happen. That's what this is for. Like, these little marks are there to tell you, hey, this is where the bombs are gonna land. Move. So good thing we didn't do that first. Good thing we killed the giant first. Alright. Let's go this way. And pick some of this stuff up. Titanite shards. Not bad. And here we have a big boy. Another one. Now, if you look at his armor, it looks familiar to that of the shopkeep we just met. He was just a big dude in armor. Or, well, he was basically the guy in the shop, just kind of scaled up a little bit. And undead, actually. If you look carefully at his face, you could see that he was undead. Obviously that in his attack mannerisms. Well, you weren't gonna attack, bro. Come on. And dead. So, here's a Rakad, whom we just killed. And he was a rapier user, even though you kind of couldn't tell. Let's see if we can actually equip his item. Here it is. This thing requires 20 dexterity to use, so we can't use it well. We're pretty bad with rapiers. But we can do stabbing motions. We can do double stabs. And then if we two-hand it, stab, or double stab. So it's a neato weapon if you know, are running a dex build. If you're using dexterity, we're not. These two should be fine. Yeah. Don't remember what's in them though. A Divine Blessing. Okay. So that's one of the only other items in the game that does heal you outside of an Estus Flask. And we got a rare Ring of Sacrifice. Also, we can clip through the wall. Or we clip through the wall for a bit. What did this thing do? Kind of already forgot. Die, lose nothing, nullify curse. Right. It removes a curse, which is good. Anything else here from what we have equipped? I was thinking of swapping this out for the Covetous Serpent Ring, but we don't need that right now. If anything, we're probably ready for the boss. We could leave and then come back in, which I might do actually. We might upgrade our armor, at least for a bit. But it's like the thing is, this isn't the armor I want to upgrade, but we probably will have to. Just to make the rest of the game a little more bearable. Because otherwise, I'm just going to have to play really well. And I want to have some room for, you know, errors. We're probably going to buy an upgrade box as well and a repair box first before we start repairing our armor. That way, when we're inside of the next area, we have at least some place to do that without having to go to the blacksmith all the time. So let me do this here. There we go. Let's rest up here. Let me access this as well while we're at it. And let's put away a few things. Mainly the Drake Sword that we're not going to need. The Claymore. Stone Greatsword we're not going to use at all. This thing also had magic damage, by the way. It did magic damage, and it scales with intelligence for some reason. The same magic which created the Stone Knights is imbued in the sword. Unleash this power by wielding the sword with two hands, so that's what slows us down, and you can use it to slow enemies down and stuff. It's not that worth it. Gargoyle, Morningstar. We can keep the Lightning Spear just in case we need electric damage for some reason. This, you can put that away. The crossbow. We'll keep one of them just in case. I don't think we can use this one, can we? No. Let's put that away. Banishment Catalyst, we don't need that. The round shield, the plank shield, we don't need that. Put away the night shield. And that should be good. Elsewhere, or anything else? No, no, we're good. Alright, cool. So, let's go back down. Through the cage. And let's leave Sense Fortress for now. So we gotta go all the way back up. So if we look up there, the dude's no longer there. So we can just go at our leisure here. And just take our time. Be fine, because we're not gonna have anyone shoot shit at us. We're still gonna book it, but you know, you don't have to. Also, I believe if you jump into that, it's not, it doesn't have a floor, so you'll just clip through and then just die, I think. So that's fun. Don't ask me how I know that. It's going. Our bloodstain is still there. With you like 3,000 some souls. We should probably kill this guy. Just in case. Just take it easy. Of course, just be patient. And that's it. But now we book it. Because we're gonna have two dudes on our asses. That's rough. I was hoping that would hit one of them, but it didn't. Let's keep running. Okay. I thought the guys had gotten too close to us and we weren't going to be able to rest. But, actually, since we're here already, we can try to get that stone shield. Oh, man.
Well, I'll use it, need it.
Yeah. So let's first purchase these while we're at it, just to have them. Okay. And now, let's reinforce our armor. So we can improve things, can't we? Oh, we don't have any shards. So let's purchase... I don't know, man, we're gonna need a fuck ton of these. Let's go with 10, just spend all our souls. And let's go with... actually, do we need to repair anything? Not really, but might as well. Just so we can have it repaired and be in tip-top shape. We need those, that's fine. So now we can reinforce our armor. So, let's do our Elite Knight stuff. So, I believe it's 1, then 2. So, we can do it like this. So 1 each. Okay, and then it's 2, 4, 6, 8. And we have 6 left, so let's do 2. And... oh, that's it? Oh, we're out of souls. That's good enough. That's good enough for now. Let's go this way. And again, we're gonna go fight the Stone Knights real quick. We're gonna swap out this for the covetous Serpent Ring. And hopefully, just get the fucking Stone Shield right away. Yeah, you're gonna see bloodstains everywhere, man. At least if you're playing online, like we are. Yeah, now we're taking, like, no damage from these guys. It's wonderful. Now, there is an armor set I really want to get. But it's not that great, unfortunately. But it looks super cool. So we'll probably get it when we're in the next area, for sure. Okay. So let's quickly do this, and hopefully we can just get it after we kill this one dude. Also, these guys that were giving us problems before, they're like nothing now. They did. Let's go. Okay. So please, just give me your shield. Like, just give me the shield, please. Oh boy. Oh, that almost did it, actually. Your shield. Ah, no. Oh man. Okay, well there's 3 left. Well, there's 5 left that we can try to fight. We're not gonna do the ones that are near the plant dudes, so we'll do it this way. Oh wait, he's ready. And give me your shield. It's right there, man. You're not gonna need it anymore. You're fucking dead. Alright, final dude. We might be able to kill him if we just do this. But we missed completely. Okay, so we can one-shot them at least. And they're one-shotting my heart by not giving me their shield. Might as well, right? Okay, so we'll kill the other 2 that are this way, by the place where the tree was at. And, I mean, we can jump straight to the bonfire and then just reset that way. He just clip through the floor. Alright. Okay, so let's proc the, like, 5 dudes that are gonna pop out from here. And then the stone soldier. And dead. Oh, give me your shield. Ah, no! Fuck out of here. Want your shield, man. We finally get an item, and it's not the right one. Amazing. Also, if you keep going this way... Is it this way? If you keep going that way, you'll probably get your ass kicked. I think it's where the cats show up. And if that's the place... that's not a fun time. They're also just really tough, and I think they don't drop anything useful. Like any items. If that is the place I'm thinking about. Okay. One more dude. Please. Just give me your shield. Yeah! We got a shield! Alright. It only took a few attempts. But we did it. Sweet. You can go die. Any more? Yep, here's the other one. Alright, we got what I fucking wanted. So, the stone great shield weighs 20 fucking pounds. It's a heavy boy, but look at this. And we can't even use it yet. We're too weak. Too heavy. But you can attack with that as well. It doesn't have a parry. It just has a like stagger sort of move. But it's too heavy for us right now. But we'll grow into it. We'll grow into the shield. And we kind of have to. Also, I think we'll fat roll. Yeah. But if we do this, we still fat roll. But if we do this, perhaps, we'll still fat roll. But what if we do this? Unequip that. We'll normal roll. Yeah. It's gonna be great when we can use this thing for reals. I think we have to be... Actually, even just having, like, legs on is like, bad. It's gonna be too heavy. We have to be at, like, 40. And this thing adds 20 fucking pounds. We'll get to it. We just need 20 more levels of endurance, man. We get that 20 extra endurance, it'll be fine. Now we can go upgrade our armor some more. Then we can go back into Sen's Fortress, and then we can fight the boss that's coming up, and then we'll call it there. We've basically done half the game in about 8 hours, which is, I guess, par for the course. My first playthrough, I think it took me 30 hours to get here, just because I was dying a lot. And I was also exploring everything. Okay.
Well, you need...
Alright, so let's purchase more items. So let's purchase a few more of these. Let's go with, well, as many as we can buy. Well, let's not go with as many, because we need still money to, like, reinforce the armor. So, +1, +2. So let's go with +2, +2, and +2. Now, we could upgrade one more thing. So let's go for that. So purchase 1 shard. And let's reinforce at 1 time. There we go.
Don't get yourself nice.
Because now our defense is pretty high. It's at 181. So it shows us 181, otherwise it'd be 64, right? Yep. Okay. So we're pretty bulky now, which is nice. We're pretty well equipped. We should be good to go. So now we just have to make it back up to Sen's Fortress, which is up there. Or, yeah. Actually, yeah, the tower where we killed the other giant, it's right there, I believe. Okay. Let me swap rings out as well while I'm at it. Yeah, let's go with protection. 231. We're really bulky now. And bait. Okay. Almost at the home stretch. Again. Just have to kill this guy. More. And that's it. In we go. Okay, so now we should be able to undo the hollowing. And get some assistance, I guess, for the fight. Just to, again, make it go smoother. We could do it now, as we are, but... Okay. There we go. Let's use another one. And now let's reverse all. Okay. And the fight shouldn't be too hard, if I'm honest. I mean, we've got a Divine Spy Honda, that's kind of all we need. We have I mean, we're pretty bulky. We'll be fine. Or more than fine. And then we can go to the next area and then stop for tonight. Okay, so we should have a bunch of... Oh, there's not a lot of people here. Okay, then if we go this way... This is what it was. We'll have a summon sign. And we can summon Iron Tarkus. Now, this game, you know, it is, of course, high, middle, like, England, or, sorry, European fantasy. This dude is supposed to be, like, a reference to Guts from Berserk, to a certain extent, because he is Iron Tarkus, the Black Swordsman. Although his downfall was being too heavy, like just having really heavy armor. So it seems like there's not a lot of people here. We can just do it with Tarkus though. He has a two-handed sword. He has a giant shield, which I mean, Guts doesn't use a shield from Berserk, but he does have the black armor, and that's about it. Let's go. So here's the golem. That shouldn't do anything. Yep. And let's just wail on this guy as soon as he gets up here. Oh yeah, we're doing quite a bit. Also, he will try to grab you, which is tough. And as you can see, Tarkus is doing a fuck ton of damage, as are we though. And finishing blow. Ah, we tag teamed them. Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah. Good job, Tarkus. Look at that. And there he goes. 40,000 fucking souls. That's a lot. Alright, we basically got everything I really wanted to get. Like I said, this boss fight is pretty easy. So if you're just soloing him, if you don't have humanity, or if you don't want to do it with someone else, you just have to hit his feet a lot. If you focus on one, eventually he'll collapse. So if you're fighting him, let's say around this area, like here, if you hit his feet a lot, he'll eventually fall over and then just like die. That's one way to do it. I think he can fall over on this side too. If he corners you, you can just hit his feet a lot, stagger him, and then he'll just fall. Otherwise, what happened here is what will happen, where he just falls to the ground, and then from there just literally wail on him over and over and over again. But Tarkus hits really fucking hard. Either way. So let's go ahead and grab this ring. And if you look at it, it's kind of like interesting how they modeled it. Because it looks like a ring, but if we turn the angle really quickly, it still looks like one. So it's kind of like just an orb instead. But it always looks like a ring no matter what. Either way, let's grab it. And here we are at Anor Londo. Honestly, probably one of the most beautiful places in this game. We can talk to this thing. It'll bring us back down. You look at it real quick. It's kind of gross. It's this weird, like, devil thing. And, I mean, it's kind of ironic. Like, they mentioned Anor Londo is like the city of gods. And these are the things that bring you in. It's kind of creepy. They kind of look like the Joker almost, a little bit. Also, that's the thing that we saw from down there in Sen's Fortress. This, building over here. That I'm not gonna, mention yet. We'll get to it, but... Now that we've made it this far, we're still not done. We still have to get to the fucking, save point. Which is up ahead. Can you believe that we still have to fucking fight giants, man? Imagine you fight the Iron Golem that we just faced. And then you have these guys here. Well, we can do it this way. Oh, come on! Okay. There, we hit him. Unfortunately, with the Zweihande, its attacks are not the best for fighting against these guys. Except when we do that. Because the first swing that we do, this one will normally clash against their shield, and when it does that, it's bad, because we're not going to do any damage. So, there's giants there, there's treasure there, there's treasure up ahead, there's a giant castle waiting for us. But for now, we can rest a little bit. But first...
Well, you are a rare visitor. Welcome to the lost city of Anor Londo, chosen undead. If you seek Lord Gwyn's old keep, exit here and head straight yonder. If you are the chosen one, a revelation shall visit thee. What follows thereafter depends upon you.
And she is a firekeeper.
What is it? What am I? Well, I am the keeper of the bonfire. If not for me, what beacon would there be in this lost city? A gatekeeper and a guide. That is my calling.
Anything else?
The bonfires attended by the keepers are special. They are linked to one another, and their flames never die. Yet never shall the keepers of these flames meet. If you require rest, now is the time. That is, after all, what the bonfire is for.
I think that's it.
If you require rest, that is...
Okay, now we can leave. So, her armor set is the one that I want to get. Because it just looks really fucking cool. Like, it looks awesome. But it's, I mean, optimally speaking, like if you upgrade and everything, it's not the best armor set out there. It's kind of heavy as well, but it does look really fucking nice. It's very cool. But either way, let's level up and stuff while we're at it. I don't think there's going to be anything we really need to buy here. So we don't really need souls for anything except for leveling. We could upgrade our straight sword some more, but at this point we already have our actual weapon. At least for now. Later on, once we go past this area, we're gonna need the 50 strength and the 30 faith to wield our actual, like, weapon. For now, though, let's keep working on getting the strength up so we can get it closer to what we need it to be, so we can have our stone shield active. We're also gonna need a fuck ton of endurance. We're gonna need fucking 20 more or 40 more of this shit. 20 more endurance. So... 12 more strength, 20 more endurance. Holy fuck. Alright, well, let's focus on this. We get 5 levels? Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 4. We get 4. So, we could pump it all on strength if we want to. If we pump it all on faith, though, our damage will increase a lot more. But let's go with, actually, yeah, let's just do strength for now. We're pretty close to 34 with this. Just a few more levels and then we'll be set. But now, as you can see, it requires 10,000 souls just to level up. We might as well use some of the ones that we have here while we're at it. Like some of these. I think these give us 1,000 each, was it? Yep. And if we pop another one here, let's see, from those tiny ones that we have, it's not going to be enough. Let's kill one of those giant knights. If we kill one of them, that should be more than enough to level up. As they give us, like, what was it, 500 each? So let's just do that real quick. We'll kill the one that's right here to the left. And then we'll officially call it. Okay. Close. And he's dead. Was it 500? 1,500. Well, that's not bad. So that's one thing you could do if you really want to grind for levels. That's 7,500 experience if you want to kill those two, and then the... Is there a third one over there? Oh, so that's 9,000 experience if you kill those 3 and then those 3. Alright. So up again, more strength. There we go. Okay. And yeah. We'll go ahead and call it here. We did a lot of progress. I mean, in 8 hours, basically. It's about to be the 8-hour mark. We did half of the game. So we're done with half of the fucking game. Well, we're at the halfway mark. After we get past this, then we'll be a little bit more than halfway done with the game. But usually Anor Londo is the midpoint. Equipment-wise, I mean, we're pretty good. Oh, this is 38, not 34. We still need a fuck ton for this. Oh, no. And then we're gonna need 17 endurance. so that we have enough equipment load. Oh my god. Well, actually, we might need less, because we're going to be able to get another item that's similar to Havel's Ring soon. It'll give us a little bit more equipment load. You'll see what I mean when we get to it. For now, though, let's go ahead and quit.